Let me get a mic check on one. Let me get a mic check on one. Ladies and gentlemen, for the first time ever, it's 2010s night, and we're going with the Big Four Series. Mic check on one. Are you ready to go? You guys ready to go? You guys ready to get this one started? Because I very much am. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Jonathan Ramos, aka Idk Player, and it is 2010s night in NR Night in America. For the first time ever, we're going back to the future with a whole lot of old, but a whole lot of new. 3 brand new card track combos tonight. We have Nationwide at Legacy Daytona. We have the 2010 trucks at Homestead Miami Speedway. That's round number 2. We're going 210 down into turn 1, COT Michigan, and round 4 goes to Gen 4 stock cars at Talladega. Already 110 watching live. It's time to kick it up one more time. 80 laps, round number 1, and who doesn't love a little Nationwide? Gonna be a lot of fun to see how these guys go wheel to wheel around that racetrack. Daytona, very bumpy surface. We've seen great racing and testing. We've seen great performance all around, and it's gonna be a lot of fun as the month of July has officially passed its halfway mark. The championship battle gets tighter and tighter and tighter. We're very excited for it. For everyone that already knows, we released a brand new game, and our Thunder officially has already released and available on Roblox now. Already 157,000 visits. That's right, 157,000 visits. Join the hype train. We had a big performance update, so everything should be running very smooth. We're very excited about tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Session goes up 7:03 Central, 8:03 Eastern. Are you ready for it? Those bunny ear spoilers going around Daytona for 80 laps, wheel-to-wheel action. Who do you think goes to victory lane tonight? Well, tonight we also have a giveaway. If you guess the winner of round 1 correctly in the community post, go to my community tab and look at the post. It shows the directions on how you can enter the giveaway to earn 600 Thunder coins of tonight's race. You can go ahead and come out a big-time winner. We're rewarding winners for tonight's race in the actual race and the viewers as well. With already 150 watching live, ladies and gentlemen, it's showtime. Let's talk stats. Last driver to go to victory lane at Daytona with the bunny ear spoiler Nationwide machines, that was Tyler Tinsley. He's back tonight looking to go 2 for 2 at the World Center of Racing. Gonna be a lot of fun to see how it all unpacks tonight, and in 1 minute time we'll be heading in there. Want to say hello to all of our amazing viewers down in the chat. Illinois, YOLO, Danica, Thurnquist. Are you ready to see the best race in action tonight? Let's look at round 2. For the first time tonight, Homestead will be round 2. It's never been round 1 or round 2 ever in NR Night in America. Tonight, it's now moving up the chain as we get ready to go on forward. I'm excited for it as well, with Homestead coming into round 2, and those trucks, not a lot of dirty air in those 2010 trucks, a lot more horsepower than what you're used to seeing. Get ready, multi-groove racing is going to be absolutely unbelievable, top to bottom. It's a late afternoon race as well for round 2, so expect it to be a little slick. First time ever, we're going trucking, back to the future 2010 style. It's going to be a lot of fun, and we cannot wait to see how round 2 goes. But how about round number 3? Michigan, 210 miles per hour into turn number 1, multi-groove racing. It's gonna be awesome. I cannot wait to see how those guys take hold of that. And round 4, let's go ahead and get round 4 at Talladega with the Generation 4 stock car. Session's already up. Password is IDK, and if we get the 400 likes, ladies and gentlemen, that's right, 400 likes on this stream, round 5 viewers' choice is gonna be a lot of fun. We're ready for it. We're very much ready for it. And I cannot wait for us to head right in there, right here, right now. Ladies and gentlemen, the Champagne take it back. We've seen the Champagnes do an amazing job with round 1 wins. Kevin Champagne got it done at Darlington for that last stream, and it wasn't easy either. Thurnquist had an opportunity. Schmidt had an opportunity. Mosteller had a big opportunity, and they seem to always get it done, either in round 1 or round 2. Justin or Kevin heading in tonight. A lot of guys heading in tonight with a lot of questions, because once again, 3 of 5 tonight might be just completely brand new car track combos. We already are guaranteed 3 out of 4. We'll see what we do for round 5 if we do happen to get to that point, but we're getting ready to load in, ladies and gentlemen. It's showtime. Darian in the house. Last time Darian went to Victory Lane, this is Black Flags Matter, that was June of 2021. Does the winless streak end tonight at Daytona? Nationwide is the hidden gem on iRacing, and so are the 2010 trucks, so we can very easily see new time winners, drivers that win consistently, but great racing all around, including with there not being a lot of dirty air for the first 3 races or 4 races tonight. So get ready for passing and drafting all night long. Tire management, how about a fuel lottery? We've already seen it before. We can very much see it here tonight. Last big fuel lottery was Phoenix in that last stream, and we went caution free, and it was an unbelievable. Go at Joseph Armstrong in here. How can you earn the giveaway? We're good. We're coming back. Quick little thing that always happens when I go right onto right when I join the session. That seems to be a common theme. But let's go ahead and start once again, ladies and gentlemen. Who do we think is going to go to victory lane tonight? Well, let's go ahead and talk about it as well. Joseph Armstrong, fresh off of 2 big-time wins just a couple streams ago. How about drivers like Justin? Very well knows the COT and the Nationwide very well. And at our Night in America, we can see him possibly go to victory lane, and so much more, ladies and gentlemen. We're ready for it. We hope you're ready for it as well, because the great racing action does not stop here. Now, how can you earn 600 Thunder coins in tonight's round 1 as a viewer? Pretty simple. Go to the community tab on my YouTube channel right now. Go into the comments section and type in your Roblox username, as well as the driver you think is going to go to victory lane in the first race here tonight. And if that driver does win, we will give you 600 Thunder coins. You have up until the 1 to go to start the race to lock in your slot, and then you get to sit back, you get to relax and watch the greatest racing on YouTube. It's gonna be a lot of fun, ladies and gentlemen, as we get ready to get started here. We're loading in now. Ladies and gentlemen, you hear it? It's Cars on Track, which means it's time for you to say goodbye to myself, but hello to everything else. Trading paint schemes loading in as we hit the high banks of Daytona. Just 5 minutes left to practice before we get rolling. Going to be a lot of fun to see how this all unfolds here tonight. A couple machines rolling around as Trading Paints does start its way onto these stock cars. Now, once again, these are the old cars, so you might not see a lot of beautiful schemes that you're used to, but we're going to load in right here, right now, as we get the ball rolling one more time tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the World Center of Racing. It's Daytona. Back to the future. Technically, this is 2008 Daytona, but they had this surface all the way up to 2010, so there's no way to think any other way to start this with the COT here. The first ever COT Nationwide car, should I say, was debuted at Daytona. Winner of that, Dale Jr. Got it done in the big 3, the Wrangler Chevrolet. Now do we see Chevy possibly go number 1? Undoubtedly, the most machines manufacturer-wise you'll see tonight are those beautiful bow ties, but no doubt about it, you will also see some more machines rolling around. So far, top of the charts, Prestige, Sanders, Johnson, that's your top 3. A lot of these guys working in single file groups getting ready for tonight. We can see 1 or 2 things with these cars. A lot of incidents that changes the complexity of this race. Or on the flip side, we could very easily see, ladies and gentlemen, long green flag run racing. We've already seen tandem drafting become a big factor tonight, but so far we see groups of 3 out on that racetrack. Beautiful 32, that's gonna be Joseph Armstrong. Running on cloud 9, went back-to-back after not winning an NR Night in America race in oh so long. And right now he's back in that 32 machine, looking to go ahead and get it done with the NASCAR Nationwide Bunny Ear stock cars around Daytona. 4 minutes left. Rowe top of the charts, 48.10. Schmidt to second, Prestige to third, Sanders back to 4th, and we go trucking for round number 2. A lot of fun in sand here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. If this is your first time watching NR Night in America, and you want to stay up to date on all the great racing action and all the giveaways we have when it comes down to NR Thunder, make sure you subscribe, notifications on. How about Chad Thornquist? Big time winner at Daytona, has the most wins at Daytona over any other driver that races. Let's see what he can do tonight. I think he's got a big opportunity to go number 1. All already over 200 watching live, and we want to say thank you and welcome to everyone that's tuned in as we get ready to roll right here, right now. 3 minutes left to practice. Who do you think is going to go to victory lane? Mosteller rolling his way around. Same with Balderas. Zach Tondrift down on the inside, hitting the bumps all he can, but he knows it's a big opportunity for him. How about Castro Neves? Up to P2. Time to dig in. Under the 3-minute warning before we get to the 2. We want to say thank you to all 500 that have tuned in live so far as we get ready to rock and roll. Marlowe all the way up to 8. Sanders back to 10th. Some drivers get this track, some drivers don't. But it's going to be a lot of fun to see who's going to go to victory lane. No doubt about it. 2:30 left on the shot clock. Thornquist 17th quickest, but nothing to be worried about at all. We got the 2 machine down the inside. That beautiful Vance off the wall. How about David Johnson? Came close before here at Daytona, trying to go ahead and do it again. A whole lot of new card track combos here tonight. 3 to be exact for now. Do we get to 400 likes to see round 5? About to find out. Multiple machines lined up on pit road. That's the 38, Justin Champagne. Rolling out after hitting the 2-minute warning. More machines rolling out. How about Ethan Yon in that 72? Nance out on the track. That's William Schmidt in the 40. Beautiful throwbacks on these cars. Jerry Rodriguez. Jason Beckman lined up. That's the 44 of Jalen Battle. Heading onto the track as well. Under the 2-minute warning to get this one started. As we get ready to roll, will we see a Champagne reach victory lane once again? Will we see a first-time winner? Will the sparks fly at the World Center of Racing one more time? Or will we see something new? Time to dig in. 120 left on the clock as we get ready to rack and stack for qualifying. Qualifying, very important. It depends on where you start to avoid that red zone. You want to stay out of 6 on back. Let's see if that stays consistent. 1 minute left to practice. Let's get ready to roll. We're getting ready to do it. A lot of these drivers rolling their way back around under the 1-minute warning for practice. It's going to be a lot of fun, no doubt about it. Under 30 seconds, who do I think is going to go on pole? I'm not going to lie, I think we're going to see someone interesting go on pole here tonight. It might be Jaden Reyna. Haven't seen him race in a while, but obviously for the ones that do know, Jaden does race in person when it comes down to his stock car racing venue. He's gone to Hickory, he's raced at Charlotte. Now he's trying to get it done here in the sim side on NR Night in America. A couple wins in NR Night in America, including on the super speedways. Jaden Reyna, fun fact for him, he actually had his wheel catch on fire in the middle of an NR Night in America race. And a pull over to the side, and that was a big, big throwback to talk about. As the clock strikes 0, Gilliam 6th quickest in practice. That will end that. And could we see Darian possibly go top of the charts, ladies and gentlemen? Once again, lock in those picks. Before we get the 1 to go to start this race, lock in those picks under the community tab as we get ready to get rolling right here, right now. Let's go qualifying. Single car qualifying as we get ready to get started. 250 watching live. Red Bulls lined up. Out that 24, Jason Dodonna in the Rainbow Warrior bow tie out onto the racetrack. And it's going to be a lot of fun right here, right now, as we get ready to roll. Down the bottom, Dodonna. As we get ready to rock and roll with round number 1. I think Dodonna's got a really good shot at going to victory lane. We've seen him win before. Darlington, he almost won an eTicket event. A lot of people forget that with that 24 car heading onto the racetrack. We could very easily see the Rainbow Warrior go to victory lane tonight. How about Daniel Mosteller? Becoming a fan favorite in NR Night in America, no doubt about it. And we look at the community posts that I put out on people that are betting, or should I say entering the giveaway, as you will not lose anything, any Thunder coins from tonight's venue. There is no type of betting at all, but it's really just a giveaway. A lot of people are thinking the 87 will go to victory lane, and they put that down in the community tab. Daniel Mosteller could very easily go number 1 tonight, and he'll be earning a lot of people some coins. Keep an eye on that. Mosteller down the backstretch. No time just yet for him. Jaden Battle. Jalen, no time just yet. Hook in the green. Cooties in the green. Arena, no time. They keep looking around. That's the 10 all the way to the outside. Trying to get a run in his zone. That's Darian Gilliam. The all-black number 10. No sponsor, but it's beautiful. Rolling his way down off corner exit. Can Gilliam go top of the charts in the Impala? To the short shoot, to the tri-oval to get that time in. He's in the green. Will it be enough? Let's find out. The 87 Mosteller across the line, left side of your screen, top of the charts. First one to get a time in. Daytona goes number 1. 53.6 goes to 24. More guys rolling around. That's Alexander Balderas getting a time for the first time. Marlowe in. More machines rolling around. Couple Red Bulls down to the inside. Marlowe in on time so far. Rowe, top of the charts. Jalen goes P2. Daytona goes P3, Murphy P4. We'll see how this all rolls out. Sean Rowe, provisional pole. That's for now, though. That could very easily change. And these guys continue to roll. The Fastenal 95 down to the inside. Balderas on the abrasive inside surface here at Daytona. Has Daytona coming down off turn number 4. Back to the short shoot. Mosteller in the purple could very easily go on provisional pole. Goes to the line and he goes 23rd. Daytona at the line looking for some big moves. Mosteller P1. 50.235 brings Demos top of the charts. More guys rolling around. How about William Schmidt, the underdog story of NR Night in America? Multiple top 3 finishes. Looking to get it number 1 here tonight. We're going to keep an eye on this 40 machine tonight very, very much. Fast Impala all the way through testing. And we're going to see if he knows how to get it done here. Down the back. And down into 3 and 4 to the 700 plus. That's tuned in. Andrew Cooties in the purple. It might be provisional pole. We're going to find out in just a moment. To the inside. Back to the line again. The 40 machine's going to get one. William Schmidt. Joseph Armstrong goes P3. And we might have to get a time here on the 40 in just a moment. As we get ready to roll. Armstrong done with his lap. Justin Champagne down the backstretch. So far, sits provisional P2. And someone's trying to get inside that fast 4, no doubt about it, but you want to stay outside that red zone. 6 on back. That's going to be a dangerous spot. It could, with a lot of these guys not running the nationwide cars either a long time or at all. A lot of newcomers in this field, but a lot of veterans in NR Night in America as well. We're going to see who sets the tone tonight. Very easily, we can see Thurnquist set it down the backstretch of that Chevrolet. Already in the purple, trying to stay number 1. Do we see the 02 go back top of the charts at the World Center of Racing? This is his home track, and he loves to come here, no doubt about it. Whether it's the old surface or the new, you can count on the 02 up front. That Impala down to the inside to the short shoot. This time by, no doubt about it. He's gonna go on provisional pole. Chad Thurnquist to the bottom of the track. Thurnquist, number 1 at Daytona from what we've seen. And it's not. He goes P8, just a little bit off down on exit. You saw he hugged that turn 4. He did not go ahead and hold on to it. He will be in the Elite 8, but it's not enough to go number 1. Yeah, he was in that purple. He was in that purple right to the end. It's a game of 10, so when it comes down to qualifying, it is a lot of fun as we get ready to roll. Ladies and gentlemen, Andrew Cooties, Justin Champagne, Joseph Armstrong in battle. Make up your Fast 4. And that was one way to go ahead and start off tonight. As once we get to the 1 to go, the timestamp will be said out loud of when the voting stops to earn the coins, and now is the time. Andrew Cooties, Justin Champagne, that's your front row. Joseph Armstrong in battle. We get the 1 to go, and next time by, ladies and gentlemen, next time by to start this race off strong. If you haven't already put your picks in, do it now. If you've been playing NR Thunder on Roblox, if you want to play NR Thunder, you can play it now for free by hitting that link at the top of your screen. But now it's all about NR Night in America. Who's gonna go number 1? Big time move for Cooties. 2 wins in NR Night in America, 1 from Legacy Daytona, another from Atlanta, the super speedway version. Do we see Andrew Cooties go number 1 again? Very, very possible. But you got Champagne on that outside. Usually we don't see a lot of movement early on with the Nationwide Series cars. A lot of these guys want to take it easy. We could very easily see this Elite 8 stay the Elite 8 for a big portion of time. Do we see the 3 wide early to possibly thread the needle? Do we continue to see 2x2? All questions and more will be answered in 80 laps time. Ladies and gentlemen, NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long as we get ready to roll right here, right now. Once you see that pace car moving off, that's how you know it's showtime. And we will be right with you. Flag-to-flag coverage, commercial-free, 7+ hours of great American racing, and it's live right here, right now. Battle, looking for something big. I think we're going to keep an eye on him for sure as all these guys line up. Vincent Gucci down to the inside. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to set it all off here tonight with 80 laps of great racing action. Justin Champagne on the outside. He won the month of June championship, and now it is time to head off. We're rolling from Daytona. The 1 to go this time by Andrew Cooties got a Chevrolet lockout row 1, Chevrolet lockout row 2 as we have movement in Daytona. Going to be a lot of fun to see how these guys rock and roll all night long, but it starts with lap 1. You can't win the race on lap 1, but you very much can on that final one. Keeping that car in tow, keeping that car together. It's what you're going to need to win here at Daytona. Staying out of other people's trouble. Very easily we can see an incident early. Very easily we can see an incident late. And that's all coming down here tonight as the 1 to go will wave next time by. Right now, these guys are lined up down on the inside. They have the opportunity to go down pit road to check pit road speed as we get ready to roll. Joseph Armstrong down the inside as well as we get ready to do it. I want to say thank you to everyone that's tuned in so far here tonight already. 1,000 have tuned in for the pre-race show as we get ready to rock and roll right here, right now. Champagne on the outside. Getting ready to go at it. Down on the inside, Joseph Armstrong lined up as well. Battle on the outside will be 2x2. We get the 1 to go right here, right now. And we're going to go ahead and set off the siren loud and proud in Central Florida. It's Daytona Beach as we get ready to do it. They'll come down pit road to check pit road speed this time by. Once the pace car hits that start-finish line, all picks are in, locked in, and that's going to be at the timestamp right now. It will be 7:24 on Central Time, 8:24 Eastern. Picks are in. It's the 1 to go from Daytona. Let's do it right here, right now. +300 watching live as it's a blast from the past and it's 2010s night. And we're in for some great American racing right here. Stock cars lined up, nose to tail, 2x2. A strong field of 43 makes their way down off turn number 2, down the backstretch. And let's go ahead and say those magical words. You know them well, we'll say it proud. God, speed, drivers. You are go for throttle up. Let's line it up, get live in the chat. Time to get up and down as we bring these bow ties back around off turn number 4 to start this one off. Gonna be a lot of fun. Gucci 5th, Mosteller 7th, or should I say 6th. Marlo Thornquist lining out the Elite 8 as we get ready to roll, ladies and gentlemen. It's time to turn off that background music and enjoy as we get ready for some great racing. Down through 3 and 4 to get this one started. Do we see a first-time winner? Do we see a veteran in NR Night in America own the show one more time? But they're off turn number 3 this time, and everyone's back on their feet. It's time to go back racing on this beautiful Tuesday night edition of NR Night in America. 2010s night is here, and it's time to let them loose. Pace car getting ready to make the hard left onto pit road. Standing up proud, and it's gonna be loud. To the inside this time by, makes the hard left through the restart zone to get this one started. And without further ado, light the fuse, and we're rolling from Daytona. Great start for Champagne on that outside. Cooties just did not get that run through the tri-oval. Now heads to the short shoot for the first time. Battle on the outside, lined up. Champagne goes back down low. Holds that inside lane accountable. Very, very big movement to the rear end of the pack. It's the outside lane trying to get formed up again. Cooties with a cross to the outside. Champagne blocks once, blocks twice. Now holds lane number 2. Lined up on the outside. Now Cooties wants an opportunity. Looks to the outside again. Champagne goes back down low. Bottleneck for about row 4 on back. They're 2x2 down to turn number 3. Everyone now full sides, enter 3 and 4. Cooties down to the inside. Salem is going to be right there. Champagne on the outside goes 2x2 again. It's a bow tie frenzy down off turn number 4. One Toyota, now there's contact. Great save, still 2x2 to the short shoot to lead lap number 1. Andrew Cooties, yes sir, is gonna get it done. It's the 9 up top, 2 out of 80. Lap 1 down. If you're just joining us, welcome. Rush hour from the World Center of Racing. Salem down to the inside, lined up again. That's with the 20 machine of Gucci. Gucci trying to get it done again, but it's the outside lane with the advantage. Champagne 6 with the 9. No one's leaving just yet. They're moving their way down the backstretch. Doesn't like what he sees. That's Mosteller to the inside, getting out of dodge. 2x2 once more. Down the backstretch once again. It's the 9. It's the 38. It's Battle in the 44. Top 3 on the outside lane. They're single filing out. Everyone wants to stay calm right here. Doesn't want to get involved in any issues. But down to the inside, Cooties tries to break the trap. Now back to that middle lane to the outside. Champagne has the run. To the inside goes the 38. Wheel to wheel to the bow tie. Champagne will lead lap number 2. 2 up, 2 down. Turns to 3. Now you got Battle in the second. The 9 drops back to 4th. It's 2x2 for the main part. 16th on back, dropping back, trying to stay away from any possible issues. It's still early. It's beautiful. It's a great sight to see. Thornquist back inside the top 3 on turn number 2. They got Gucci down the inside. Toyota wants to swing at these bow ties, and they're going to get the opportunity here. 2x2, Justin Champagne back around the outside. You could push, you could shove, but it's smart to stay 2x2 now. Way too early to see the 3 wide moving, and that's why you're starting to see a lot of these guys do the fundamental racing. Staying as smart as possible. Champagne run down off 4 to the short shoot. Wrangler going back top of the charts. Yes, indeed. 4 is up. Now it's 4 out of 80. Champagne leads 2. Battle down to the inside. Cooties holds the outside lane accountable. 2x2. That's how they roll. You look on the gearbox, there the 38 machine, and what's all behind him? Make that actually the gearbox of Battle. Underneath, all you see is that 9 machine lined up, trying to hold on to what he's got. You look on the nose, still a whole lot of 1 machine, and that's going to go ahead and be Champagne. 2x2. They continue to go ahead and stay before they enter turn number 3 this time. Champagne outside, Battle sits with him. Gucci on the inside there with Thornquist. 2x2. That's not changing whatsoever. Battle peaking low, trying to get some fresh air there on that grill. Gets a little, but it's consistent racing. Chevy versus Toyota, first time tonight. Do we see a lead change? We won't. Champagne back to the line. He's going to lead this one. And they're staying consistent, and that's exactly what they've got to do. 1 car down the inside. That might be Jerry Rodriguez. It's not, but down out of the way, we stay green. You look all the way back to these guys that are now lined up. Who do you see here? You got the 99. That's Marlowe. Doesn't want to be involved in anything. That's Daytona. Same boat. They know they have to ride out the first couple of laps to keep that car accountable late. You got Palmero also back there as well. Sanders in this mix. It's still 2x2, but Champagne's got the edge on that outside. Now goes down low. Big block here on the 20. Gucci rolls out of it in the GameStop Toyota. Lines up to lane 2. Holds it accountable. Champagne saves the leader down off 4. 2x2. That's not changing. The Chevy goes low once more. Lined up with the Toyota. Justin Champagne, top of the charts, and he's not going anywhere. 1 car sideways. That's the 20. Great save, and now there's not. Down to the outside. That goes the 10 machine. Mosteller tagged, and no one else spins back there. We are going to stay green. That's the 10 machine. Darian Gilliam got sideways right in the middle of this back end of the pack. Mosteller tagged on the nose of the 20 going through the grass. 3 wide back there, but they all get going. No need for a caution. They got dead sideways, but they saved it. And as you know, as long as it's not a full spin, We will not throw it. You look at the battle up front. Now there's a lot of separation. You look all the way back to pack number 2. They've all got to line up. A lot of damage there on the 7. That's Marlowe. One of those guys that were kind of running towards the end, trying to avoid any controversy. The 10 machine of Gilliam. A lot of damage on the rear end. A lot of damage on the nose. Just 7 laps into this race with Antonio Gucci through the grass. There he is now, lined up just outside the Sweet 16. Vincent Gucci with a bad opportunity early, but once again, you have a faster pair. You stay green. It's still early. No need for race control and call the yellow when there's a whole lot of race left to go. Now you look at strategy. They can't go over 35 laps on fuel all the way through. Do we see a possibility of guys splitting it up? Some coming to pit road, some staying out. Once again, you're only 7 laps into this race. There's still a lot of time to go ahead and make big time moves. Question is, will we see it? But right now, it's all champagne up front. Justin Champagne will work his way back to the line once more. Andrew Cootie's lined up on the outside, and there has been issues way in the back of drivers lining up. Right now, we do stay green. The 31 back to the outside. Cootie's up there as well. Now they go 3 wide. Now there's contact. Around goes the 86 to the inside. Back across the track. Thornquist is tagged, and on lap 8 out of 80, we're under the yellow. Caution is out to start this one. And you saw when the lap machine went low, did not hold his line. Came up, went on the squeeze, and that's the 86 of Lane Sanders. Tagged up, and 8 out of 80 run to the yellow for the first time. Trouble down to turns number 1 and 2 brings us under the yellow for the first time. As we get ready to go ahead and check out a replay here. It was smooth sailing up front till it wasn't. And we're going to see a really good view right here. That's a 13 down on the inside. A lot of damage. You can tell the totaling possibly all taken out. He's trying to hold that bottom. Comes up just a little bit and forces the 17 into the 86 of Lane Sanders. Nowhere for Thornquist to go. He gets ran into the back of, and all of a sudden the O2 comes right back across, and an incident up in front with the main guys. Takes a bunch with them. Jaden Reyna into the outside wall, and it's all pink number 19. That's the 54 down on the inside. That's Dudes Castro Neves tagged as well. William Schmidt seems to get by unscathed, but just like that, we're under the yellow for the first time tonight. You can see it right here from a different view. Yeah, that 13 just came up and forced him. Yeah, just force these guys all the way up to the outside wall. And we are under the yellow for the first time here tonight. If you're just joining us, welcome. Was rush hour. Now we come to a screeching halt. Drivers coming down pit road this time by. Champagne's going to join him. Cootie's going to be coming in as well. Lined up Murphy, lined up Battle. Battle's actually going to stay out. Same with a couple machines behind. And that will be the 17 as we get ready to head back in. Murphy stays down on the inside as we get pit stops rolling this time by. Smart move to come in now. You saw the possibility for long green flag runs in an 80-lap race. Those guys that stay out, if we do not get another yellow, they got to pit in the next 20 or so laps. Jaden Reyna down and in. William Schmidt just barely missing the box coming in as well. It's right sides for the O2 as this very, very tight race car continues to roll its way around. Down, off, and away goes the 38. Champagne will easily win the race off pit road. The 31 falling behind. That's Daniel Murphy as they all line off and away, lined up as well. That's the 9 machine. Cootie's off and away. Lane Sanders having to use the faster pair. Reyna not using the faster pair just yet, but it is damage on the right side as we get ready to roll again. 3 new car track combos here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. And it's going to be a fun one, no doubt about it. I want to say thank you to everyone that's dropped a like and to all the brand new subscribers as well. Thank you to everyone that's tuned in tonight and has decided to choose this channel as their form of entertainment. This time by, we'll get 70 laps to go as we get ready to rock and roll right here, right now. Justin Champagne goes P7. Murphy goes P8. They're all lined up behind. You see Sanders back going again. That's the 6 machine around the outside. Skipper getting one of his laps back. We'll get the one to go this time by, and we'll be back racing. Battle looking to become the first winner here tonight. How about a possible first-time winner? But before we go ahead and do all that, let's go ahead and talk here with Jason Dodonna. And the Rainbow Warrior Chevrolet, he elected to stay out. Already 10 laps into this one. We're going to go ahead and see what he's got to say about this race so far, how the cars feel. A lot of these guys saying it's very, very tight, and they're going to have to adjust to a very loose truck for round number 2. So it's definitely going to be a skilled night. No doubt about it. If we can talk to Daytona, we can. As we get ready to do one of the gateway drivers, let's see what he's got to say. Jason Daytona, this is John. You got a copy?
Yeah, loud and clear from
11 up, 11 down. It was smooth until it wasn't. You got 70 laps to go in this race. You're lined up on the inside. You stayed out. Why is that?
I kind of want to have some fun, man. I usually sit in the back, and then when I go for it, I get unlucky, get caught up in a wreck. So I'm trying a different strategy. I'm going to try to sit up front as long as I can, you know, just see how it goes, right?
Well, you're down on the inside right now. How's the car handling? Some saying it's tight, some saying it's perfect, some just trying to go ahead and adjust. How's it feeling for you?
I like the way it handles on the bottom. I've noticed off of 4, the car likes to drift up the track a little bit, but if you can hold it down, I think it's good to hold the bottom. Pushing doesn't seem too bad as long as you could hit people square, so should be fun.
Gonna be a lot of fun indeed. You're gonna get the 1 to go right here. Anything you want to say to the viewers back at home before we get back racing?
Hey, I want to let everybody know right now what time it is. It's Donda time, all right? That's what's happening, all right?
Well, we're gonna see how it goes. Let's see if Donna can go to victory lane. We're about to find out here in possibly 70 laps. Let's get ready to go at it. 70 to go, and I'm sorry I cut him off there in a moment. I thought he was done with the conversation, but it's all right. Jason Daytona there in the Rainbow Warrior down on the inside. With 70 laps to go, we can see that Jeff Gordon-inspired Chevrolet go back to victory lane, but that inside is all nostalgia, should I say, a Lowe's machine, a DuPont machine, a Wrangler machine, lining up 3 rows down low. Chevy on Chevy on Chevy. It's a Chevy frenzy up front. Let's see how this rolls one more time. 2 by 2, back to the line. Pace car makes a hard left on. They're rolling deep once more. Restart zone. We're green from Daytona. Murphy on the outside did not get going. Champagne went up there, went down low, but it's going to be a late move. 3 wide to Don on the bottom. Murphy on the outside. Champagne making lane 2 work. Now lined up there with Murphy. Big block down the 27. Williams looked like he wanted to go for it. Battle down on the inside. Still 2 by 2. Big stack up way in the back. It's 2 by 2. Now the drive down the backstretch once again. Some machines blocking out, getting out of the way. That being Reyna. That being Moore all the way to the outside goes Battle. Lines up there with the 38 of Champagne. On the inside, it's Daytona, but it's a big check up there by Champagne on the 44. Cooties all over the 24. Shoves him up the track. Through 3 and 4 once again. It's the DuPont Rainbow Warrior out front. 2 by 2 by 2 they roll. Back to the line once again. Chevy on Chevy. 13 out of 80. Still a lot of racing left to go, but Armstrong's come into play. He's up to 5th. He's on the outside. Most machines still dropping back. Fundamental racing, just like the old days. They're 3 wide for the lead. Oh man, he got loose. It's early. Battle jumps out of it. Champagne to the lead, and we've seen the aggressive driving. The question is, how long is that going to stay? 2 by 2. Battle lined up again. Armstrong on the outside. Man, the race line is the last lap up there for the first 3 rows. Daytona takes the lead to the center of the corner. Champagne gets the jets rolling, lined off, down off turn number 4. The drag race to the short chute, no doubt about it. Wrangler going back, number 1 Battle stuck in a bad hole. He's got Armstrong all over that rear end, and he got that 38 up front, making it very difficult for him to stay focused. No one on that outside is right now lined up to work together. They're all focused on where to go. Armstrong looking at the outside with a possible 3 wide move. He wants to get hooked up here with Champagne. Those two have that big opportunity to do so. The only thing is, Battle's blocking that, and blocks to the middle. Armstrong around. 1 tagged again. That's the 27. Lined up, wrecking down the backstretch. Caution's going to wave. He wanted to line up. He went 3 wide, and Armstrong paid the price. They could have just lined up, and they would have been fine. Second caution out tonight. That's going to be on lap 14. He went to the middle, and that was all on the 32. He was trying to find a way around that 44, and you saw it for 2 laps in a row. No one on that outside wanted to work together, and that's how they paid the price. Armstrong and Champagne wanted to get connected. The 44 was not going to allow it, and it's a lot of damage there on Williams. Josh Williams, a lot of damage down on the inside. Got more machines as well. That's Andrew. Jamin tagged. Jaden Reyna still previous damage from the incident beforehand. Matt Skipper lined up, and there's Joseph Armstrong. I don't think he's too happy with the 44. Yeah, he's looking for someone, no doubt about it. It's clear as day that they wanted to work together. Once again, we don't have any input on what they're saying in that chat. But when one car turned sideways, that was it. And I don't think Armstrong's too happy with this 44. And, well, he's just going to go back around. Looks like he might actually be okay with it. It's still early. I know he wants to work with Champagne right here, but you see that 44 was working well with them 2 laps time. It was like the 44 had a block multiple times to keep a 3-wide move from coming. Armstrong went way up the track. Battle went down to block, and rightfully so. You want to stay 2x2 here. You don't want to go 3 wide that early. And the 32 is going to pay the price. Goes all the way down the inside, and I don't think he's going to catch anything but the grass before he blinked out down low. But that's exactly what happened. Just brought a lot of guys with them. They were not thinking about others. They were definitely thinking about themselves. Nothing Josh Williams could have done right here. He's kind of just stuck in his own little world. And yeah, he might have came up, but Armstrong definitely was going down to get blocked. And that 27 then gets tagged by the 17, and they all come back around. Darian slammed into the outside wall. Beckman finds his way through. More machines still getting tagged, and Darian Gilliam out early here at Daytona, unless he has that fast repair in hand. Caution is out again. And it's the second caution, lap 16 out of 80. So aggressiveness has definitely bought everyone around, and we're back under the yellow once again. Battle, Daytona, and Champagne are now your top 3. Aggressiveness so far not playing out well. We've seen that at Daytona before, where you can be aggressive and it can work out, and sometimes you can be aggressive and it won't work out at all. Well, nearly 2,000 have tuned in so far tonight. Well under halfway, and we say thank you to everyone that has made NR Night in America their home of entertainment. Daytona goes P2, Champagne back to 3rd, Cooties back to 4th as we get ready to line up again. We'll get the 1 to go this time by. Well, let's talk with a driver that's been to victory lane here before, including on the old Daytona surface. So let's see how that all goes down, and we're just getting word. Darian Gilliam involved in 2 incidents back-to-back. Darian Gilliam out of Daytona to go ahead and start. The aggressiveness was not going to stop whatsoever, but we can talk here with the 9. Cooties, this is John. You got a copy.
Hey.
2 cautions early on. Did you expect it? Did you not? Was it just over-aggressive driving and 99% of the pack just racing clean?
Well, half the front pack has been racing great. I mean, the first run we were doing great, and then this last run was just abysmal. Champagne was splitting at 3, and then Armstrong split at 3 right before the caution, and I don't even know. We don't need to be sending at 3 that early. It's lap 17, and we still have another 60-something laps left. That's just a waste of a fast repair and a waste of everyone else's day.
Well, you're on the outside right now, and you see this obviously from a first-person view. Walk me through what you've been hearing from the drivers. Obviously, some have clearly said, hey, let's back up. Let's not cause any issues. Let's not put anybody in bad positions. And then you'll have some guys go ahead and get a little aggressive. I think Champagne might have heard you there on stream.
Yeah, I don't care. That's ridiculous. Well, I'm just frustrated already.
Well, we're going to see how this goes.
It's fine. People need to be a little bit smarter. You can barely push in these cars as it is. I mean, it reminds me of the trucks, honestly. Well, it's fun though, I won't lie. It's
gonna be a lot of fun to see what you can do. Hey, you won here before, we can possibly see you do it again.
Yeah, let's hope so. Thanks.
Oh, and that's the second time I've cut someone off here tonight. 17 out of 80, and well, the viewers and the drivers both listen in on stream, and clearly Champagne heard what the 9 had to say. But it's 2x2, the 44 and the 24 up front. Battle, Daytona, Champagne, and Cooties. That's 2x2. And we have 2 super speedway races here tonight. That'll be round 4 Talladega. Keep up to date on that. Bow tie row 1, bow tie row 2. Let's light them up one more time. 17 up, 17 down. Daytona on the outside, Battle down low. Pace car makes a hard left on a pit road through the restart zone to get this one going. We're green once again from Daytona. With a short shoot to 1. Cootie's lined up with the 24s. Champagne all over Battle on the inside. They're going to stick with that 2x2, no doubt about it. 47 down low. Salem giving his space. Outside lane dropping back. Now the run down off corner exit. Champagne to the outside there with Daytona. And they've all got to start working together with the 2x2. Champagne with an opportunity with the 24 on that outside. It's a 31 down low at Battle. Battle taking the lead through 3 and 4. That inside lane has the opportunity to work well to the inside of the middle of the corner, but it's that outside that gets that big launch. Battle to the outside. This time a big block on the 38. And he's going to line up with Champagne. To the line. The 44 is going to lead another. Champagne on the outside lined up. Daytona trying to get it rolling. You saw Murphy given the opportunity down low to this 38. They're 2x2 again. Pick and choose a lane, stick with it, how about not? Champagne went up, trying to clear himself on the 44. Battle with the run, down off corner exit, Daytona this time all over him. Saw Skipper possibly looking down to that inside, there's still 2x2 down the back. Big opportunity to the outside lane. Daytona still sticking with him. Cootie's lined up as well. Champagne down low with Murphy. The 2x2 stays. A lot of bobbing and weaving. You can see how hard it is to hold these cars in the center of the corner. Cootie's lined up to the outside. Want to get some clean air on that grill. And you have to do that. If you don't get clean air on the grill, your engine could possibly expire. Well, how about you look way, way in the back? A lot of these guys taking their time and dropping back there. To the outside. Battle lined over the 24, Daytona again. The 9 on the outside as well. Run down the hill, still holding on to him. Yeah, you can see Cootie's trying to make his way forward on that outside, but this is what we mean. Find your allies early. You're going to need them here late, including at Daytona. If you're just pissing drivers off early on, you're not going to have that opportunity to work with others late in this race, and we've seen it countless times before. Drivers that usually cause yellows do not have guys working with them. Champagne, it's a narrow move. It will work out. Murphy on the bottom, wheel to wheel again, back to the line. Justin Champagne, 60 to go. That outside lane's trying to work again. Armstrong's looking 3 wide. 2x2 they roll. Battle on the outside. Andrew Cootie's is there. Sanders on the outside as well. 3 wide. Cootie's in the middle. Yeah, Battle went way out of the groove. You saw it there. Look back to the middle. I don't think anyone's going to work with him. He might have to back out of this one. Fall back and line back up. 2x2. Murphy, Champagne are going to hold on to it. And that's exactly what the 44 is going to do. Dropping back, trying to get back into formation. Trouble once again. It's a big save by the 32. And it was almost 2 in a row. He got tagged and around. Armstrong with the save, and they all drop back. That was Castro Neves in the 54. Contact with the 32, when you go wheel to wheel that tight and that close together, it usually causes issues, but it won't be for now. Champagne, Cootie's, Murphy lined up and holding on. They're all trying to stay connected right here. You can see nobody wants to make an evasive move. Down the back. And down the back stretch, heading into 3 and 4. It's still Murphy down low. Daytona holding on. Cootie's with an opportunity. Make a move now or sit with the driver. He's going to go down the inside here with Murphy. The drivers that are trying to play it smart right now, you're starting to see them shuffle out with others. If you see the aggression early, I'm starting to see other drivers not work with them. But this big separation now is starting to change some things. This is an 11-car pack, now forming up to 13 as the drivers lined up behind coming closer. Do you want to see 3 wide right now, or do you want to hold on to it? Battles up to 6, up to 5th. I'm telling you, that 44's got a big opportunity. Not a lot. Bet it on that 44 to earn 600 Thunder coins. Or should I say made him his pick. But right now he is running very well inside that top 5 with an opportunity. Sanders down on the backstretch. All over the rear end there is Champagne. Champagne's getting shoved. I think that's exactly what he wants to see. But it's Cootie's down the inside, still holding that lead. Murphy down low, hits the yellow line, now stacks right back up. Daytona down low, still 2x2. Salem down low, 2x2 as well. Armstrong back in the mix on the outside. Battle on the outside, still 2x2. Chevy on Chevy on Chevy. Champagne leads that one, 24 out of 80. And it's a long race, and you're starting to see the same guys lead laps over and over again, and it's either just them getting it done or having a trustworthy group behind. I think Cooties right now is doing a great job. He's sitting with Murphy. He's letting Murphy learn. He's letting Murphy get accustomed to seeing the 9 in front of him. He might need him late in this race. We're well under halfway right now, but you can very easily see these tides turn when you get 15 laps more to the run. They're 3 wide again. Armstrong to the middle, the 17 to the outside. Zach Todger 3 wide up into the 17. They're laying on each other, trying to hold on to it. 3 wide again. They're getting comfortable one more time. 24 out of 80. Back to the line. Chevy on Chevy. Shuffle. Sanders to the outside. Daytona squeezed onto the apron. Still 3 wide. Back to the short shoe. Headed to 1. Cooties down low. Champagne on the outside. And this 2x2 is just not going to go anywhere. One on the wall. It's the 86. Back across the track. Hits the outside wall again, and Thurquist is tagged. We stay green. No one spun, but it's the separation we're going to see once again. Daytona's tight. This isn't Talladega. We've seen multiple times at Talladega where guys can go 3 wide without an issue. But with this tight abrasive surface, you've got to be smart. 3 wide might be a last-ditch effort. Battle way out of the groove. That 17's getting around that quarter panel. 3 wide, holding on to it, back 2x2, 25 out of 80 to the outside. Champagne leads another, now has the outline he was looking for the beginning. That's Armstrong, lined up with the 38 on the outside lane. And Dodonna's lined up again, this time with Todriff down low, Murphy down low with Cooties. 2x2 they roll. And they've nearly wrecked each other left and right, but they're still holding on to a great saving by the drivers, including with how aggressive it's been here tonight. 3 wide, Battle went for it, not gonna happen. It's gonna be Armstrong throwing the block. And those two might be going at it a lot here tonight. We're gonna keep an eye on it. With the 31 of Murphy, sticks with that 9, and keep an eye on the 31 and the 9. Last time we saw 2 drivers work together that well here tonight, one of them went to victory lane. That was at Old Daytona, and it was between Cooties and Stone. Champagne, Cooties, back to the line. Justin Champagne's gonna lead another. Chevy on Chevy. It's a mix of a Toyota way in the back, but it's mostly the bow tie frenzy up inside this top 12. The Sweet 16 dropping all the way back. 2x2, Champagne on the outside. Let's think long term. Some of these guys did not pit off that second yellow. When do we see them possibly come to pit road? Possibly sooner than later. We're going to keep an eye on that as well. Dodonna down the inside. Let's look at the battle box. On the right side, you're actually the pit lane. Some of these guys have yet to pit. Some of these guys have. Some we don't have data for. A lot of things to talk about here tonight. Thurquist on pit road after getting his whole nose scraped in by the machine in front. It's still the majority of the 2x2 off the short chute. Heading back to the line will be 27 to 28. 28 out of 80. Chevy on Chevy on Chevy on Chevy. They're all lined up again. Some of these guys still trying to make their way back down off pit road. That's Thurquist down low. Jaden Rayna in the same boat. On the outside, Champagne trying to get an opportunity, but Murphy gets tagged there with a big move down off corner exit. Cooties is doing a great job holding on to that driver down low. He could have very easily gone up and squeezed Champagne again, but he trusts that 31 big time. Approaching halfway, that'll be lap 41 out of 80. Where we'll officially reach the halfway point of this race. Nearly 2,000 have tuned in so far. We're very thankful for it, and thank you to all 420 watching live. Champagne, the run down the hill off the outside. The inside, still Cooties. 2x2, it's gonna go the way of the 38 once more. We're starting to see lane 2 be the optimum lane coming back to the line. When you get down to 5 to go, when you get down to 4 to go, how about 3 to go? What lane do you want to be in? Well, if it's a big pack like this, you know guys are gonna get aggressive. You might have to make that high arc down off 4 to get that forward momentum. We talked about it since day 1 of NR Night in America at Daytona. The outside gets to run down the hill. The inside usually gets the momentum to the middle of the corner. Continue to watch this here tonight as Cooties continues to build up speed down low with the track rubbering in on that abrasive surface. Murphy down low, another shove. Champagne on the outside, lined up there with the 32 of Armstrong. Murphy with an opportunity. Same with the 9. They still stick together. Nose to tail. This time, Andrew Cooties is going to gonna get it done next time by. It'll be 50 to go, and this is a lineup we continue to want to see with guys going 2 by 2. Stick with your partner no matter what. Do not try to go ahead and make a big move to try to make something crazy happen. You're in an opportunity to go to victory lane. We right inside here with the 24 here at Daytona. Full in the gas. With the bunny ear spoilers in front of them, they're so hard to see in front of you. And this is exactly what every single driver is seeing right now. What's in front? The big spoilers. It's going to be very hard to see what's in front of you. 30 out of 80. Cootie's on the inside. Murphy is there. A couple lap machines going down to the bottom. Tyler Tinsley, one of them. 2 by 2. Back to the line. 50 to go. And Skipper's up to 15. Some of these guys making their way back down pit road, but it's still 2 by 2. Champagne on the outside, pushed there by Armstrong. Armstrong looking to the middle again, still lined up there with Champagne. Andrew Cootie's down low, lined up with Murphy. Those incidents way in the back, as long as it does not affect the racing quality up front, we will stay green. But a lot of these guys from damage from previous incidents all lined up down the inside. 2 by 2 by 2. Cootie's down low, Champagne on the outside. As everyone continues to stay lined up, Murphy's down there as well. How about Daytona? He stayed up front. He's going to sit there for now. Another Murphy down the bottom. That's Neil. Contact. Champagne, a lot of damage. Around he goes down to the inside. Dukes Castronev is tagged as well. Caution's going to wave. What happened? Champagne down the inside. A lot of damage all lined up. Andrew Cooney is one of the drivers as well, lined up as well. Oh, he's not having the lap machine. I think that's going to tell the tale. I think that was David Johnson on the inside with a possible lap car issue. I think that's going to easily tell the tale. Let's go and see what happened. Oh, wow. Yeah, he might be out here for the night. He tried to get all the way down low and slowed up. He was trying to get out of their way. And Cootie's hit the outside wall. Champagne was there as well. They've all lined up behind him. He obviously wasn't doing it on purpose. He was trying to get out of the way, but the forward momentum carried back across. And David Johnson will bring out the yellow here for the 3rd time tonight. You can see Cootie's obviously not happy. You can see what the 2 did. He's very much slower than the guys in front of him. He tried to go on that apron to hold it, but the car just went right back up the track into the 9, and there was nowhere for Champagne to go, and this is going to stack everyone back up. And the last driver to go ahead and do that actually got out for the 9. They're calling it right here. The 2 has been parked for the remainder of this race as well as the night. As a lap machine, you have to stay focused on what's going on around you. And just like that, the 2 machine was not staying focused at all. He could have probably just held his line right there and would have forced these guys to go around him or at least slow up. Definitely took a couple machines with them. 33 out of 80. This will stack everyone else back up. Some machines are going around to get their laps back. Justin Champagne already getting that fast repair on his car. And that's the 75, Tinsley. A lot of damage as well, heading back out on the racetrack. Yeah, it looks like Champagne possibly came to pit road right away when he got tagged. And that might move the 38 to the tail end of the longest line as we get ready to go again. We're under the yellow for the 3rd time at Daytona. 33 out of 80. And obviously the admin's not too happy about that one. Todd Triff now up to 4th. And this is going to be a big shuffle here tonight as 2.2 thousand have tuned in tonight. Very thankful for everyone that has tuned in tonight. Yeah, I mean, if you're a lap car, you got to have an understanding. If you're that far off the pace, you can see the intervals of how far back you are to a driver when you change your box inside. And what's going to happen now is he's going to be out for the night and possibly out for a little bit more. We have a rule in that if you are a back marker, you do possibly affect the outcome of the race by either wrecking someone you could be very much out for a long time. 34 out of 80. We're well under halfway. But this changes everything. Battle's going to be up front here with Murphy. Zach Todger's going to go to third. Cooties comes in, does use the faster pair. Now the problem is, a lot of these guys have used the faster pair before we have gotten to halfway. This changes everything for the racing complexity. Some of these guys are going to be more aggressive than others. Some are going to be very, very calm up front. But you want to get a win before you head into Homestead, because Homestead's another race that you don't know what's going to happen. It could be a very, very interesting one with the racing quality, but it can also be a very, very hard one, depending on how you take these car track combos. And once again, thank you to everyone that's dropped a super chat here tonight. We'll be reading all the super chats at the conclusion of round number 1. The very, very interesting race so far for that post race. They'll be at Daytona, and we're going to stay into Florida for the first 2 rounds. We get the one to go right away as we get ready to go back racing. Let's look at that top 10. Daytona, Hook, Cooties, Bundlick, Murphy, Marlowe, Salem, Todger, Battle, and Murphy. Look to the Sweet 16. You got some hard-nosed drivers back there. Jan, just outside of it, Reyna, Kevin, Champagne, DeAngelis. Under halfway from Daytona. 3 cautions in the books. Let's see how it rolls out from here. Well, we're getting ready to go back at it. You came for Rex. We've had some wild ones here tonight. As we get ready to roll once again, 400 plus watching live, Chevy on Chevy on Chevy on Chevy all the way back. As we get ready to go again, pace car is going to make the hard left on the pit road, this time by. To the outside, it's Battle. He's been up front all night. He doesn't want to change that. To the inside, it's Murphy. It's to the restart zone, and we're green from Daytona. A lot of guys backing up. Well, everyone back on the same pit strategy as we work our way down to turn number 1. Inside, Todriff lined up with Murphy. Outside, Salem lined up with Battle. It's 2 by 2 by 2 they roll. The majority of the machines on the inside because they know they're out of faster pairs, and this means a big, big shift in the racing quality. You can see some guys very well hold on to their cars here late. Spin in the back. We stay green. Single car incident. Battle to the outside, lined up with Salem. Murphy down the bottom. Now they're 3 wide. The 47 is going to shoot the gap and go to the lead in the Pulsar 47. 3 wide. Armstrong right to the middle. Battle's going to lock him down. Outside went Murphy, and if there's one driver that has blocked multiple times from that 32, it's been the 44, but now they've got to be allies. Lined up on the outside they go again. 36 out of 80. Battle with the run down off tri-oval, heading to the short chute once again. Through turns number 1 and 2, Murphy all over that 47. You got to pedal your way down through turns number 1 and 2. Champagne already on the move. To the inside has Jan there. They went 3 wide. Murphy dropped all the way back. Reyna back in this mix again. 2 by 2 by 2 they roll. The outside, Battle lined up. Armstrong still sticking with them, but Reyna went way down that bottom. Starting to see Murphy all over that 47 down low, and that inside lane's rubbered up very, very well. A lot more grip than how this race started. Down off turn number 4. Battle with the drive, down off corner exit. It's going to be a drag race for this spot at the line to the bow ties. It goes to the 47. And Murphy's right there once again. You see how big these spoilers are. You can't see what's ahead of you. You can only focus on that driver right in front. Some of these guys have to use spotters when we go super speedway racing just so they can get an idea of what's going on around them. Battle to the outside, lined up down on corner exit. 3 wide, getting out of dodge. That goes one machine, that goes cement. All the way down to the insides. CM goes low. It's going to be Battle on the outside there with Armstrong. Murphy, Salem, now Zach Todger. That could be an underdog story of the night. He's won at Daytona multiple times, never once in the nationwide stock cars. Down on the inside, crossover Murphy. Salem went for the block high. Starting to get aggressive. You've already seen what's happened before. Do you want to get aggressive again? Once again, a single car spin usually doesn't bring out a yellow. We've seen it before when there's been multiple cautions. We've seen guys just go in and turn them down that infield to keep it green. 38 out of 80. Battle on the outside, lined up there with Armstrong. Daytona lined up as well, a couple lap machines. 3 wide, Justin Champagne under halfway, and he's gonna make it work. He's up 2, he's up 3, looking 4 spots on his own, but drops way back with no help. Still 3 wide again, but he's making himself known. to the outside. Salem with the run down the hill. Battles on that outside, holding on to his own. He's still got Armstrong with him. And he's learned to respect the 44 because he knows it might be a ticket to victory lane, but it's 3 wide again. Justin to the outside. Murphy with the squeeze on Daytona. Daytona has to back out of the gas. Now they're 3 wide again. Armstrong sends the 38 wide. 3 by 3. It's 2 rows deep in this main pack. Justin's going to go low. The only thing is, here comes Gucci to the outside. Looking 2 by 2 again. Armstrong all the way back to the outside, stuck in no man's land. Can't do a thing about it. And he's going to drop all the way back. Reyna down to 9th. Murphy down the inside. Salem, your race leader. Tondra down low. Battle on the outside, 2 by 2. It's a block, but it's not going to work. Murphy to the outside. New race leader just under halfway. Oh, they're 3 wide again. Not going to depend on anyone else. He's going to do it on his own. Justin takes the lead, but will very easily lose it. Little contact there with the 31. He's trying to make that outside lane work. He wants to go back to leading. He knows he has the fastest car, no doubt about it. Lot riding on that 38 to go to victory lane. 3 wide once again. Murphy in the middle. Contact there with the 44. Salem down the inside. They're 3 wide for the lead, down through 3 and 4. Amazing racing from Daytona. They're laying on each other and they're keeping it hard in the throttle. Salem down low, goes to the outside to avoid the lap machine. Murphy's up there as well. 2 by 2, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to halfway from Daytona. Salem contact for the lead. Starting to get dicey up there. Murphy into the wall. And they're going to hold on to it, maybe not. Daytona down the inside, great save. You can see Justin's not happy with that 31. He wants to get these guys out of the way so they don't get landlocked. 430 watching live. To the outside, to the inside, shuffling about for the lead. They've been running each other over, but it's going to lead to Zach Tondrev taking the lead. 3 wide battle through the middle. Takes it right back through 3 and 4. And Zach's going to line up with them. Man, that 44 wants to go to victory lane. No doubt about it. Battle to the lead. Contact with Tondra, but it's going to be detrimental. Right back into the pack. The big one to the tri-oval. Caution's going to wave. A lot of damage there on that 38. Schmidt down to the inside. Andrew Cooties. Right side damage. Zach Tondra, a lot of damage as well. Just past halfway. And the push came to shove. And they all come together, and we're gonna see a shuffle. Well, round 1 has certainly been an interesting one, no doubt about it. A lot of damage there on Zach Tondrev. We're gonna watch back to it. This is just a lap prior. So that 47 go down the inside. Todd made a big move down to that outside as well. And he just took this lead. Watch this 44. Not letting anything go. Right through the middle. Holds onto it, takes the lead. Todd's trying to get back around that outside. And he lined up here. Went low. Yeah, he just cleaned himself out, that 44. He set the tone for being aggressive. These guys can be aggressive around. We said it before. It takes about 1, maybe 2 drivers to set an aggressive tone, and things are going to get wild here at Daytona, and they just did. Tondra turned around as well. You can see it again. That 44 self-cleared himself down off corner exit, and maybe there wasn't a lot of room here for the 54 to go for, but he still went for it anyways. And that 44, maybe that 54 wasn't clear. You could take it for how it is, depending on your perspective in the chat, but it's nationwide racing. You're not going to hold anything back, including just past halfway. The only thing is, Andrew Cooties does not have a fast repair anymore. Justin Champagne, same thing for him. Daytona gets a little bit of nose damage. What do you want to do if you're these drivers that may have just been taken out of this race? Changes everything for them. A lot of damage there on the 38. They're back off and away. Daniel Murphy off and away. Andrew Cooties still back in this race. Nicholas is going to head back out. Sanders as well. Your race leader will be the Rainbow Warrior. That's the 24. 450 watching live. Nationwide racing from Daytona has always been wild. It's always been controlled chaos, I guess you could say. But at one point it was calm, then it wasn't. And now Jason Dodonna will be your race leader. Murphy, we lined up with him as well. The 2x2 might stay the way it is as we get ready to go again. We'll get the one to go here very, very shortly to get back racing. Prestige back around the outside. Mosteller, a little bit of damage, but he's been a dark horse here tonight. This guy just been riding around, just trying to get to the end. And when you saw the 3-wide racing, it looked like a big racing incident as well. But you look at the 3-wide racing, the second you see that at Daytona, and you continue to see people threading that needle, it just makes the opportunity of risk higher and higher and higher. And you saw it right there. There was just nowhere for these guys to go. If you want to go ahead and play the new NR Thunder stock car style game, it is free, and the link to that is pinned to the top of your chat, as well as a link as well as just been added to the live chat as well. We're going to get the one to go right here. 43, now 44 out of 80. If you're Dodonna, what do you do? If you're Murphy, what do you do as well? If you're Reyna, you're in the same boat. What do you want to do? Jan, Armstrong, all these guys all lined up. Mosteller, Beckman, that rounds out the Elite 8. Where do you want to put yourself and in what position to go to victory lane? If you look at it right now, there's a good chance we're going to have a round 5. Once again, 400 likes. We go to round 5. We're already nearing 200, just past halfway of round number 1. You got to keep that in mind as well. You're going to have a lot more racing here tonight to possibly go to victory lane, but you can't go to victory lane at Daytona without having all 4 tires left on it by the end of this race. Rack 'em, stack 'em, let's line it up, let's go again. Murphy on the outside, Dodonna on the bottom. Reyna, Bumlick, lined up, that's gonna be row 2. Jan, Armstrong, Battle, Mosteller, that's row 3. It's 2010s night, and we're going 2010 trucking right after this from Homestead Miami Speedway. Then we bring the COTs to Michigan for some great racing. Big motor, medium blade. How about 210 down into turn number 1? Keep an eye on that one. In round 4, we do a sprint race at Talladega with the Gen 4 stock cars. Let's get ready to dig deep again. It's been a wild night. It's been chaotic in some areas, but it's been very clean in others. Takes one car to get sideways, and that changes everything. Let's get ready to roll. Dodonna on the bottom, Murphy on the outside. From the world center of racing, we're green once again, just past halfway. Time to dig in right here. No doubt about it, that Rainbow Warrior has a big opportunity to go to victory lane. Reyna locked up, sealed to the rear end of Murphy. Bumlick on the bottom end, lined up with the 24. Oh, Armstrong already looking at that outside. He's gonna split him. Ethan Jan up to 6. Last win was early in January. Mosteller way out of the gas, all the way down to the inside. Lined up, 2 by 2 by 2. Armstrong on the outside. Jaden Reyna goes low. Can't clear, now he does, right in front of the 24 machine. Murphy's got to sit right with him right here. Jan's gonna go to the outside, 2 by 2 once again from Daytona. Murphy with an opportunity, but it's a slingshot on the 19. Murphy will lead this lap. Reyna's gonna get him though down to turn number 1. 2 by 2 by 2, 46 out of 80. Armstrong on the outside, lined up, it's a bow tie battle. Down to the bottom goes the 19, big time move right there with the 2 by 2. Reyna wants to go back to victory lane, and he's got it held up down that inside. In the summertime when he shows up, he definitely shows out. It's, oh man, nice 2 by 2 as well. Here comes Armstrong on the outside there with Jan. Jan's blinking just a little bit. Dodonna's kind of minding his own business right now. This 24 has barely been involved in anything here tonight. It's the Bud, 67 down the inside, 2 by 2. Beckman back to 8th, Hook into the top 10, Schmidt to 10. 47 out of 80. We're approaching that 30 to go, and that's when you want to keep an eye on who do you think might go to victory lane. Murphy looking to the outside. Armstrong on the outside now. Jan lined up there. Murphy with the slingshot. Does he have the opportunity? He does. Hesitates, stays in line. Armstrong with the run down the hill. Now Murphy goes to bite. Now they're 2 by 2. Murphy down within 1. Flat out. New leader, it's the 31. And now it's going to be Daytona lined up here with that 19 of Reina. They got to stick together, and that's Jan on that outside there with Armstrong. Armstrong's going to creep right back to the rear in that bow tie. Murphy wants to go back to victory lane. The opportunity is here for him. 47, now 48 out of 80. They're doing everything they can right now. They know they've got to hold on, and battles back up inside that top 5. The Fast 6 goes to Donna, Battle, Reina, Jan, Armstrong, and Murphy. Elite 8 goes Schmidt and Butterlick. Murphy on the outside there with Armstrong. That's not going to change. Armstrong's really calmed down right here. He's got some guys that he can trust, and he knows a big-time move could easily cause another caution. Battle on the outside. Reina's right there. The 24 Daytona down low as well, trying to hold on. Outside, inside. Murphy blocking 2 at once, trying to hold on to a daylight on the outside for the 19. He's going to try to take it. Doesn't see the opportunity again. It's Murphy at the line. Chevy on Chevy. 49 out of 80 laps winding down from Daytona. When do you want to make your move? I'd say about 5 to go, but you definitely want to be inside the Elite 8. Down through turns number 1 and 2. Armstrong on the outside. The smoother surface is going to work out. Murphy goes high to block. Couldn't get it done. They're still wheel to wheel. Down low, it's Reina trying to bite. It's time by. It's going to be 31 to go. On their horse, down the back. Murphy down low. Armstrong on the outside, and Jan is just watching on. You can see him all the way to the outside, trying to hold on to it. Battle on the outside. A lot of Chevys lined up. It's Gucci and the Toyota. Back to the line. 31 laps to go for the World Center of Racing. He's trying to put those chips in the middle right here, but 3 wide looking Jan. Patience running out maybe from Reina. Look to the inside the 31, but he's going to stick with them. Yeah, you see these guys are trying to get aggressive back there. Champagne all the way lined up with the 02. Murphy to the outside, to the block, on the 32 machine of Armstrong. Reina has the door wide open down low. 2x2 Daytona all over the rear end there of the 19. Got to catch him, got to hold on to it. Now they're looking 3 wide, way in the back. Gucci held out, and see ya out of line and outside the top 12. Murphy and Reina wheel to wheel once again. Bow tie battle. Down off turn number 4. It's the run, it's the move, it's the jets to the 31. Murphy back to the line, brings his Impala, top of the charts. 30 to go for the World Center of Racing. Battle's on the move there in that 7th spot. He wants that big opportunity, and Murphy's gonna go cut down low right here on the 19. Wheel to wheel. Beckman, Cooties lined up behind. 2x2 again, and Armstrong's got that big run down off turn number 2. It's been working oh so well for him. I don't see him going low at all. He's going to stick with lane 2. He knows that's his best shot of possibly going to victory lane. Murphy on the safe side, down low there with Reina. Daytona kind of just holding on to his own. How about William Schmidt? Wheel to wheel here with Beckman. Beckman down low, Schmidt on the outside. They're nuking these laps down, trying to hold on to everything. The Sweet 16 now invites Cooper Glick. Trouble, there goes the 31 of Murphy around, right in front of the pack. Reina's involved. The 32 of Armstrong's involved. A big wreck right through the tri-oval. Caution's gonna wave again. Oh man, Thornquist is destroyed. A lot of damage there on Battle. Skipper not done. A lot of damage for him. Todriff tagged. And just under 30 to go. It's a massive pile up through the tri-oval. Man, that was a big hit for a lot of these guys. This is a 0-0. That's Glick. We just talked about him entering the Sweet 16. We thought they were going to calm down just a little bit, but it's a surprise wreck right in front of everyone. Charlie Keevan, a little bit of damage. Battle has his spoiler all bent up, including on the nose. Josh Williams, Tyler Tinsley in the NR Thunder Chevrolet. Alexander Valdez seems to be clean and still moving. Justin Champagne, a lot of damage as well. Vincent Gucci. went around, and let's go see what happened, because we probably didn't get the best view of it looking back to what was going on in the back end of the pack, and it might have been push come to shove. Jaden Randall late on that quarter pan, went to the outside, and the 31 just came possibly up a couple inches and brought them all around. Serious air on the 31, nowhere for Armstrong to go. Randall then squeezes the 32 into the outside wall, and there was just nowhere for anyone to go. You're going to see it again. I'm going to have to go from a different view. From that tri-oval view right here, you can see they're stuck in the middle lane, and Rainer's going to go back to the outside. It's a big block here on Armstrong. Oh, man. I don't know if Armstrong just barely got into the back end of that 19 or the 31 came up. When it comes down to the last 30 laps, it's usually a game of inches, and Ethan Yan is going to squeeze on through this one. I want to say he does. Yes, he does. Just like that, Yan gets on through. Beckman gets on through just narrowly. Couple machines through the grass. It's not been the best night here for the O2 of Thornquist, not at all. And when you have incidents that happen right up front with the leaders, there's just nothing you can do, including when it's late in the race. You can just see the 19 hung right on that quarter panel. 31 noses it right back into the outside. Nowhere for the 32 to go. That's Armstrong. Pumping the brakes goes Ethan Yan. He wants another win here in 2022 and has an opportunity to do so, but it's battle on that outside with an opportunity. Then just gets squeezed. Another big hit there for the 44. William Schmidt got a little bit of nose damage on that machine, and it has been a junkyard up in this tri-oval, and there's nothing these guys could have done. When it comes down to a game of inches, look at the air underneath that 31 machine. Man, what a hit. Caution is out once again from Daytona. This is the 5th yellow here of the night. Daytona, Beckman. Now lined up, 1-2. Armstrong taking the fast repair. Beckman coming out second, Murphy coming out third, Gucci coming out P4. And we'll see who's out once again. For the ones that are new to NR Night in America, they do have one fast repair to choose from every single race. Right now, it has been an interesting night so far. And hopefully if you're enjoying this race, you go ahead and continue to watch on later tonight as we're going trucking for race number 2, the 2010 trucks. Oh yeah, I mean the trucks with a whole lot of horsepower. Yes, indeed. Going around Homestead, Miami Speedway. Not a lot of dirty air on those trucks either. Should be a very, very interesting race. And then we'll go car tomorrow racing for round number 3. Some of these guys still on pit road, so we'll go ahead and delay the yellow, but it's been an interesting one so far tonight. Let's go ahead and talk here with Beckman there in that second spot. That 14 machine's been having a decent run here tonight. With still a lot of racing left to go, you can see a lot of changes as a lot of these guys, once again, we've had 40 guys, 43 should I say, enter tonight's race. And some of them have been hanging out in the back and now have the opportunity to work their way forward. Let's go ahead and talk here with Beckman as we might get the one to go here. Beckman is to John.
Oh, hi, John. I didn't expect to get an interview, but yeah, right now, like the Jason and Jason show up here.
Well, you're on the front row, no doubt about it. A couple of these guys going back down pit road, so we're going to go ahead and delay the one to go. We'll be restart with 24 laps to go. You're on the outside. You didn't look to be up front the majority of the first half of this race. Did you anticipate things going wrong early on, or were you just riding around trying to make allies?
Well, my plan was to stay at the back of the lead pack. I don't really like running up front at super speedways. Except in the last 10-ish laps. And the thing is, I had some trouble earlier in the race. I was a lap down, then I got involved in a wreck that was way in the back, and I never expected to be up here.
Well, you're one of those drivers that we talked about that race in person. As you know, you're sponsored by Tony's Store. You've raced at tracks before, and you're another one that people have gone ahead and picked as their pick to possibly earn 600 Thunder Coins. You go to victory lane here tonight. You're not just winning for yourself, you're winning for others. You want to say anything to anyone back at the chat? 440 watching live right now as we get the 25 to go this time by.
Nothing to say. Sorry. And I'm just hoping I get a good finish here.
Well, it's going to be a lot of fun. Now, let's talk about pushers. You got a lot of these guys that have damage behind you, and now they're starting to get restless as it comes down later in this race. What can you do to make sure you get yourself into position to win here tonight?
Well, the thing is, these nationwide cars, they have really flat bumpers. You can afford to be a little more aggressive. They're pretty forgiving when it comes to pushes. And I've also noticed that damage doesn't matter as much in the draft. So I'm hoping that these pushes will be smooth. Me and Daytona can stay somewhat even, and hope I'm up here at the end.
Well, it's going to be a lot of fun. You got the one to go this time by. You got a 24 down on the inside, and you got over 440 watching live. Let's see if we can go to victory lane here tonight.
All right, thank you, John.
Let's rock and roll, ladies and gentlemen, one more time. 2 by 2 by 2 they roll. With the 25 to go, now out. Now you know what that means. It's time to go ahead and sound the siren. As the storm is brewing over the World Center of Racing, it's been a very entertaining race. 3 wide, 2 wide, pushing and shoving. How about tempers flaring? And with 25 laps to go, we know someone's got to go to victory lane. And right after this, we head to Homestead, Miami Speedway. We go trucking. It's going to be a great, great finish right here. We got these guys lined up 2 by 2, warming those tires up, getting ready to go back at it. Talking to the drivers behind, you need to have a big push if you're on that front row. Daytona has been staying clear of issues all night long. He's lined up on the inside. That's row 1. Beckman just talked with him. He's on the outside of row number 1 in that 14. How about Murphy? How about Gucci? That's row 2. How about Rowe? Running out in that top 5 down low with Schmidt. With also Tinsley on the outside. So many guys lined up with a big opportunity that have either won before or have always had the opportunity to get it done. Now is the time to dig in one more time as the 25 to go will turn to 24. Bow tie front row Toyota, Chevy row 2. This pace car is going to make the hard left onto pit road, which means it's time to go back racing. Let's see it. Back to the restart zone one more time. We're green for the World Center of Racing. Gucci's got a push on that outside. Trying to get back to the rear end of the 14. Won't work out. Daytona shoved there by Murphy. 2 by 2. Looking 3 wide, way in the back. It's not going to work out. Now 2 by 2 again to the outside. Goes to 19. That's Rowe trying to get a run. One of those Toyotas. Drop into the back. Goes some machines. Anticipating another incident. It's 2 by 2 up front. Andrew Cooties on the bottom. They're in 7th. Bottom lick to the inside as well. Beckman on the outside. Daytona down low. It's 2 by 2 again from the top 2 machines. They stayed this way right when they got that green flag. Beckman's going to get the run down the hill. Held there by Rowe. 23 to do it. He goes down low. Beckman, leader at the line. 23 to do it. And now Daytona's going to have to go ahead and push. But he's been very conservative here tonight. How about a driver that has not been? Champagne's been aggressive since lap number 1. Now he's inside the top 10. And he's going to need some help around that outside if he wants to get forward again. Hook back to 9. Champagne back to 10. 23 laps to go from Daytona. Beckman down low, still holding his own. Daytona's all over him. Sean Rowe's going to take the lead. It's Toyota on Toyota around that outside. It's the 20 of Gucci, lined up with the 9. And these guys are separated big time. I guarantee you they want to see this thing go green. And we can very easily see it. 22 laps to go from Daytona. This time by, it's a drag race. Chevy on Chevy. Beckman leads another. Rose on that outside. He's going to be shoving a line. Oh, he's going to go down to the inside. Slingshot, engage. It's going to work for the 19. The NOS. Toyota goes number 1. That Camry trying to clear that Impala, not going to work out. He stays down low. It's a run around the outside for the 14. Makes it down within 3. Down within 2. Beckman back to the lead down the backstretch. These guys get 3 wide all the way in the back. That's Tyler Tinsley. 22 laps to go. Rowe down low. Beckman on the outside, and Rowe's got that opportunity right to the center of that corner. He's going to get a drive right here, down off corner exit. Gucci on the outside, Beckman's right there. 22, turning to 21 this time by. It's Gucci trying to find a way around, but he might be landlocked. And he goes 3 wide, he's going to be sailing on back. He has to stay in line no matter what. Leaders make their way back to 1 and 2. Another driver on the move, Daniel Mosteller up to 12. Followed by Alexander Balderas, 3 wide again. And they're trying to get it. Look at, 3 wide. The squeeze there by Cooties. Puts Beckman on the outside wall. Still 3 wide on his own, and here they come. Champagne's going to join him. Slipping and sliding in that middle lane goes to 67. Sean Rowe, your leader down off corner exit. That NOS Camry's got a lot of movement going around. He goes back to the outside. Big block there on the 9. Not going to work out. 20 to go. To the outside. Cooties again. Daytona's still kind of sitting right there. You can see right now he's not going to leave that inside lane whatsoever. He's been the calmest tonight, and that's why he stayed up front all night long. Mosteller to 11th, Balderas to 12th, Jan back to 15th. Shuffle inside the Sweet 16. It's Sean Rowe, your leader again, down the back. Still holding on to it. Big block there on the 9. Trying to put them at bay. Rowe back to the inside. Daytona was there. Right back to the rear end there of the Toyota. 19 laps to go this time by for the number 19. It's the run down the hill, but Rowe's trying to block every lane. He might be mirror driving right now, but we've seen guys mirror drive all night long and it has not worked out for them. Cootie's not going to put up with it. Goes around the outside, 2 by 2. Lost all that forward momentum. 3 wide. Champagne in the middle. Forces the 67 wide. Champagne in the catbird seat. Second driver in row 2. Gucci sitting right there in that middle as well. Beckman's dropping back. 3 wide once again. Beckman in the middle. Holding on to it. Sean Rowe goes back to lane number 2. And Cootie's going to shove him for it. Daytona's got an opportunity down low, but Murphy is not moving with that 24. I don't think that 19 can clear. He can. The 24 down low, trying to keep that nose right to the rear end there of the 19. Not going to work. Rowe with an opportunity to go back down low. They can go across the stripe once again. Right now, no one can find a way around that 19. The lane manipulation has been on point. 18 to do it. Murphy back to 6. Cootie's back to 2nd. It's in an up and down day for the 9, and now he's back where he wants to be. The outside lane does not have the numbers the inside lane has, but it's the run down off 2 that continues to keep them out in front. Rowe likes that outside lane. The only thing is you can see the 9 and the 38 have been working together here late. Where that 9 goes, I think that's where the 38 is going to go. Daytona's going to get the opportunity right to the center of the corner. Murphy does not want to lay on him, but it could give the 24 the opportunity to get the lead right back. He does for now, but it's a drive down off 4. Advantage 19. Back to the line, back to the short chute to the tri-oval. Toyota takes off another. Not a lot of Toyotas in this field. Compare the amount of Chevys we've got. It's going to be a big upset if TRD goes to victory lane. Cooper Glick back in the mix, back to 8th. Beckman in 9th, Paddle to 10th. Gucci to the outside, lined up there with the 14. Oh man, Sean Rowe with a big blink, goes 3 wide to the outside, and he's gonna get out of here. Cootie's in the middle. Justin Champagne in the middle as well. Finding their way through, and you've got 3 guys right now with a big opportunity. Daytona, the 9 on the outside as well, that's Cootie's. All lined up, Nicholas Hook. Looking for an opportunity, looking for his first win in our night in America. He's there in 5th, 16 to go. I think he's got an opportunity to go to victory lane, no doubt about it. The question is, can he go to victory lane? It's Daytona down low in the bow tie, taking the lead about once again. But it's the outside lane with the charge, and it's without fail. They continue to lead back to the line. Champagne closes that gap in closer. Murphy needs to get over that back in that 24, or that outside lane will continue to go ahead and get the run down off corner exit over that inside lane. But Murphy's being smart right here. He knows there's 16 to go. Maybe 4, maybe 3, as long as you work with this 24, no one tries to make a 3-wide move, it can work out. But you gotta hope these guys all get lane locked behind you. 15 to do it. Cootie's on a roll. He's won 2 races in the last 3 or 4 streams. Now trying to make it number 3. 15 to do it. He's got that lap machine, that's Frank D'Angelo's all the way to the outside. Cootie's in the middle. Champagne going up a lane, trying to go ahead and slide drop the 69 as he goes 1 down. And it's still 3 wide, way in the back. Cootie's with a run down off corner exit. Beckman going to the middle, down to the inside, now he goes, Battle's trying to join. Everyone's trying to leave that outside lane. Through 3 and 4 once more, nearly 500 watching live. It's the long green flag run we've waited for, but it's gonna be the sprint to the end. I don't see Champagne leaving that 9. There's no need to do it. Back to the line once more. Andrew Cooties. Daytona. Daytona's going to get it at the line. Maybe it was Cooties. 14 to do it. Back to 1. And Battle's starting to get aggressive again. He's on that outside lane. Lined up with the 20 on the outside as well. Hook on the move. He's on the outside trying to make something happen. Now down low. Look at these guys lined up 2 by 2. Hook and Gucci are wheel to wheel. Those are the only 2 Toyotas lined up, 5th and 6th. But they're not lined up with each other. They're side by side. 16 drivers under a second from each other. 3 wide. Cooties out of line. Champagne will take lane 2. Big move for that 38. He's going to be number 1 around that outside. Now Gucci's got to sit with them. He cannot make any crazy moves right now. 13 to go from Daytona. It's the Rainbow Warrior back out front. 24 to the top. Heading back to 1. Daytona's got to go ahead and block every single lane when it comes down about 2 to go. He's been very passive-aggressive tonight. Very calm up front, but that 24's been up there since the drop of the green flag. Next lap machine going to the inside. And he's going to get out of the way. Big-time move. 13 to do it. Justin Champagne on the outside, lined up with Gucci. Nicholas Hook lined up on the inside, the 19. 2 by 2 by 2. Murphy. Down on the inside, still lined up 2 by 2. Oh, Daytona's going up a lane, trying to block that Wrangler Chevrolet. Back to the line. 2 throwbacks machines are wheel to wheel. 12 to go. You gotta wonder what Battle's gonna do there back in that 44 car. Does he want to make a big move right now? I just don't see the opportunity to do it. A lot of landlock right now. Nobody wants a caution. If you're in this Sweet 16, outside wall goes to 9. 3 wide, Battle in the middle. Jan stuck on the outside. There's still 3 wide on the inside. It's the 87. Mostello with the big move down low, but he's been moving up little by little. He got himself inside that top 10. 3 wide, Cooper Glick. Glick to the outside. Does it work? Maybe not. No help on the outside. Now he's in the wall. He's going to come down a lane right here, right in front of Battle. He's going to go right back to the outside, try to make it work. 11 to go this time by. It's the 24, still out in front. Justin Champagne on the outside needs another shove. Sticks across the line, 11 to do it. And you can see Battle on that outside. He wants to move, and some of these guys are starting to get aggressive, wanting that 3 wide to work early. In this run, should I say late? Nicholas Hook there in 3rd. Trying to get Quantum Esports another big win in NR Night in America. That's the little engine that could in that 19, but Daytona has got this field manipulated. Lane manipulation and mirror driving has held the 24 together as it continues to hold the inside lane. Champagne's the aggressive one. It's the aggressiveness versus the passive aggressive on the bottom. Chevy on Chevy. It's 10 to go this time by here from Daytona. When do you make the 3 wide move of your Battle? When do you make the 3 wide move of your Jan? 10 to go at the line. That second lane's gonna stick together no matter what. They don't want to leave anything just yet. Hung out to dry. It's Daytona down low. He could go to the outside here. He thought about it just a little. Holds back down low. No forward momentum down off corner exit for the 24. Champagne with an opportunity. Now wheel to wheel contact there for second. Battle starting to drop back just a little. He's got Cooties right behind. And you see that 20 machine. Gucci's wanting to go. He can pick any lane here, bottom or top. He's gonna stick with the bottom end. 9 to go from Daytona, and Murphy's got an ally. He knows that 24 is gonna sit with him. Champagne is trying everything he can to catch back up. Top, bottom, changing the dropping line. It's 9 to do it right now. When you get down to 8, what do you want to see? Got a couple lap machines lined up down low. Chevy on Chevy, it's a Toyota to 3rd. When do you make the move to the outside if you're Nicholas Hook? Murphy lined up down low. Hook looks to the bottom. And you can see Daytona's right in front of him. You're in 3rd. You don't know what's right ahead of you. You know you got some lap machines ahead of you as well. 9 laps to go. Coming to 8 this time by. Murphy to 2nd. Not making a slingshot move here, but he has an opportunity. Do you want to take this lead? Or do you want to sit with the 24? He's going to sit with them. 8 to go. And they might have to all go to that outside. Justin Champagne did not get that outside lane rolling the way he wanted. Big opportunity here for Hook to go to that outside lane. Same with Mosteller. Lined up down low. They got to get around lap machines. That's what they want to do right now. They want to get around these guys. They do not want to see a late race restart. Rowe back there in 10th. Look at that 3 wide down that bottom. Not going to work out. 2 by 2 again. Battle to the outside with Champagne. One into the grass. Bottom lick. Not going to work. Battle on the outside. There was Champagne. Murphy sticks with Daytona. That's a teammate right there. He's going to stick with them all the way to the end until possibly the last lap when you need to make a move. Battle hangs on the quarter panel there at the 38. 7 to go. 534 watching live. Everyone else back on their feet. To the short shoot, back to turn number 1. Glick looks to the bottom there on the 19. And Gucci's making his way forward once again. That's the 19 though, trying to make a big move down low. Nicholas Hook with an opportunity. Lined up, 3rd car in line, but the outside lane has come together again. I think Cooties was thinking about going down that bottom or either making a big lane, trying to make it 3 wide. Jason Daytona down low. Had an opportunity to win the Coca-Cola 600, but on the last lap got tagged. 1 win under his belt this year, that came from Darlington. Driving the Rainbow Warrior number 24, trying to get it done again. 6 to go for the World Center of Racing. Alexander Balderas around that outside. They're in 8th. 2 by 2. Daytona. Through turns number 1 and 2. It's going to be 5 to go this time by. You got to pedal. When do you want to start mirror driving? He's on that outside. You can see that 38 getting a run. Murphy up to tag. The 38 of Champagne. Now no forward momentum. The inside lane stalls out. The outside lane prevails. Now they're going to be dead even once again. Champagne versus Daytona. Now the 38 starts dropping back. And battles on that outside. No one's leaving that line. Back to the line this time by. It's going to be just fine to do it. Murphy sitting strong down that inside. He's not leaving them. 5 more circuits around. It's hooked down the apron. These tires are wearing right now. You can see it starting to get harder to handle. Through 1 and 2. Champagne on the outside. Battle's got to line up right here. That's where you see that forward momentum continue to be lost. Daytona down low. Sticks with the ally. Murphy's not going to leave him. Big move right here. Got some lap machines ahead of you. They've all got to get out of the way. Moving to the outside, Daytona's in the wall. Champagne's gonna be right there as well. Murphy down low. 2 by 2 by 2. Jason Daytona weaving his way through lap traffic. 4 to go from Daytona. Man, he slammed that outside wall trying to get around the lap machines. I don't know how that's gonna hurt him. Champagne around that outside, sticking there with the 44. Cooties sitting with them as well. Through turns number 1 and 2 once again. Murphy's got a lot of separation right here. He's gonna have to make a big ditch to that outside if he wants to win this race. 2 by 2. 4 to go. We'll come down to 3 to go this time by. Battle looking to the middle. 3 wide. That's what he's gonna do right here. Oh man, I don't know if that's gonna work. He got Beckman down that inside. 2 by 2. Cooties all over the 44. Daytona down to the inside. He's going to pull to the side. It might be a mechanical issue. I don't know. We're going to find out later. 3 to go. Murphy and Champagne. Oh, no. He might have been running out of fuel. 3 to go from Daytona. A lot of damage on that right side. Now it's Champagne versus Murphy. Hook there in the bottom. In 3rd, Battle there in 4th. 2 by 2 by 2 they roll. Down the back. Look at that 3rd lane possibly trying to be made. That's the 9 of Andrew Cooties. Murphy on the apron. He's holding that thing strong and he knows he has to get back around somehow. Nicholas Hook is in the catbird seat. Daniel Murphy. Back to the line. Make it Neil. Neil contact. There goes Cooties around. With 2 laps to go, they wreck in the tri-oval. We're going to overtime. Battle's involved. Cooties is involved. Beckman is tagged, so is Cooper Glick. And 3 to go, came to 2. Jan a little damage. And this race is not over. Neil Murphy is going to have to rack him up again. Same with Hook. It was one incident that went wrong here late, and it's overtime for the World Center of Racing. I thought they could make it, but they got way too aggressive back there. Nearly 600 watching live. And we're going to see how this all plays out. Neil's got an opportunity. How about Hook? They're in second. Another opportunity for him. Let's see what happened. You saw that outside lane. They've been struggling all day. Man, I don't know. We're going to have to watch a replay again. Mosteller singing through on the bottom. Beckman tagged. Armstrong sneaking on through as well. Tyler Tinsley going through the grass. There's nowhere to go after the tri-oval. You can see the 40 machine of Schmidt finding his way through as well. We're going to have to watch on the replay. This is going to be tough to see. Cooties lays on the quarter panel of that 44, and Battle just throws them down to the inside of Beckman. These guys are trying to push as much as they can. They were threading that needle. They were trying to go as fast as they can and push as much as they can, because you know when it gets to the white flag, you want to go to victory lane. You don't want anyone else to go to victory lane. And it was push, come to shove, come to see ya. Junkyard back to the tri-oval once again. And they just need one more lap to get back, and this race would have been official. But it didn't, and we are going to overtime. Let's see it again. You can see how this outside lane continued to work. They were trying to get it rolling. You can see Hook getting restless back there, knowing it's time to go. Champagne kind of had that little hesitation down off corner exit. Did not get that forward momentum. Battle got sideways right in front of the 9. Cooties was there holding himself, and this is all happening in a matter of a split second. And see ya, out of the race. They go all the way to the outside. Beckman might actually be good. He got a little damage on the right side. And then got more damage on the right side as well, getting some air underneath the 14. Big hit to the right side. And on all sides of multiple machines here tonight, Beckman will go back out onto the racing surface. But you look at the drivers that are up front right now. Daytona back in the race. Yeah, apparently he was running out of gas. And he's going to be back in at this caution. It's going to be the saving grace for the 24 maybe. But you look up front, you got Murphy, you got Hook, you got Champagne, you got Mosteller. That's a big fast forward. And we're about to find out how this ends right here. Murphy, Hook, row 1. Champagne lined up with Mosteller. That's going to be row 2. As we get ready to go ahead and get the 1 to go here very shortly, Neil Murphy versus Nicholas Hook. 2 underdogs on the front rows, Champagne and Mosteller. Well, a lot of people picked them to possibly go to victory lane in round 1. Now they have the opportunity. Nearly 600 watching live. If you want to play the new free-to-play stock car style game called NR Thunder, it is out now. Link to that is on your chat. If you want to go in and check it out, it's the most anticipated NASCAR style game of the year, and it is available now on Roblox. Once again, that's NR Thunder. Link to that is in the chat and is pinned to the top of the live chat. Now it's time to roll. 2 by 2, they're going to roll through once again with an opportunity. They're going to throw it. The 1 to go is out. Overtime from Daytona. How does it work? Let's go ahead and let you know. It's simple. They get to the line, the race will start. That's the green flag. If there's an incident before they get back around to complete 1 continuous lap, we will rack it up and we'll go again. If they do get to the white flag, this race is official. No matter what happens, this race is 110% official. Next flag ends the race. We will not throw the yellow on the white flag, which means no matter how big the wreck is, the checkered flag will end the race here tonight. They can wad up just past that start-finish line to get the white flag, and that means someone's gonna come out of that big cloud of smoke a winner. 3 to go. It'll be 2 to go this time by. Now Champagne, Mosteller all lined up. They know they have the opportunity to get it done right here. Question is, can they? Can Nicholas Hook go to victory lane for the first time in NR Night in America? Legacy Daytona is where he got his first ever pole. Now trying to add a 1 next to the W in the stat sheet. Neil Murphy on the bottom. And then Jimmy Johnson Foundation Chevrolet. Opportunity striking late for him. It will be just 2 to go to decide your winner here tonight. Chevy on Toyota. Let's go ahead and hear it. 2 by 2 by 2 they roll through the tri-oval to get the send-off to the restart zone. Overtime from the World Center of Racing. See Timos on that outside. He's pushing that 19. Murphy down low. Champagne sitting right there, 3 wide. Cooper Glick. He's gonna go to the outside there with Frank DeAngelis. Trying to do it on his own. Mosteller stuck in the middle. And those fresh tires are making the difference right now. 3 by 3 behind, looking 4 wide. Champagne blocked there by Neal. Murphy's gonna stay lined up with that 38, still 3 wide. Cooper Glick on the outside. Nicholas Hook in the middle. Mosteller's gonna push the 19. They gotta get back to the line. Turn number 4. They're gonna do it. Salamanca, 1 to go from Daytona. All bets are off right here. Toyota on Chevrolet. Hook's gotta get that run down off corner exit. He's lined up with Mosteller. Glicker on the outside on his own, no help. Champagne, big shove there on Murphy. On the apron, contact, around he goes. Champagne into the outside wall. Mosteller still lined up right there. He's gonna go with Hook. Hook in the middle. Mosteller looking to the bottom. Murphy's gonna be clear. Where is this 19 gonna go? When is Mosteller gonna make the move? Through 3 and 4. For the final time, Sean Rowe on the outside. Murphy lined up with the 87. On turn number 4, for the final time, Hook's got a mirror drive right here, goes to the outside, goes to the inside, Mosteller around the outside. At the line, we got a first-time winner, Nicholas Hook, victorious from Daytona. And that's how it's done. Is this the last lap? Is the race over? No, we had 3 to go. This is it. Salamanca, 1 to go. I thought that was it. I thought that was the last lap. This ain't over. To the outside, Murphy going at it again. Mosteller down on the bottom. Yeah, they're 3 wide now. Back to the line again. Mosteller gets tagged. Daytona is upside down. It's still gonna work out. Nicholas Hook is gonna win for the first time in NR Night in America. I thought it was over. I thought the race was over. But it's not, and now it is over. Nicholas Hook victorious. I thought it was 2. Did I see a scoring error? I thought we were in overtime. Weren't we in overtime? And we're gonna go ahead and check it out again. Nicholas Hook still comes out the winner. Nicholas Hook's gonna win at Daytona. Was it 3 to go? I could have sworn it was overtime. And it's still a wild finish at the line. And Quantum's gonna go to victory lane. We're gonna look back on it. It was 3 to go. Wow, I could have sworn it was OT. We're gonna check back on it. We were in overtime. They did an extra lap. Yeah, we were in overtime. We might have had a scoring error on our side. Because at the line it said 3 to go, but before it said 3, usually it goes down to 2. The intervals did not go down to 2 when they crossed the line. We did an extra lap of overtime. So the race would have still been ended after 1 with a scoring error. Nicholas Hook still would have won the race, but it's almost like he won twice. So that extra lap would not count. It was a scoring error. Hook is going to be your winner. Yeah, we look back to it. I just looked back on the stream. It was 3 to go. It was supposed to go down to 2 with overtime, but it didn't. Wow. Yeah, there must have been a problem with iRacing. That doesn't happen. That was definitely that was interesting. Wow. Because we definitely had the caution out with 2 to go. They somehow added a 3rd lap. So no matter what, Nicholas Hook won the race the first time we called it. The extra lap was just for fun. Nicholas Hook victorious from Daytona. And our protocol is in place. If that did happen, where the race winner was different at the line again, Hook still would have won. What just happened? I think iRacing broke. Because for sure the caution came out with 2 to go. Nicholas Hook, you're a winner in NR Night in America.
Yes! Dude, oh my goodness, I think I just got a voice complaint from people in my apartment.
I hope you know that we also had a scoring error. So that extra lap you did would not have counted. The one that you crossed the line the first time does. You won it, my man. Walk me through it.
Oh my goodness. Oh, okay. So I was sure. I thought Champagne was gonna have that, man. I really did. He's been aggressive, literally all freaking race long. I really thought he was gonna have it and the 17 was gonna have it, but I just rode behind the 17 for the last 24 laps, and then Donda run out of fuel, and then we got a caution in the back. Oh man.
So this is what we're finding out right here. We're getting the scoring issue. Apparently somebody went ahead of the leaders, got kicked for it, and iRacing added an extra lap to the overtime.
What?
But since it was under overtime, you're watching the finish of the race here. I knew I wasn't seeing things.
I thought
this
so
was,
too.
so you did an extra lap. You did a complete extra lap. The second they got to the line, this was the finish, ladies and gentlemen, 100%. This was it right here. You won the race. It was over.
Literally, I thought it was one more lap, and man, shout out to freaking Demos, man. Oh my gosh, I could not have won that without him pushing me. Without that, I would have been left in to dry, and I probably would have been the one causing the wreck in the middle of the pack. Oh my goodness. Oh man, and literally none of my teammates were here in this race, and oh man, out of all the races to win, out of all the races.
Well, if this does happen again where someone is ahead of the leaders and they throw it, if we're under overtime, this is the finish no matter what. This is the finish right here. And it might have been Beckman that went ahead. I'm not really sure, but it might have been the 14. But this is it. This was the finish of the race. Overtime is only 2 laps in NR Night in America. You got it done. When you crossed the line the first time, did you think you won the race there, or did you just...
Yes, I did, and then I saw the white flag still want to go, so I just kept my foot in on it. I thought there was something, but I thought it was maybe having like a effect or deja vu or something, or maybe I was just getting way too ahead of myself. So.
First time winner. I don't know if anyone picked you to win, but If they did, they're getting 600 Thunder coins, no doubt about it.
Oh man, yes.
Walk me through the race with you. We're going to look back to the real one to go, and that was right here. You're on the outside. It was Murphy down low. What was going through your head?
Low, I misshift on the restart. I shifted way too late right there, and I guess it really was for my benefit at the end of the day. But yeah, no, I had Demos there pushing me the entire time, and I did think he was gonna make a move, at least with the real one to go, before the fake one to go, and then when I swerved, not swerved, sorry, switched lanes, then went back, and then sort of in turns 3 and 4, I realized I had it. Like, I realized I had it, and I started celebrating, like, in the chat. I started screaming, like, I'm probably gonna get like a lot of noise complaints from my freaking neighbors for that. But oh my goodness, back on a new setup. Just finished building the PC like literally yesterday. So, oh man.
This might be the greatest.
Oh man.
This may be the greatest win interview ever. And it was with the nationwide cars. Would you have expected it to be nationwide?
Oh man, no, I was not expecting this at all because I didn't qualify nearly as good as I thought I was. I thought I almost blundered qualifying, but shockingly, I was able to just keep it conservative, keep it back there, and not get caught up in all the wrecks.
I knew your celebration was gonna be wild. I want to point this out real quick. When I saw Marcelo go wide and you mirror drive, you blocked him. It was over. It was over right there. It was like the celebration could have started. Wow.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just unbelievable.
No, I got my Apple Watch on me, and I'm getting notifications that my heart rate is too high. My heart rate is too high. And, yeah, 170 beats per minute. That
wow.
The entire time. Oh my goodness.
170 for the ones that don't know. When you race iRacing, it gets like that. It definitely gets very high, but 170 was the heart rate at the end. Oh man.
Oh my goodness, I'm shocked.
Well, here's something. Not a single person predicted you to win, but you went to victory lane. That means we're gonna get ready to have another go at it, possibly in the next stream for coins. But Hook, big time win, my man. Congratulations.
Thank you, IDK. Thank you. Oh man. Oh man.
You want to say anything to anyone back home? I mean, we had over 600 watching, and I have to explain it again right after you talk to anyone back at home.
Oh man, shout out to all the 600 people watching. You the real G's. Jeez Louise. If any of my friends are watching it, yeah, you get to see how much I like iRacing. So.
That is awesome, man. And for the ones that are wondering, this has actually happened in an ARCA race before, if I'm not mistaken. I think it's like an ARCA West race. They accidentally threw the one to go when it was the checkered flag. They came back around. There was a big wreck to quote unquote end the race, but they looked back and they realized they did one lap more than the actual distance, and that driver actually got the win. And we go off of how it is here. Overtime's 2 laps, not 3. Nicholas Hook is your race winner. That's unbelievable.
Man. Oh man.
Quantum back on top as well. Session going up, ladies and gentlemen. Man. Session's going up.
Session's going up. All right, yeah. Oh, and shout out to Joyner. Could not have been back here without his help, man. With the PC and all that sort of stuff, man. Yeah, David Joyner's real G. Daniel Stellar, Demos, real G. Everyone in that race, real G's. Like, man. Oh. Whew, I'm gonna need to get a drink after that one.
Oh my man, big time win, big W to go ahead and start the stream off. And well, we always say it's wild when we do nationwide night, and no one had you circle to win. You had yourself circled. You got Toyota. You defeated every Chevrolet. Toyota was the underdog heading in. Toyota comes out number 1. What a win, Hook. Go ahead and celebrate it. We're heading to Homestead for round number 2. Congratulations, and we'll see you throughout the entire night.
See y'all at Homestead.
Nicholas Hook victorious, ladies and gentlemen. If you want to know how important it is to people to win races in NR Night in America, including the ones that don't win often, that's his first win. He's been going at it for a while. That's how much it means to so many to win. Heart rate over 170, over 630 watching live at the line. Yeah, that's how wild it gets for these drivers in these cars, because they know one mistake makes a difference as the session goes up now, ladies and gentlemen. What a night we've had so far. What a way to start this one off. Let's go and read the super chats. Baldera is saying heartbroken. He was another one so close to getting his first win in NR Night in America. Let's look even farther back. We have a lot of super chats to definitely get to, but an unbelievable night, no doubt about it, with Nicholas Hook getting his first ever win in NR Night in America. What did you think of round one, ladies and gentlemen? What did you think of the first round? Wow, that's unbelievable. I looked at it and I was really curious. I was like, how is this the one to go? Leaf saying IDK pulled a Mark Martin. I may have, but I may have not as well. I mean, iRacing pulled the little Mark Martin, but thank you for the 2. Sam Drools alt saying, dropping the 2. Don't know why donate doesn't work your main account, but he did drop the 2 on his alt. Thank you so much for that. Leaf saying, on purpose or not, it's dang it for the 2 car. Yes, it was. And Sam dropping the $2 super sticker with Leaf dropping the 2 saying, take care, IDK. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to go at it again. That was definitely going to go down as a classic. Big time win. Toyota upsetting Chevrolet. And now we go trucking back to 2010. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to Homestead, Miami Speedway once again, but for the first time ever, Homestead will be round 2 in 2022, and it's gonna be a lot of fun to see how this goes down. Wow, that was awesome. That was unbelievable right there. Let's get ready to go at it. And the session's going up here in just a moment. As it does go up. What did you guys think of that one? Very thankful to everyone. Thank you to everyone that has checked out NR Thunder. If you did play on launch day and you saw some performance issues, all those performance issues have been fixed. Just want to go ahead and point that out. We definitely are excited to have all those people playing. Right now there's over 217 playing NR Thunder live, and we're very thankful to all 160,000 visits. 160,000 visits on a game that's not even a week old. It's a startup company that we did, and we're very thankful to everyone that's gone ahead and played NR Thunder. If you want to go play NR Thunder, look it up on Roblox. It's free. If you want to go and buy Thunder Coins, you can in the shop. If you want to go and earn Thunder Coins by racing, you can to go and unlock some amazing schemes. And we're very thankful to everyone that has supported us. What a night it has been so far. As we head to Homestead now for the first time in round 2, another new car track combo. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go ahead and do it. Now I'm ready for it. It's going to be a lot of fun right here. Joining into the session as we get ready to roll at Homestead Miami Speedway. Over 43 drivers can go ahead and sign up. Over 43 drivers can race for 100 laps. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time. Armstrong, White, both champagnes are in. We got a lot more guys heading in as well. Sean Rowe, Tyler Tinsley, Terrell Baker in here as well. Todriff, this is the first time ever doing this model in NR Night in America. We're going trucking, but the old trucks here in NR Night in America. Chad Thurnquist. It's always a first time for everything. There is always a first time for everything. We're going here for the first time. We're using this truck for the first time. Not a lot of dirty air, so get ready for a lot of passing. Gonna be a lot of fun. Yeah, it's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be great. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to roll. What a fun night it's been so far. What a fun race it was, including heading in. A lot of these guys have been excited for some great racing action, and that's exactly what we've got. And we're very thankful to everyone that has tuned in so far as we get ready for the next round of racing. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. We have 350 watching live. We're closing in right now. Frank DeAngelis, Battle, Beckman, Rodriguez, so many ready to go at it. Marcus Vanderlee, Matt Skipper. You see Skipper do well, you never know. He's been down in MIA before. Ladies and gentlemen, you hear that? It's not cars on tracks. It's trucks on track. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to go at it right here, right now. Welcome to Miami. That's gonna be fun right here going trucking. Schmidt, Rowe, Keevan, and Skipper is your fast four so far. And the old trucks have now taken reign here in Homestead. And you can see, man, the speeds are gonna be crazy with these guys. Drake Berry there in the 29, rolling his way around. That's the 5 truck coming down off corner exit. Abraham Vila rolling around. Homestead, a very underrated track in NR Night in America, but usually brings out the greatest races possible as we get ready to go again. The last 2 Homestead races we've had in NR Night in America have been in the day, and they have been absolutely amazing. I say we get another great race here before we head to round number 3. It's gonna be fun, it's gonna be awesome. Well, over 4.3 thousand have tuned in, and we are thankful for it. 10:09 on the East Coast, 9:09 Central. That's a 48. Down the backstretch, Jake Herman rolling his way around. Made that the 48, should I say. Joshua White in the 41. Who's ready for 100 laps around Homestead Miami Speedway? William Schmidt is number 1 in practice with a 33.48. And that's the 27 heading out. That's Kevin Champagne with Charlie Keevan in the 3. Joshua White down the back. Jake Herman looking to get some time under his belt. They got 43 trucks rolling around here, man. It's gonna be a lot of fun to see how these guys go in and handle it. Everyone hitting the track, trying to get a nice feel before we go racing. Murphy to 7th. Couple Red Bulls heading onto the track. That's a 39, Matt O'Brien. What a beautiful sight to see as we get ready to go at it. Justin Champagne and the Hooters, number 38. As he rolls across the line. And I bet a lot of viewers love to see this 38 out front as we get ready to go racing. Tyler Tinsley, Nicholas Hook out down the backstretch. Anthony Keys in the 36. Isaac Wilson in the 93. Roe Luckenbell rolling around. Cooper Glick in the Sprite 00. And this is giving me a lot of nostalgia, that's for sure. Truck racing at Homestead. Herman to 5th. Vila to 6th. Vila now to 3rd. As we get ready to rock and roll once again, ladies and gentlemen, it's time. And we're ready for it. 2:25 on the shot clock. Now down to 2:20. I see Zach Todriff. They're in that Superman 54. Can he be Superman here tonight? Go to victory lane. Ethan Yan, how about him in the 23? Drake Berry in the 29. Dudes Castroneves. Nephew there of Helio Castroneves. And I saw some people in the chat asking if that was the real Castroneves. Technically it is. But it isn't the one you're thinking of. It's the nephew. There's the 23, Sean Rowe. I think he's got a big opportunity to do well here tonight if he doesn't hit that wall like he just did. Under the 2-minute warning. Who's gonna go to victory lane? Let's find out. That 4 is heading back out. Darian Gilliam, ready to rock and roll here with the trucks. It's gonna be a lot of fun, no doubt about it. Marcus Vanderlee down the backstretch, rolling his way around. Ladies and gentlemen, we've been playing around with the idea of having a Homestead Miami Speedway weekend for e-ticket events. One being the Ford 200, the other being the Ford 300 and the Ford 400 in the slot that was held for 2011. If you like that idea and you want us to do that in November, we very much could and have a 3-day weekend of NR Night in America. But it depends on how badly you guys want to see it. Lane Sanders, Abraham Vila, Terrell Baker, rolling his way around his Zaxby's 25. Yeah, I would love to go ahead and do that, no doubt about it. Having a Ford Championship weekend for e-ticket events. That's 3 e-ticket events in a row. And they will go down as e-ticket events. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Practice coming down to 0. Kevin Champagne lined up, ready to go. And as the clock strikes 0, ladies and gentlemen, it's showtime. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. Let's go qualifying. Time to lock and load right here. 2 laps of qualifying, that's all you've got. Out on the track they roll. You see the 0-2 there, that's Thornquist. Heading out on the racing surface. The 48, Jake Herman, rolling out as well. Mosteller is racing. How about the 4 and the Ricky Carmichael Chevrolet? Vincent Gucci. And Gucci will find his way to the line in the purple. TCB trying to get back to winning form. Doing a great job all the way to the outside. Down the backstretch. Gucci with a nice run so far in his Monster Energy Chevrolet. And he's gonna let off big time down into turns number 3 and 4. It'll be a 3-day event weekend if you all would like to see it. But right now, the 4 is back to the outside. We keep an eye here on Vincent Gucci. As more machines start heading out, that's the 23. We're trucking from Homestead Miami Speedway. Terrell Baker trying to go number 1. He's got an opportunity to. Let's see if he can get it done. I want to say thank you to all of the 63 brand new subscribers tonight, as it's been a fun, entertaining night, no doubt about it. We're getting ready to rock and roll once again. 41 to the outside. To make its way down off corner exit. Rolling around. Abraham Vila down to the green. Frank DeAngelis in the 69. And a lot of people will be happy to see that car as well. Deuce Castroneves in the Sirius XM 06. Joshua White in the purple. Maybe that's actually the pink. He's in the clear right now to possibly go number 1. Jake Herman down the back stretch, left side of your screen. Champagne, Baker, Keys, and Barry. That is your Fast 4. I think Herman's got a big run right here. Herman at the line, and is it gonna be a top 8 for him? Well, he's actually on the clock right now, so we're about to find out this time by. We can ride inside and see how these guys are rolling on that gyro cam. You can see you can take a lot of time through center before letting off. That outside lane has been definitely a beautiful spot to be. Vila rolling around before we get started. It's Champagne, Baker, Keys, and Vila are your fast four. Joseph Armstrong in the 32. Did a great job rolling his way down that inside. Back to the line, Joseph Armstrong. Is it a top 5 for him? It's 39th for now. Asking a little bit more speed out of that truck. Wants to possibly get anywhere. Cooper Glick in the 00. Down the back. It's going to be all about consistency for round 2. Question is, who's going to be consistent? Glick across the line. And that will put him 41st. Qualifying coming to an end, ladies and gentlemen. It's time to go racing from Daytona. Whoa. Go racing from Charlotte. Let's go ahead and hear it. Pit road's lined up. We're ready to rock and roll right here, right now, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Homestead, Miami Speedway. It's 2010s night, and it's time to go racing. Champagne, Baker, Keys, and Vila. It's Kevin Champagne on pole, Baker P2. Let's get at it right here, right now. 100 likes away, we will get round number 5, ladies and gentlemen. We will get round number 5. Time to lock and load. Time to dig in with 100 laps being the scheduled distance. We're going to see these guys go wheel to wheel and truck in all night long. Welcome to round 2. Now Darian's got a great shot. Get it done. How about Demos in the BFM 87? Beautiful looking livery. Trying to bring that back to victory lane. 2 by 2 by 2, they'll roll off. And ladies and gentlemen, we'll be lighting it up down in South Florida one more time. Let's get ready to roll. Trucks on track, ladies and gentlemen, round number 2. And it'll be a couple pace laps before we fully get back green. As we get ready to do it here, we want to say thank you and welcome to everyone that has tuned into the first round and now is in the second. Homestead Miami Speedway, the home track of NR Night in America, has always been and forever will be, no matter where NR Night in America goes. But right now, we're getting ready to light it up and give you the best racing action here on YouTube. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time. Baker, Champagne, Keys, and Vila. It's the first time the trucks have headed to Homestead Miami Speedway, and we're gonna have them warm these tires up, so we'll do a couple pace laps before we get going. No doubt about it, the bow ties will go to victory lane here tonight as everyone drives this Chevrolet. The one to go will come out next time by. Next time by, the one to go. We're ready to light it up right here. It's going to be a lot of fun to see what these guys want to see. Are you ready for the great race in action? Live on IDK Player, I for sure am. As we get ready to go wheel to wheel. As we get ready to go and say those magical words, ladies and gentlemen, say it with me in the chat, spam it in the chat, and get loud, get proud, because it's the first time we're going truck racing with the 2010 trucks. God speed drivers, you are go for throttle up. begin. And the one to go is getting ready to go back out next time by as we get ready to go at it. 2 by 2 by 2 they roll. Get ready to start this one up. As you have Jerry Rodriguez in a beautiful kitty truck down the inside. A lot of different liveries, but every time you go truck racing, you always have nice looking liveries coming on hand. As the one to go will wave this time by and will be up and out and getting ready to roll, ladies and gentlemen. Sound the siren as we get started. 100 laps around this unique 1.5 mile intermediate. The one to go is out. It's time to stand up right here. Someone's going to go to victory lane. I think TCB's going to get it done. It's going to be hard to go in and catch him in Champaign, but I'm telling you, that 25's got a possibility of going number 1. Thank you to all the brand new subscribers. Thank you to everyone that's tuned in as we get ready to rock and roll one more time. It's Bowtie Central. It's time for the first ever 2010 style trucks around Homestead Miami Speedway for the first time ever. It will be an inaugural race with this model as we get ready to go at it right here, right now. Turn off the background music and enjoy, because the only music you need to hear is the roar of the 43 trucks getting ready to line up, the roar of the sold-out Homestead Miami Speedway, the roar of the engines when they shift gears down to turn number 1. Let's get it started. Pace car is going to make the hard left onto pit road. Rack them, stack them, let's line them up to the restart zone to get this one started. Light the fuse, and we're rolling down in Homestead Miami Speedway. Baker on the outside, Champaign on the bottom. And starting to see Keys drop back just a little bit on that inside. Same with Vila. 3 wide, way in the back. DeAngelis back to 11th. Champaign, your leader, down the backstretch. A lot of these guys are taking their time down to 3 and 4. Keys goes deep sea diving. Baker in the middle. Yeah, Champagne's got that baby sealed to the ground right now. Looking all the way back. Mostello with an opportunity. It's not going to happen. Drag race to lead lap number 1. It's going to go to Kevin Champaign. And Champaign back around that outside, making that outside lane work early. Baker down on the bottom. New race leader, but he's going to lose it. Champaign with a great run down off corner exit. And you continue to see that guys get very aggressive off corner exit. Ledford looking for a way around Schmidt. Schmidt's going to drive it in deep. Keys goes all the way to the outside. Holding on to P3. This is a battle for the lead. Champaign, Baker, side by side once again. Champagne's gonna get at the line. He still is using that outside lane, trying to get that run down off corner exit. And Keys is sitting right with them. Schmidt looking for a way around Vila. I don't think that's gonna work out. Vila lined up, Barry in the mix as well. Keys back to 3rd, down to the inside goes Baker. It's Champaign, your leader, down through 3 and 4. And Baker starting to close back in. Once again, it's a 3-car battle for that top spot. TCB, a man on the mission, still sitting there in P2. Keys back to 3rd. You can see these guys going all the way down on that bottom. Keys going right back to that outside. Schmidt, Barry, back to 4th and 5th. They've all lined up down the back. Baker wants that opportunity down low. He's going to get it. Champagne's going to slam the door. Keys going back to lane 3. Baker, Champaign looking wheel to wheel. It's not going to work. Yeah, Champagne's got that lap, no doubt about it. 5 up, 5 down. If you're just joining us, welcome. Rush hour from Homestead Miami Speedway. And you see Keys going back all the way to the outside lane. Schmidt on the move there in 4th. Barry back to 5th. Oh man, Mosteller very loose out on that inside. Wheel to wheel for the lead. And this is not going to be given up whatsoever. Baker's going to take the lead once again. This time he's going to slam the door there on Champagne. New leader, it's the Zaxby's 25. And he's doing a great job down that inside. Continue to see Keys make up time though all the way up in lane 3. Incident way in the back. We're going to stay green. Wheel-to-wheel action. And Ledford looking right underneath Vila. Vila's been dropping big time. No time before momentum for him. Champagne's not done yet. Both him and Baker go deep sea diving. Champagne trying to get the run down off corner exit. Yeah, you got Cooper Glake back there, a couple lap machines, Marcus Vanderlei as well. All these trucks are on their way. Through turns 1 and 2. Keys to the outside, Schmidt's gonna follow. And that's the battle, that's 3rd and 4th. You've still got Champagne lined up there in 2nd. Vila chomping back even more. Now back inside the Elite 8, but sitting there in that 8th spot, Keys goes to 2nd. Nice move by this 36. He's been little by little moving up the chain of command. Now he's in the catbird seat. Keys into P2, now down to 19. He's got a big opportunity to catch Baker. Baker, Keys, how about 3 wide for 2nd? Schmidt to the bottom. Champagne in the middle. Keys around the outside is gonna make it work. Keys into P2, 19 the difference, now dropping. All the way down to about a 12 right here. Got to a 13. Baker's got to be on his toes. 8 up, 8 down, now coming to 9. We have a new battle for the lead. We're about to be raging on. And these trucks have produced amazing racing so far. 9 up, 9 down. 21 the difference. To the outside, Barry all the way near the outside wall. Keys down low, 24 the difference, now trying to close back in. Now Baker just cannot pull away whatsoever. That Doritos 36 has been on its horse. Schmidt down low, 32 the difference. Yeah, he's trying to get back to the rear end there in that 36. Baker to the outside, down off corner exit. 10 up, 10 down, rush hour from Homestead, Miami Speedway. They're trying to look even farther back. There's the 55, Frank DeAngelis. Looking all the way to the inside, around the outside, Ledford. And Vila has still hold on to 8th, but you look even farther back. 69, that's Skipper. Rolling his way down the back. Justin Champagne to the 38. And once again, these guys started way towards the rear end of this pack. And now they're looking all the way back down to the inside of 3 and 4. Amazing racing from Homestead in the first opening 10 laps. Keys looking down low once more. Yeah, he was looking for an opportunity underneath that bow tie. Just was not going to work out. He's going to go back to the outside lane again. Keys top side. Baker on the bottom. He's going to get a big run down off corner exit. Keys not out of it yet. Looks to the inside. Wheel to wheel for the lead. He's going to get it. Doritos is going to go out in front. Keys, new race leader from Miami. And Schmidt wants some of it as well. He goes down to the inside. It's going to be wheel to wheel right here with Baker. Baker top, Schmidt on the bottom. Nose to tail once again. Little by little, that 36 has been moving forward and has now got the opportunity to go number 1. But Baker, no doubt about it, he wants it back. He's going to line up right here. Barry back to 5th. Champagne back to 4th. Schmidt all over the rear end of the 25. And Keys is going to try to check out here. I just don't think he can. 27 the difference right now. Baker's got the run down off corner exit. They're going to be about even. 13 up, 13 down. And what a drive we've had so far. Barry to the outside of the lap machine. That's going to be the 56. 27 down low. That's Champagne. Schmidt right to the rear end there, the 25. Schmidt might want a big opportunity to find his way through. Don't know if it's going to work out. After this, Car Tomorrow Racing, ladies and gentlemen, that will be round number 3. Baker's got an opportunity down to 15. And they're going to be swapping back and forth, no doubt about it here tonight. With there not being a lot of dirty air. When you get right behind a guy, you can make up a ton of momentum. You can see Baker right down on that inside has the opportunity to get it. Baker down low. Lined up once again with Keys. Champagne lined up again. That's Barry back to 5th. 14 up, 14 down, out of 100. It's Keys down to the inside. He's holding his own. Got to watch out. That 25 still closing in, though. 24 is the difference. That's not a line. Champagne lined up. He did start on the front row, but has now worked his way all the way back to 4th. You look on the nose of that 27, you can see what he's having to deal with. A lot of these guys making big time moves. He goes right down to the inside of that 79. With an opportunity here on the 25. Trying to find a way through. Look at the gearbox. That's the 79 right there all over him. Schmidt wants that opportunity. He's not going to get it. 16 out of 100. That's Baker right on his outside, not leaving him whatsoever. 16 out of 100. Keys has a new driver to watch out for. That's a 27 on the bottom. It's been amazing racing so far here from Miami. Champagne goes high, to the bottom goes Schmidt. Nice little crossover down the inside. Schmidt goes down low. Baker almost up to the outside wall. And that looks to nearly be another 3-wide move. 16 up, 16 down. Still a lot of racing left to go. But Keys has opened it up. 17 out of 100. And the outside lane's just working out well right now. We saw a lot of these guys go low when those tires weren't wearing. But now the outside lane has definitely been the preferred lane. Here 17 laps in as the tires start to deplete. The outside's also been very much rubbered up. That's what Baker likes to hear. Goes right to that outside. Now lined up with Champagne again down low. William Schmidt lined up as well. Frank DeAngelis to the outside here of Vila. This is wheel to wheel. That's the battle for 6. Top 5 under a second. And they're all in a big bubble right here. You can see it. Keys, Baker, Champagne, Schmidt, and Barry. Champagne's going back to the bottom. Baker's around that outside, lined up with the 36. And Keys has just got to find a way to open it up right here. The only thing is he can't. Baker's got a lot of speed back topside. Zach Spees wants another go at it. Baker top, Keys on the bottom. Baker's going to get the run down the hill. But it's not going to be enough. 23 the difference. 19 up out of 100. 19 laps. We've stayed green. But nobody with a clear advantage so far. You see Battle back to 12. You see Skipper back to 13th. These guys are still very much holding on. Down the back. Champagne wants another opportunity. He's going to try to get another go at it here with the 25. Looks slow for a deep sea dive. It's not going to happen, but Schmidt's going to go around the outside. And why do these guys go top versus bottom? It's all about driver preference. At this racetrack, the shortest way around isn't always the fastest way. And you can see it right there. Schmidt went all the way to the outside, but there is multi-groove racing here because depending on the lane you choose, depends on how high the elevation is. You see down low, Schmidt's going for the lead right now. It's not going to work out because Keys is going to get a big run down off corner exit. And the 36 using that progressive banking to his advantage. But Schmidt's still trying to make the bottom work in, but all that driving in is going to wear those tires out. Chevy on Chevy, new race leader, William Schmidt. Oh, and Keys wants another go down low. Cooper Glick, the lap machine. 5 drivers under a bubble for the lead. Have you seen anything like it at Homestead? I don't think so. That's unbelievable racing. And Schmidt's still not done on that outside. Oh, sideways. And that's Baker, 3 wide. Keys goes to the bottom. Barry lines up with the 25. Champagne to second. And now Champagne wants to go here at Schmidt. 80 laps to go, and the first 21 laps have been wild. Baker looking at the bottom of Keys. And they're not giving up just yet. They got that 29 of Barry all the way back to that outside. Kevin Champagne uses the outside to his advantage, and now it's the run down the hill to bring it back down within 24. And a big win here for Schmidt would be absolutely huge. It'd be his 3rd win in NR Night in America, and I mean none would come on a super speedway. Keys driving it in deep. It's Barry to the outside. Switch up. Barry to the bottom. Baker to the outside. Now they're wheel to wheel. Yeah, it's a lot of damage on the nose of that 36. He got right in the back end of that 25. And Vila has come to play. He's down on the inside. Frank DeAngelis on the outside. And they're trying everything right now, right back down the backstretch. Barry back down low. Driving it in deep. Goes to 29. And around the outside, that's a 36. Trying to make that one work out. 23, now 24 out of 100. See Baker starting to get restless, goes back down low. Baker drives it in deep, down into turn number 1. Schmidt, Champagne, battle for the lead. And those guys are going to say nose to tail, but how about Barry? Around the outside, 1 in the wall. How about 2 in the wall? Vila, Baker into the outside wall. They're both going to lose some time. Frank DeAngelis is going to pick him off down low. And Cooper Glick's right in front of him. DeAngelis to the outside, and it's the shuffle. Barry to third. And Quantum's trying to get their second win. To the outside, Champagne to the outside, Schmidt. Barry lined up as well with Keys on the bottom. And Baker's going to make that outside work as much as he can. Down the back, Frank DeAngelis trying to make it work. But Vila's got a lot of damage on that right side. Here comes Justin Champagne. Justin's go all the way down low, right nose to tail there with Vila. Baker on the outside. Frank wants a piece. He's not going to be able to get it though, not at all. Barry sits third. This is a new battle for the lead, now down to 16. Champagne and Schmidt 1-2. Yeah, I don't know how long you've been watching for, but 26 laps in, and there's still no clear advantage without a yellow. This is something great, and you want to continue to watch this throughout the night. This is some amazing racing up front. Now 14 the difference. Keys down low, Baker around the outside. This track has completely rubbered up. And Barry holds on to third. DeAngelis back to the 6th spot. 27 out of 100, wheel to wheel. They want it back down low. You can see Baker driving in it deep. Battle for the lead. Champagne on the bottom. Schmidt on the outside. They're back nose to tail. Yeah, they're still not giving in. And you can tell every driver that is up inside this top 6, 7, how about 8, are loving what they see right now. A multi-group track, you can use any single lane with a car, or should I say a truck, that works to your advantage. Barry in the wall. Big hit for that 29. Keys goes low. Baker goes even lower. They're going to be wheel to wheel. That's a big move, and Keys has to go right around that outside. Baker goes P3, battle for the lead again. Champagne to the outside, Schmidt to the bottom. SKS has an opportunity to go back to victory lane. Schmidt's gonna drive it in deep. Champagne around the outside, trying to make it work. Not giving in whatsoever. And you see Baker on that outside, trying to go in and gas it away. Top 2 breakaway, they're still battling it out, but it goes to Kevin Champagne. New leader at Homestead, lap 29 out of 100. And Baker's now 3 seconds back, but how about this Hornet's Nest? Champagne to 6. And these guys are all over each other. Herman's up there at 9th, wheel to wheel. This top 8, this top 9, all have the skill to go to victory lane. Real question is, what about tire wear? What about pit stops? Because they're coming soon. Baker's still trying to make that outside lane work. Nice run down off corner exit. Champagne down low, he's wheel to wheel with DeAngelis. Now they go nose to tail. And Homestead Racing is just at its best right now. But how about this not being over? Schmidt wants the lead back, and he's going for it. Just 24 the difference down the backstretch. Fundamental Racing goes down within a 20. And Baker goes all the way back to a 3-2. Champagne a 3-5. Barry's still making that outside lane work. 3 wide in the middle. Vila trying to make it work out to the outside. Keys. They've lined up again. Keys at one point was your race leader. Now he's in 8th. That's how quick things can change at Homestead. And Herman is now in 7th. Barry goes back to 6. That right side damage might be hurting him a ton. There's a new Champagne in town. He goes to P3. Justin Champagne inside the podium spot. Schmidt making that outside work. Watch this run. This 79 gets down off corner exit. Gaining little by little by little. Now back down to a 3-2. Once again, he races for an underfunded team. Could this be an underfunded team tonight? Down to the bottom, the 29. Drake Berry still trying to make it work. 32 laps in, and Baker is stuck in the Hornet's nest. And it's all the way back to 6, now looks at the bottom of the 29. Baker's gonna go ahead and drive it in deep. The 29 to Barry, around the outside, trying to make that one work. And Frank DeAngelis is trying to pull away. Down the front stretch. Trouble, there they go, the 48 of Herman down to the inside. Big hit there by Vila. The caution is gonna wave for the first time tonight. Man, that was a hit. Shades of Carl Edwards down to turn number 1. Slamming the inside wall goes Abraham Vila, and he's gonna pack him up, and we're under the yellow for the first time tonight. And we're getting very close to green flag pit stops. Matt Skipper in his swimsuit model bikini. Chevrolet goes down to the inside with a little swipe. But it's definitely a big, big smack to the inside wall for Abraham Vila. And that's a beautiful truck right there for Tyler Tinsley. My face is on the rear end of that. A lot of damage there for Jake Herman. That nose is all caved in. Let's go watch a replay. Oh man, Vila just came up. No doubt about it. Came up into that 48. Watch this hit. Boom. Just shot that 5 car back across the track. Herman, a lot of damage on his 48 machine, but pancakes the right side into the outside wall, and the caution is going to wave for the first time tonight. What a driver's race we have right now, and that's what we want to talk about. One little mistake right here from Vila, and you can see those tires were going, and that was all the rear end tires just sliding on that 5, and it was just one little tap. Oh, this is going to be an angle. And they just slide down to the inside, and that's right where Edwards hit in 2016. Well, Vila gets massive air from that one and kicks it right back across the track. A lot of these guys go ahead and try to avoid, but a lot of damage there on Herman's number 48. Caution is out for the first time today. Well, comers and goers have been the name of the game, no doubt about it. But it's a faster pair there on the 48 as pit road is busy. And come on off now. Keys down off and away. The 39 off, and Champagne comes out P6. We're going to take a look at the battle box before we get back racing. But ladies and gentlemen, first impressions here are the new trucks. Do you like it? Do you love the great race in action? Do you want to see more of it? You see on the right side right here, the comers and goers. Champagne started first, but it's definitely been an up and down day for him. He now currently sits in that top spot. William Schmidt up 6 spots. Baker down 1. Frank DeAngelis up 7, but the biggest mover, no doubt about it, in the opening stage of this race has been that 38, up 19 spots in 35 laps. Keep an eye on that Hooters Chevrolet because he's definitely going places, and this race is definitely not over. Some drivers going around to get their laps back as the racing has been absolutely fantastic for the first 38 laps here at Homestead Miami Speedway. But William Schmidt, the underdog, with an opportunity to get it done here in Miami, and is right now flexing his muscles up inside the top 2. 5.2 thousand have tuned into this stream so far, and we are very thankful for it indeed. As we get ready to go again, Baker to 3rd, DeAngelis to 4th will get the 1 to go this time by. Now it's a huge hit, no doubt about it. You can see Schmidt right back on those fresh tires. These guys still can't go all the way. One caution can change this thing up, but definitely a tire lottery or fuel lottery still very much possible in this playbook. Once again, NR Night in America does not have stages, and we've seen tire and fuel lotteries before. You can very easily see one here tonight. Let's get ready to go again. One caution in the books, and this race has just flown on by as we get ready to go again. Champagne, Schmidt, Baker, DeAngelis, the fast four. We get the one to go right here. And that's lights off. And the 2x2 will continue. Herman will work his way down pit road, having to use the fast repair. O'Brien down to the inside. Keys on the outside, not using his fast repair just yet. The 42 of battle working his way up, trying to make up some valuable time. Daytona, Mosteller, Herman lined up in that 48 on the outside lane. That was another 48, a little bit of a clone. The Sweet 16 goes Keevan and Murphy. 37 out of 100. That's exactly what it's at right now as the one to go will fly this time by. Yeah, we're gonna get ready for it again. Should be a fun restart. Champagne, Schmidt, Baker, DeAngelis, Barry, Champagne, O'Brien, and Keys. Rounding out the Elite Eight, ladies and gentlemen, they're back on their feet. And this is one of the best racing we have seen at Homestead in quite a while. Even though we usually see great racing, very rarely do you see 8 drivers with such a tight skill gap here. And you know everyone loves to hear it because we're getting ready to go back green. To the end of our Thunder restart zone, we're rolling again. Champagne got a great start. 3 wide down to 1, that's gonna be tight. Champagne thought best of it, backed out of it. Baker down to the inside, Schmidt on the outside. Oh, he's gonna get loose. Down to the inside, goes to 25. One truck sliding low as well, that's the 39 of O'Brien. They're not gonna throw it. He stays out of harm's way, we stay green. And we've seen that happen before with Baker. Tries to do a little bit too much early on. Schmidt to the inside, this is for the lead. That 79 wants it down low. You can see Champagne making that outside lane work. Side by side, down off turn number 2. DeAngelis in third. Trying to close on in behind, it's the 38 of Champagne topside. And these guys are all going down the bottom. Mosteller's still there as well. 8 the difference, sliding for the lead. Schmidt on the bottom. Champagne on the outside, the wheel. Yeah, you can see that 27 wants this win. But I'm telling you, Schmidt, it's all about trophy hunting for him. Sliding down off corner exit. Down the back. And Frank DeAngelis is there. He's come to play. He's in P3. Man, Champagne goes right down to that bottom. Schmidt sideways, right off 4. Losing valuable time. DeAngelis to the bottom. Here's the Hornet's Nest. Yeah, Keys still trying to make that bottom work. But it's to the 38 of Champagne right in that middle lane. Keys does not want to be squeezed. DeAngelis wants to lead. The cap down within 33. And Baker's now going to go multiple laps down. 27 the difference. And you see that 55 trying to go in and close on in. It's going to be tough, though. He's trying everything. Schmidt there in third. To the outside, the 29. Great crossover there on Champagne. Barry's on the move. Yeah, you're 42 laps in. You're under halfway. What do you want to do right here? You want to win. You want to do everything in your power to get right back out in front of everyone. Schmidt around the outside. That's wheel to wheel with DeAngelis. That's a great move by Schmidt to make that outside lane work. We look all the way back here. There's a big Hornet's Nest. Barry on that outside. Mostello trying to make the middle work. Not going to happen. Kevin Champagne starts pulling away, but the gap's down to a 3-8. I still see Schmidt having some type of opportunity of closing back in. The only thing is, you look down low, that's the 55. DeAngelis still trying to close in as well. Herman on the bottom. Champagne on the outside. Nose to tail again. Mosteller is right there. Around the outside, Daytona's trying to make that bottom work out. 14 the difference. Schmidt down to 9. Wants to lead back, has the opportunity to do so. And he's making that outside work again. Schmidt to the outside, Champagne down on the bottom. Wheel to wheel, and it's gonna go right back nose to tail though. 10 the difference. Schmidt goes deep sea diving. Champagne on the outside will not be able to defend. New race leader, it's the 79. And they're gonna be going back and forth all night long. We're still under halfway, and the racing has been absolutely amazing. 45 out of 100. Back to the outside goes Schmidt. Progressive banking is allowing that 79 to get the run down off corner exit. And Keys is still lined up as well. Might look to the inside. Here, Frank DeAngelis. Champagne down on the inside. Schmidt trying to pull away. Barry back on the outside, making lane 4 work. That wall is all his, and no one else is going for it. 46 out of 100. Keys back to 4th, and all these guys have now closed back in. DeAngelis just under 3 to the driver in 2nd. Schmidt has to watch out. Champagne around 3 to him. They got 46 out of 100. Still got a lot of racing left to go, but you gotta be smart right here. Barry to the outside. To the bottom goes Champagne. Oh, that's gonna be a squeeze. Not gonna work out. Barry back around the outside, nose to tail down low. Schmidt closing in, DeAngelis down within 2 to Kevin Champagne. They're side by side down the backstretch once again. Through 3 and 4. William Schmidt, for the first time tonight, is trying to check out. A lot of these guys have resorted to using the bottom. Think that's the fastest way around, including in the draft. Baker to the rear end of Daytona. 48 out of 100. Keys lined up again down low, trying to close in there on DeAngelis. And DeAngelis still holding on to 3rd. Champagne there in 2nd. 6 the difference. And he's going down the backstretch right now. You can see Schmidt trying to be the first driver tonight to be the leader and open it up to a full 2nd lead. You just got to wonder how that tire management's going, but Barry's making it work on the outside. Barry around the outside, it's going to work out for him. Trouble. Joseph Armstrong down to the bottom end. A big hit to the outside wall, well off the pace. We're going to stay green. Another one to the wall. And that's Baker, another big hit for that 25. 3 wide. Through the middle. That was going to be Justin Champagne trying to make it work. Wasn't going to happen. Keys is still there in 4, trying to make something work for himself. Cooper Glick, a lot of damage on that Chevrolet and drop in way back. DeAngelis now back to the rear end there at Kevin Champagne. Does he have a faster machine to find his way around the 27? Next time by, we're going to be halfway. Approaching halfway from Homestead, Miami Speedway. Schmidt to the bottom, make that Champagne, and he's going to find his way through Keys. Same with Cooper Glick. And Cooper's got a lot of TV time here today. Big run at Daytona, had an opportunity to win. Ladies and gentlemen, we've had 1 caution in the first half of this race. Welcome to halfway. Yeah, this race is going by very, very fast. You see how fast-paced everything's been. To the inside, Frank DeAngelis looking for an opportunity on Champagne. Champagne trying to make the outside lane work. But there's been no forward momentum to catch William Schmidt. Schmidt's been out like a light. Next machine, that's the 4. Vincent Gucci. And a couple lap machines all the way back. Gavin Gardner lined up as well. On turn number 4. And heading back to the line through turns number 1 and 2. Keys holds on to 4th. Champagne back to 5th. All these guys trying to buy their own time. But on the bottom, it's going to be Mosteller going wheel to wheel. Baker's still trying to find the outside there at Daytona. And Daytona's doing everything he can right now. That's for 9th. Baker, 1 lap down. We'll go in and let him on by. On the move. Kevin Champagne has closed in the gap. No doubt about it. This 27 machine has a long run truck. William Schmidt has a short run truck. If you're going for Kevin Champagne tonight to possibly win, keep an eye on it. He's been doing a really good job. Right side of your screen, you can see it. These guys are on 18 old tires. It's going to be tough to go and hold on to it, clearing the next 10 laps. Vincent Gucci is going to go 1 lap down in the Monster Energy 4. To the bottom end, goes to 27. Trying to close on in, wheel to wheel, now down to the bottom. This is Herman and Champagne going at it. At 74, now still the difference. Champagne trying to close in trouble. There goes Baker. And around he goes, down to the inside. There's a big hit to the outside wall, but he did not collect anyone else again. He will pull on over. We will stay green. That's the second time with another single car spin. As long as it does not affect anyone's outcome, we will go ahead and keep it green. Down the back. And down into turns number 3 and 4. Champagne is trying to close in. He has the opportunity to. 66 the difference. Everyone's just watching on right now. Keep an eye on what's going on. 55 out of 100, 60 the difference all the way to the outside. Frank DeAngelis now trying to get down within 1. Outside lane moving. That's Battle on the move as well. Battle wants that big opportunity. I don't know if it's going to work out or not, but now half a second the difference between your leaders, or just around that, still 64. Run down off corner exit. Frank DeAngelis trying to close in. Champagne on the outside. Now these guys are going after, but the only thing is it's right back down to about a 5. You can see Champagne closing on in. Schmidt does not have the long run speed. And right now that's ringing through every single spotter's ear. Your leader is slowing up. Halfway through this race, and Champagne has an opportunity to capitalize. Schmidt goes to the bottom. Champagne to the outside. DeAngelis 1-1 back. Yeah, it's 6 the difference, down within 5. Right back at it again now, 5-1, 5 flat. Does Champagne have the opportunity to go back to victory lane? Through 1 and 2, he's faster than Schmidt. Let's go ahead and take a look at the sectors. You can see where guys are gaining, where guys are losing. Sector 1 by a 1.59. Champagne is closed in on Schmidt. Question is now for how long? Because these guys are still on that big opportunity. Through sector 2. It's going to be an interesting one, but it might be a big gain. How about not? Around dead even, but it's a net gain. There for Champagne, doubly faster in turns number 1 and 2. And that's where you see the shading is. Champagne is better in the shade than the 79. But when it comes down to 3 and 4, that sun is beating down that outside lane. That's where things change one around. Rodriguez all the way back in 27th. We stay green. Yeah, no doubt about it. Champagne's closing in. The only thing is, if they start battling hard, you can very easily see DeAngelis go ahead and make a big-time move. 58, now 59 out of 100. Next time by, 41 to go. Tondrup the 15th. Tinsley the 15th now to the outside. Schmidt's just trying to roll. You see them all still battling back here. A couple machines trying to work their way down pit road. Schmidt to the outside. Champagne down on the bottom. Pit road's busy. In 13th, you got 1 down and in. That's Keevan. Yeah, these guys starting to make their way down early. That 1 green flag stop can change everything. Next time by, 40 to go. The gap down within 17 for the top 2. And making that outside work as much as they can. And they're doing a great job of it. No one giving up just yet. William Schmidt driving it in deep once more. Champagne around the outside. 40 to go at the line, and DeAngelis is trying to get back on his horse. The only thing is, that's Justin right behind him. He's closing in. Justin trying to close that gap in as much as possible. Champagne still 18 back. There to William Schmidt. I think Schmidt's got a pedal. Champagne's not going to make it easy. 17 the difference. Back to the middle lane. William Schmidt's going to drive it in deep. Champagne lined up 20 back. DeAngelis under a second. And here comes Justin. Justin Champagne there in fourth. On the move. Caution is out. And with 62 laps to go, the yellow will wave again. This time for an incident down the backstretch. And we're just going to see the tail end of it. Zach Todriff involved. The 23 machine. Sean Rowe involved as well. Gio Turpin. And a multi-truck incident when the leaders were coming. Forced the Admins to throw the yellow on lap 62 out of 100. And Vanderlee is still not done wrecking. Let's go ahead and see if we can look back to it. It was all the way in the back of the main pack. Way outside of the main pack, should I say. These guys are kind of just rolling around. And that's when it all happened. Oh man, that actually probably started with Vila. You can see Vila was nowhere in sight of the main guys. We're going to continue to go ahead and look back to find that machine. As we look around this track to find the 5, as that's the second incident he's been in tonight. Looks like that's what's going to go ahead and bring out the yellow, but they're so far back we were not able to get a read on it. Caution is out for the second time tonight, and there it is. It was a massive wreck down the backstretch as we get ready for the restart. 63 in, out of 100, as we get ready to rock and roll one more time. Schmidt, DeAngelis, Champagne, and Champagne, and there's Gilliam, parked all the way down the inside. It's money stop time. Let's get ready to roll. Champagne down and in, and these guys should be good to go all the way from here. The fast repair going on Keevan's truck, knowing we might not get another restart. Down, off, and away they go. Champagne's gonna win the race on pit road. Schmidt's gonna go P2. And that's going to go ahead and shuffle everything up. Once again, if you want to play the new free-to-play stock car style game, it's called NR Thunder. It's available now for free. Once again, it is free. You can click that link that I just put down in the live chat, and you can go ahead and have fun racing around 10 unique racetracks. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to go at it again. Once again, 400 likes on this stream. We will have round number 4. Make that round 5. We will have round number 5. And it will be a whole lot of fun as we get ready for the restart here from Miami. After this, time to go to the Irish Hills. Ladies and gentlemen, we go to Michigan. And it's going to be a lot of fun to see what happens out there in Michigan with the COT stock cars. Let's get ready to roll again. Cooper Glick finding his lap back, but it's going to be Champagne, Schmidt, DeAngelis, and Mosteller inside the Fast 4. And Mosteller made up a huge amount of spots on pit road, and he will now go to 4th. 65 out of 100, 310 watching live as we get ready to go again. Time to dig in. Champagne and Schmidt goes 1-2. DeAngelis and Mosteller 3-4. Herman and Keys lined up. And that will be 5 and 6. Cooper Glick finding his way back down pit road. The one to go is gonna wave. The one to go from Homestead. And now it's time to sound the siren as we get ready to rock and roll one more time. Only 2 cautions for 66 laps. It's officially 11 o'clock on the East Coast, 10 o'clock Central, as we get ready to go again for round number 2. We've had amazing racing all night long before we head to round number 3, but no doubt about it, it's been a fun one. Time to dig in again. Champagne, Schmidt, DeAngelis, Mosteller. That's your fast 4. It's been nothing but clean racing up front, and we're gonna see how it goes on from here on out. Time to do it again. Oh no, I think Schmidt's gonna have that big opportunity to go to victory lane. But if this goes green all the way, we can very easily see Kevin Champagne take it away. Drivers lined up 2 by 2 by 2 by 2. 43 drivers entered. Well over 36 still racing. Let's try it again. We're green from Miami. Big restart there by Kevin. Oh, Schmidt wants it back. Going down to the inside. DeAngelis goes deep sea diving. Oh man, it wasn't the best start for that 79. 3 wide behind. Keys to the outside. Just into the middle. Swarming about. 19 the gap. Down into 3 and 4. DeAngelis to the outside. Mosteller down on the inside. Fast 4 under half a second. Kevin's gonna get that run down on corner exit. 22 the difference, 68 out of 100. Man, DeAngelis got swarmed all the way back. Schmidt's got to get this launch. 32 the difference, and he's got it. Gaining it now, 3 wide. Keys down to the bottom. And DeAngelis starts dropping back, little by little, trying to save those tires. Off turn number 4, the gap down within a 24. 69 out of 100 next time by, 31 to do it. And DeAngelis is starting to try to close in, but how about Mosteller bringing his truck right back to the deck lid there with the 79. Oh, Schmidt got loose, but loose is fast and the gap is 21. And these guys are all running on edge right now. They got to put it all the way down. Mosteller right back to the rear end, trying to find a way through Schmidt. Kevin trying to pull away. 31 to go from Miami. Yeah, you can see Justin doing everything he can. Down to the 1 and 2. Same with Kevin. Both the Champagne brothers are inside the fast 4. Next time by, just 30 to go. Mosteller looking for an opportunity. He looked under Schmidt. I don't think he's going to get it, though. Schmidt's got a battle right back in. Champagne is not able to pull away. 30 to go from Miami. The top 6 under a second. Yeah, Schmidt's trying everything right here. Champagne's just not able to get that power down off corner exit. Rolling wide, goes to 27. Schmidt down to a 16. I think he's got an opportunity. I don't know how much, though. Through 3 and 4. Justin Champagne back to 4th. His brother is leading. 29 to do it. And you can see that 79 is closing on in. He's just got to get to him. Mosteller down low. Everyone going deep sea diving until the tires start to wear. Schmidt down to 14. He's going to get him. He's got him on the hook. Down the back. And into 3 and 4. Champagne's going to send it in deep. Schmidt down to the bottom on the white line. He's going to paint it. Down low. He's got it sticking. Schmidt's able to get the stick down off corner exit. The gap still to 14. 73 out of 100. Mosteller just 33 back. I think Demos wants that opportunity to find his way around this 79. Down the back before heading into 3 and 4. Now it's the top 7 under a second. I would still keep an eye on the driver in 6, that's Herman. He's been buying his time, holding on to everything. Back to the line. Champagne's got the edge, but Schmidt is down within 12. Backs up corner entry. Might work out right here. You see Schmidt's eyeballing down low. Not able to get it. Mosteller getting curious. To the inside he looks. I can see he wants it. The only thing is Champagne's down low. Everyone's going down the bottom. No one's trying lane 2 or lane 3. Mosteller all over Schmidt. Schmidt down to 10. Has an opportunity through 1 and 2. Oh, didn't do it. Champagne drove it in deep. But Schmidt's going to get the run down off turn number 2. He wants it, man. He wants it. If he gets down within 7, takes a higher arc from the entry point down into 3. Mosteller down to a 2-7. Champagne's gonna roll it wide. Schmidt's got the run down off corner exit. 25 to go. Someone's gonna get it done here at Homestead, but they gotta figure it out. DeAngelis needs to find some more speed. 2 cautions in the books. Schmidt down within 10. Down within 9. 2 and 8. Trying to find a way around, but it's not gonna happen. Champagne's gonna dime it in again. Schmidt knows he's quicker. Champagne with a wider arc on exit. Gives the opportunity to the 79. 24 to go. If he can just beat him down to turn number 1. Mostello's gonna try lane 2. The 87's rolling wide. He's got an opportunity right here. Sliding down on 2. Justin on the bottom. Hey, he wanted it. Mosteller wheel to wheel for second. Drives it in deep. That's gonna work. The only thing is Schmidt's gonna be stuck in lane 2 now. Oh, Kevin had to check up just a little. The gap down to 8. They're wheel to wheel. That's side by side for the lead right here. Everyone back on their feet here in Miami. Now the gap back to 15. Oh, Schmidt's gonna go wide. Mosteller is there. Down to 9, down to 8. Wheel to wheel for the lead, down to 7. Brand new livery on that 87. Will now bring it top of the charts. But for how long? Champagne's got lane 2. Sliding down on turn number 4. Champagne, Mosteller. Champagne's gonna hold on to it. Not done just yet, down into 1 and 2 again. That 87 is not gonna give up. Makes the bottom lane work. His last 2 tries at Homestead, Miami Speedway. He spun out on turn 4 on the last lap. Both times in a row, now he's going for the lead. Demos has got that opportunity. Champagne goes wide again. Mosteller gets it to stick. Gap still within 10, 21 to go. Clock's ticking. DeAngelis to the bottom there of Herman. And Champagne is down within 4. You can see Mosteller getting right back to the deck lid. He got him out of the way. Wheel to wheel for the lead. Find the difference. Demos takes a high arc in. He's got to clear him. I don't know if he can clear him right here, but he's going to try to. Champagne on the outside. Kevin gets a run down the hill. He holds on to the lead with 20 to go. Yeah, they want it right here. That 87 wants to get to victory lane. 10 the difference. He's going to try it again. Gets right to the quarter panel. He's got an opportunity. Looks to the bottom for the peak. Forces Champagne to drive it in deep. And look at this. Top 5 all lined up. Top 6 under a second. This race is nowhere near over. 19 to go. Yeah, he's got him right here. I think he's going to get him. Demo sends it in deep again. He might be able to clear him right here. About to find out. Rolling wide. He's not clear. Sideways down off 2. Oh, he almost got him, though. He was right there. And Champagne takes the lead right back. What a race. What a drive by every driver racing tonight. It's been non-stop action since the drop of the green flag. 18 to go. Mosteller needs another shot. Here comes Champagne again. Justin to the bottom of Schmidt. He's going to try it again. You can see Schmidt's kind of eyeballing it. Down the back. He's still there in 7th. 18 to go. Comes down to 17 to go this time by. Deep sea diving. Champagne's got to go ahead and paint that line, but Mosteller does it way better down off corner exit. 17 to do it from Miami. And Schmidt goes right back down low. He's looking underneath that 87. 14 the difference. 353 watching live. Mosteller down with an 18 again. Those tires are wearing and Schmidt's looking. Schmidt wants the opportunity to go right back at it. Herman, Champagne, wheel to wheel. Oh man, you can't even fit a piece of paper between them. Back to the line. 16 to go. Demos is gonna send it in deep again. Champagne cannot make a mistake up on that outside. Down the back. Justin to the bottom of Schmidt. It's gonna work out. Justin Champagne to P3. Schmidt's gonna try to make that outside work. They're about to find out. Time's running out. 15 to go from Miami. Yeah, they're gonna try to do it. Mosteller, they're in 2nd. $15 laps to go. Demo's down within 30 and losing time. Justin's gonna go under him. Now Schmidt's gonna go under him. Looking 3 wide. Not gonna work. And it's gonna be brother on brother with 14 laps to go from Homestead. Now he's gonna try it again. Justin in that 2nd spot. His brother, the leader, only to the outside of 1 and 2. Schmidt's gonna be eyeing it again. 14 to go. 35 the difference. Justin Champagne, Kevin Champagne, 1-2, 13 to go from Miami. Demos is gonna drop all the way back right here. Those tires are gone, but the only thing is, you're gonna see another battle for the lead. It's brother on brother. I think Justin can get a stick right here. That's what he's gonna do. 2 cautions during this entire race. And it's still gonna come down to a great finish. Schmidt to the bottom. The little engine that could, going up against the veterans. A veteran himself with 2 wins in our night in America. Trying to get his 3rd at Homestead. Yeah, he's trying it down low. Justin's gonna send it in again. 12 laps to go. Time running out. Justin to the bottom of Kevin. The gap down to 20. He gains all that time on corner entry, but it's all about corner exit. 22 the difference. Herman all over the 87. Champagne trying that outside lane again. Oh man, down within 12. Top 3, under 3. 11 to go. And you see how badly these guys want it. Going back top side, going back inside. Giving it their all. 10 to go down the back. Mosteller sideways. 11 to go, should I say. 10 to go this time by. And Herman's going to find his way through. Champagne wants lane 2 to work. It's going to work out. Kevin's going to try to slam the door. 10 to go. Justin Champagne to the bottom. Kevin Champagne on the outside. And William Schmidt is rolling on. This is not over for him. He's going to get him right here. It's going to be wheel to wheel. Falling back in line. 27 on 38 on 79. And Herman's still back to 4th. 9 to go from Miami this time by. Justin with the run down the hill. 11 is the difference, now down to 10. Justin to the outside. Kevin down on the bottom. Schmidt back there in 3rd all the way around the outside. And still 10 to go. You can see these guys are going at it. Justin goes deep sea diving with 9 laps to go. Putting it all in the middle. It all comes down to this. Just 8 to do it for Miami. Top 3. What a breakaway. William Schmidt to the outside. Justin on the bottom with his brother. That's Kevin Champagne in front of him. Yeah, nice run down the back. 10 the difference. Down to 9. Justin's gonna send it in deep. Kevin's gonna go for the squeeze. I think he might get him right here. 9 laps to go and lap machines ahead. Now down to 7, should I say. 7 to go from Homestead. He's got down with a 9 when to use the bumper. Lap machines down in turn 2. And Schmidt is there just in case something happens. Through 3 and 4. Justin's gonna send it in deep. Kevin on the outside, got it to stick. Kevin holds on to the lead. 6 to go from Miami. And Schmidt's got to push him. Sliding the 38 in. Kevin around the outside. Trying it again. This top 3 breakaway. It's been unbelievable. 3 drivers with an opportunity to go to victory lane. Can anyone catch this 27? It's going to be tough. 25 still the difference. 5 to go. We've seen photo finishes here before. It's going to be another one of those great Homestead finishes. Schmidt to the bottom. Champagne in the middle. Yeah, Schmidt's going to try to clear right here. He's been saving those tires. This wheel to wheel isn't going to help out anyone. Schmidt sending it in deep again. Justin on the outside. This wheel to wheel has allowed the brother to pull away. 5 to go. Down to 4. Justin wants it back. They dueled it out. Now they got to go for the main priority. Schmidt going back around the outside. 24 the difference. Oh, Kevin got loose. Kevin got loose. But Justin was not able to get the run down off corner exit. Over 400 watching live with 4 to go. 2 lap machines make the difference in front of your leader. Lap traffic coming in late. Now it's just 3 more to do it. Yeah, you can see Kevin watch this right now. The only thing is, his brother's now rolling on, closing in big time. 3 the gap. Now they're all to the outside wall. 31. He's got to try to get closer. He's got to go for every single inch. Kevin's going to change the lineup. Drives it deep. Down to turns number 3 and 4. That's where Justin has been the best all night. Lap truck's going to make the difference. 2 to go from Miami. Everyone back on their feet. This is gonna be the finish. Justin Champagne, Kevin Champagne 1-2. Schmidt there in third. Down the back. You see Kevin's got the hold on. How much do you want to drive it in? If you're Justin, how much do you drive it in? Through 3 and 4, we're gonna find out here very soon. Let's get the send-off. Salamanca, 1 to go from Miami. The gap's down within 14. Through 1 and 2 for the final time. Justin and Kevin go to the outside lane. Justin's down within 12. Kevin's got to get that run down on turn 2. He's got it. Down the backstretch for the final time. Do they use the bumper? Kevin Champagne 27, Justin Champagne 38, and contact. Kevin goes wide, Justin to the bottom. The 27 gets sideways, they wrecked, they spun out. William Schmidt is gonna win at Homestead. Are you kidding me? What a race, what a drive. William Schmidt, 3rd career win in NR Night in America. Yes! You can't get any better than that for an inaugural race. Oh man, and my voice is completely gone, but it doesn't matter. That race lived up to the hype from lap 1 to lap 100. William Schmidt becomes your another 3-time winner, your 2nd different winner tonight. Wow. And if you haven't subscribed already, what are you doing? You're missing out on all this great racing action, non-stop fun, and our night in America, fueling victories all year long. William Schmidt, welcome to Victory Lane. We might have to put that one on TikTok. Wow. 6.2 thousand tuned in, 450 watching live. Do you want more old style truck racing and NR Night in America? Just ask. Because that race was non-stop fun since the start. Wow. William Schmidt has never won on a super speedway. SKS, the underfunded team. His first win came at Auto Club, the 2nd one at Atlanta, and now is a winner in Miami. And it's gonna be quiet at dinner here tonight between the Champagne brothers, maybe even Thanksgiving. But no doubt about it, there's someone celebrating. It's the 79. Let's watch back on this finish before we get the interview. Wow. Demos had a shot. So many drivers had a shot. I wish we could do this again. I want to hit the restart button and do it again. I mean, that was so cool. And we told you, Homestead Miami Speedway never disappoints. And it did not whatsoever. What a race. What a drive. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long, presented by NR Thunder. You can play NR Thunder for free on Roblox on mobile, Xbox, and PC. Link to that has just been put in the chat below and in the pinned comment. Look at Justin, send it in deep. Man, he shoved them out of the way. You see Kevin, all that rear end damage. First time of him experiencing that. Watch the hands. Justin comes up, Kevin gets tagged, and William Schmidt walks away with the win in the last 100 yards. Wow. Have you ever, at least an NR Night in America? We might have, but here at Homestead, we definitely have not seen that in quite a while. We're gonna see it again. This time from a different angle. As you go ahead and interview your winner, William Schmidt, with an undoubtedly amazing race, an amazing drive, bringing SKS their 3rd win, make it actually their 4th. But his 3rd win in NR Night in America in 2022. William Schmidt, winner in Miami. How are you doing?
I am doing great. That was not what I was expecting off of 4, but hey, I'll definitely take it.
You've won before. You've never won on a super speedway. They've all come from tracks that are hard to win at. Super, super hard to win on. It's not like super speedway racing is easy in any point in fashion. But for you to get all 3 of your wins on an intermediate or a 2-miler, that's not pack racing, is unbelievable. Walk me through this race, because you've almost won at Homestead before. You were geared to possibly finish 3rd, and you just come home with the victory. You want to say anything to anyone back at home, or do you want to walk me through tonight's race?
Well, man, I thought I didn't have a chance there. I mean, I wore up my tires trying to get around Justin. Think it was Justin for the last couple laps. Then eventually, I think with like 2 to go, I was just like, you know what, I'm gonna let Justin go. He has the ability to catch his brother, and I know he does. So knowing him and the fact that they were brothers, I knew that something brotherly, something was gonna happen. You know, like in the moment he sent it in, that was kind of my cue to like floor it, because he sent it into the back of the other Champagne, and you know, off of 4, I thought like, you know, I have a decent run, but I don't know if I was gonna be able to get them. And then next thing I know, I just see them both spin off to the bottom, and somehow I end up crossing the line first. Which, yeah, that was definitely something.
What a race! What a drive! This is the first time we did the old trucks. I'm gonna ask you, do you want us to do this again?
Oh my God, do this more, please. This is such a beautiful truck. I mean, not only like look-wise, but it drives just amazing. I absolutely love it. So I really do want to see these.
I think the viewers will be right with you. We kind of teased the idea of possibly having a Ford Championship weekend event. And my man, you, sir, have done an absolutely fantastic job here tonight. You came out the winner. You've worked on NR Thunder for paint schemes. For the ones that actually have the mythic Chase Elliott and the legendary Chase Elliott, he made that. And the one with the damage.
Sir.
William Schmidt, very big in the community of NR Night in America and NR Thunder. And if you love NR Thunder, you go ahead and click that link at the top to play it. But he has been one of the people that also contributed to that game. My man, do you want to say anything to anyone back at home? Because the underdogs rose up again.
Oh, man. Obviously, I want to thank everybody with SKS, Drew, and Coop. This wouldn't be possible without them. And as well as a shout out to Doug Turner. I stole your paint scheme and slapped my own number on it because I was too lazy to make my own. So thank you for this paint scheme. And yeah, say that's about it.
It doesn't matter. He went to victory lane with that. I'm pretty sure Doug would love the fact that you went to victory lane with all these people watching. Shout out to Doug. Shout out to a beautiful scheme. Shout out to a beautiful drive. It was unbelievable. Only 2 cautions here tonight. Did you expect that?
No, I honestly thought that they were gonna wreck a whole lot, so I'm really surprised they were able to go green as long as they were.
You're probably the most successful underdog. Do you still want to be called an underdog by the viewers, or do you think that should be going away after tonight?
Oh yeah, I love being called the underdog. I mean, I'm normally not up there when it comes to a lot of tracks, and there's normally times where it honestly seems like it's just random, where I'm able to be up at the front and contend with people. So yeah, I love being called the underdog because I think it definitely sums up my performance pretty well.
Well, that was awesome. I mean, I'm pretty sure I hope all the other drivers enjoyed this race as well. It was a big test to go to Homestead with these trucks. It was kind of a make or break type deal. At the beginning, you could tell a good portion of viewers probably didn't trust the idea of trucks at Homestead, and then little by little, when everyone started seeing how great the racing action was, they were all glued to the screen. And for the ones that were here from lap to lap, you got the entertainment value of a lifetime right there. And oh, by the way, this is all free. Thank you to all the people that super chat, by the way. We'll get to that in a moment. William Schmidt, ladies and gentlemen, you want to say anything to anyone one last time before we get back rolling to Michigan?
Yeah, obviously hope that everybody here that is enjoying the stream tonight really enjoyed that. It was an absolute blast to drive. Hope it was just as fun to watch. And honestly, yeah, I think that's about it for me.
Awesome race, awesome drive. You totally deserved it. William Schmidt, ladies and gentlemen, his third win of 2022. We'll see if he can possibly get 4. That's definitely not out of the question. Well, that was one for the record books, no doubt about it, ladies and gentlemen. What a race, what a drive. Don't ever underestimate the power of a brand new car track combo. And we got another one. This time COT at Michigan, but that was the first time we have done the legacy trucks in NR Night in America, and it's now arguably one of the greatest races ever ran in NR Night in America, without a doubt. We've had amazing racing, non-stop action. That was awesome. That was unbelievable. No doubt about it, all the way through, lap to lap, and we're ready to go at it for now, round number 3. Gonna put this session up and we're gonna read those super chats. Thank you to everyone that has tuned in. Thank you to all 6.2, I believe it's 6.3 if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, 6.3 thousand that have tuned in tonight. You got a lot more coming, I'm telling you that. You've got a lot more coming when it comes down to the great race in action. We're going car tomorrow racing from Michigan. And ladies and gentlemen, it's time for round number 3. Let's go do it right here, right now. Wow, what a race. That was unbelievable. Now time to get the speeds up over 210 miles per hour down into turn number 1. It'll be a 50-lap race, and then we'll head into round 4 of Talladega after that. So far, what was the greatest race of the night from your standpoint? Was it race 1? Was it race 2? Can you still not decide because the racing has been non-stop greatness? It's unbelievable. It's awesome. It's amazing. Twitter is blowing up everything, man. That was unbelievable. That was great. What a race. What a race. What a drive. That was unbelievable. I would love to have a Ford Championship weekend, ladies and gentlemen. We would love to have a Ford Championship weekend in November. Just keep that up to date. And if we did, it'll be 2011, which means we are using those trucks for a 200-miler event, and they'll go 300, then obviously to the Ford 400. Let's do it, man. I'm out of breath with that one. I started losing my voice because tonight's just been absolutely wild of the racing, and all these new car track combos have been unbelievable. I still think race 2 was absolutely fantastic. Like, that was unbelievable. That's the one we're gonna be talking about for a while, and that's definitely one you want to keep in the books. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time. Round number 3. And we're going to take a look at everything. Before we go ahead and get started here tonight, thank you to all the brand new subscribers as well, as we get ready to go at it right here, right now. Amazing racing, an amazing drive, no doubt about it, by all the great drivers that tuned in. There was 36, or should I say there was 43 trucks that entered that race. And so many guys just still running at that end. Shout out to Leaf for dropping the 2, and shout out to Throttle for dropping the 2 as well. But as we go ahead and refresh, we're also going to say thank you to all the viewers that went in Super Chat. That was Leaf saying Champagne Bros not talking to one another for a year. Well, we'll see how that goes after this round. Ladies and gentlemen, it's showtime as round 3 has been open. COT Racing from Michigan. Man. And those tires are going to be wearing. No doubt about it, those tires will be wearing. But it's been a fun night. It's been an entertaining night. And we're super excited for what's next. No doubt about it as we start loading in. This is round number 3, ladies and gentlemen. Round number 3. Thank you to everyone that has chosen NR Night in America as their form of entertainment. Thank you to everyone that has chosen NR Thunder as their form of entertainment as well, playing that game nonstop. A lot of people seem to be very excited about that as we continue to move forward. Session is up. Password is IDK. Let's go ahead and join in and say some notable drivers. Mays, Mosteller, Joyner, Barry. Barry was doing very well in race 2. Frank DeAngelis, Vila, Kwame Sanders. Now more coming in. William Schmidt back at it, trying to get another big time win. Zach Todriff trying to go at it as well. O'Brien, Steinmeier, Sanders back there as well. As we get ready to rock and roll, Mosteller, I still think he has an opportunity to win here tonight. We're going to see how that all goes down. Wow, man, that was unbelievable. I cannot believe what that finish ended up being. That was something else. I still can't believe it. I don't know why. Like, we've seen great racing non-stop, but it still amazes me when you see finishes like that. More loading in. Molina loading in as well. Sanders, Barry, Mosteller, Downey. 2010s night, ladies and gentlemen. That's what it's about. 2010s night. Gonna be a lot of fun. Let's rock and roll. Cars on track, and you can hear them now as we get ready to go racing. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Irish Hills of Michigan. Time to lock and load. Trading paint still loading in. Man, what a night. What a night, what a drive as we get ready to go again. 2010s night, there's nothing like a 2010s night without a little bit of a COT action. And if you want to see these speeds, they are absolutely moving right now. 208, 209, 210, down into turn number 1. And those rear ends are planted, except for the 6. And that's Barry. Marisacco, ready to go at it. Carey ready to go at it as well. William Schmidt in the 66. Trying to bring Toyota another win here tonight. Sanders in the 37. Zach Tondriff in the 54. And this is round number 3. High speed action. Y'all want it? We got it. 2010 Michigan. And it will be a 50-lap race as we get ready to go again. That's the 31. That's Brandon Jackson. Down the backstretch, Daniel Mosteller. Ready to go at it again. Oh, he's sliding. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, 400 likes on this stream. We will have round 5. And if we get up to 400 likes, we might as well also end the stream with a little bit of Enter Thunder gameplay. Playing with the viewers live. John A. Smith. Rolling his way down the back. No restrictor plates, no tapered spacers. It's all out speed around Michigan. And you can see why so many people love watching racing here when they have high speeds. Michigan here to bring the heat. And look at that rear end. How planted it is on the ground. That's the 83 Red Bull. That's James, USA. David Joyner, they're in the 28. Getting some screen time there for Quantum Esports. Quantum having an amazing day so far. Big win at Daytona. And now a big opportunity to go to victory lane. Nicholas Hook. We're going to go ahead and possibly get it done. Are you excited for round 3? Something going to come down to driver skill, no doubt about it. Time to go racing. O'Brien. In the Crown Royal 17. Rolling his way around. Under the 2-minute warning, ladies and gentlemen, under the 2-minute warning. As we get ready to go at it again. It's gonna be a fun night, and we're ready for it. Time to rock and roll. One more time, ladies and gentlemen. It's time to go at it. Marisacco, well over 200. Zach Tondriff moving his way around. David Joyner. Rolling his way around as well. And as everyone continues on the move, we get ready to line them up again. "15 seconds left to practice. Clock getting ready to strike 0. Ladies and gentlemen, it's showtime. Time to roll deep one more time. Yeah, it's gonna be a fun one right here. Qualifying is underway. And we're gonna see the big amount of speed right here of all these guys rolling on. Sanders down and away. First driver out, no one else making the move just yet. Schmidt now away, Mays out and away as well. Bello out, Howie out, Zach Tondriff out as well. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to qualify from Michigan. Just a 50-lap race before we head to Talladega. Time to dig in. Tondriff, nearly 200 down into turn number 1. Mays almost in that same boat. And look all the way back. That's Barry. Hook in the 22. A couple of these guys hit that outside wall. Here comes Stanley. This is their speed without draft. Well over 205. 211. In a turn 1 for the 91. Lane Sanders there in that purple. Doing a great job down the back. Yeah, Stanley's got a lot of speed right here. There's no real judgment on where to go when it comes down on strength, but it was a nice, easy exit down off turn number 2. Joyner in the purple. Joyner going to the top is a 38.237 provisional pole for the 28. Andrew going P5. Barry going 10th. As everyone else continues to roll their way back around. Jua heading on the track. Vila down the back stretch. William Schmidt trying to get a time in. He's your pole sitter, 38.18. Trying to back up the win from Homestead. Yeah, that machine's rolling wide. Vila's got it rolling back to that line. Vila at the line, stopwatch in hand, he's in the green. More machines rolling about. USA, 24th quickest. Schmidt, Jackson, Stanley, DeAngelis, that's your fast four. Now let's see what Vila can do right here. Nice exit, down off 4 for the 20. Vila at the line. Nearly 2:10 in, Abraham Vila goes 4th. That's easily an average lap speed, about 2:04. Wilson down the back. Rolling his way, Cooper Glick as well. Jeffries, Mays, these guys roll their way around. Barry out the line, P23. And it won't be enough for the 6. Qualifying coming to an end. Howell, Beckman going at it. Jua. They're in the 13. Jua to the bottom. 2:03 across the stripe. Jua goes P16. And they're all lined back up down on pit road. Gonna watch Isaac Wilson right here. He's 25th quickest. Cooper Glick in the improvement line. That's the green. And he's got an opportunity. I think Glick's got a big opportunity to go ahead and close on in. It's only a 50-lap race. With lap times into the 38s. This could go by very, very quickly. It's time to go racing. Your fast four, Vila, Stanley, Jackson, and Schmidt. We're gonna go ahead and see who's got it done, or who's gonna get it done, should I say, right here, right now. As qualifying comes to a close, we get ready to set it up. Vila, 4th quickest. How does that work out for him? That should be interesting. Definitely should be very interesting. Mays to 11th. Glick coming back across the line, and that will be it. From the Irish Hills of Michigan, we were sitting in Florida for 2 races time. Now we head north. Time to get it done here in race number 3. Should be fun. We're gonna see how this all goes down. All the machines lined up on pit road, ready to go at it. Steinmeier, Mays, Molina, and so many more have lined up. William Schmidt was number 1 at Homestead. William Schmidt now number 1 here in Michigan. Let's get ready to go again. To the 300 plus watching line, to the 450 plus that tuned in to the end of Miami. Let's get ready to go again. Lock and load right here, right now. Time to go at it. 50 laps is what we will be seeing right here, right now. O'Brien, 14th. Sanders, 13th. Steinmeier, 12th. Mays back to 11th. As we get ready to lock and load, Jackson P2, Schmidt still P1. And these guys have all lined up. You can see all the way down there. All these beautiful machines lined up, ready to go at it. Time to go racing from the Irish Hills of Michigan. We'll get the 1 to go next time by, and we'll be rolling. 400 likes, we will get a round number 5. Time to dig in right here, right now. And we're about to see how this all unfolds. As everyone's been lined up, ready to go racing. Schmidt off and away. Jackson off and away as well. 2 by 2, they all roll. Let's go do it. One to go, coming out next time by. I think Schmidt's got a big shot at going back-to-back, but Frank DeAngelis, he's got a couple wins under his belt here at Michigan. Searching for another, yes indeed, Toyota versus Chevrolet. As these guys get ready to roll it all up right here, right now. It's time to go at it. Two by two they roll. The one to go is going to come out this time by. It's time to do it. One to go from Michigan. Time to go racing, time to dig in. Sound the siren. It's gonna be a lot of fun watching these guys head down to turn number one. Does anyone have anything for William Schmidt? As we get ready to lock and load one more time. Jackson, Schmidt, Stanley, and Vila, your fast four. Joyner, DeAngelis, Whitaker, and Keys, your Elite Eight. Let's get ready to do it. Let's turn the dial up. Let's turn the speed up to 210, maybe even 212. Sit back, relax, and let the G-forces take reign as we get ready for some more amazing racing from the Irish Hills. Time to turn off the background music and enjoy. It is showtime right here, right now, for the beautiful track of Michigan. Ladies and gentlemen, we're in the Irish Hills, and from our studios in Nashville, Tennessee, we say welcome to round number 3. Pace car makes a hard left onto pit road, and now it is time to enter the NR Thunder restart zone and light the fuse, because we're rolling from Michigan. Great start by Jackson and Schmidt, wheel to wheel. Schmidt's gonna try to take him over. Jackson's got lane 2 in right now. Vila rolling wide there in third. It's a battle down off turn number 2. Schmidt getting loose, down off corner exit. Everyone gets away clean. Wheel to wheel for the lead. Jackson on the bottom. Schmidt on the outside. New race leader, it's the 31. And you just see that amount of speed they're carrying down on corner exit. Jackson, Schmidt, wheel to wheel. Schmidt's gonna lead lap number 1. Vila wants that opportunity down low. They're 3 wide behind. DeAngelis driving it in deep. Joyner around the outside, still 3 wide they are. Oh, Jackson got loose. Very much so, now down the bottom, 4 wide behind. Going back to 3, that's Stanley down low. Trying to make up a lot of time. Frank DeAngelo stuck in the middle of the hornet's nest. Schmidt down off 4. It's a 3-2 lead, but for how long? Yeah, it's still 3 wide. You see Stanley down that inside. It's Mazer in the middle, contact. An amazing save there by the 91. That could have been absolutely horrible for both of them. They went right back across the track. Schmidt checking out. First ever win came out of COT at Auto Club. Higher speed this time in the day. Solai's got a battle for Frank DeAngelis up to 3rd. Great move through 3 and 4 for that 69. Found his way through, and just like that, it's a podium spot for the Mac and Cheese 69. Jackson fading. fading fast. Now half a second back to your race leader. Frank DeAngelis, on the other hand, on the move. Up to second, he's looking. Vila to the bottom. Stanley on the outside. It's wheel to wheel again. This time Stanley gets the upper hand. Contact one to the wall. Keys into the outside wall. One sliding down low. We stay green. See Joa making that outside lane his main man. 4 out of 50. Stanley holds on to third, found his way around DeAngelis. Now Stanley with an opportunity to close on into the top two. DeAngelis looking back low. It's going to make it tough for that 91 tonight. Stanley on the outside. Mays getting loose. There's still 3 wide about. Now back 2 by 2. Down the backstretch. Jackson in second. Stanley in third. Jua lined up with Mays. They're flaring out again to 3. You see, they want that opportunity. Joyner in the middle. Jackson on the bottom. Lined up, 6 up, 6 down. If you're just joining us, rush hour from the Irish Hills of Michigan. And Jackson's going to lose that spot right here. You can see Stanley did a great job making it stick down that bottom. Getting that rear end rolling out of the Toyota. Well, it's a Toyota daydream, but how about not? Jua hard into the outside wall, but they're going to keep him rolling. Ladies and gentlemen, we will be back this Friday for more NR Night in America action. But right now, round number 3 has been a delight. Mays getting loose, getting some snow down to the inside. Jackson hold on to second, but Stanley wants it bad. Looking out to the inside of the Zaxby Chevrolet. He's been trying it all night long. Look at that gyro cam. You look inside what these guys have to deal with. Stanley lined up right here down the back. It's loud. It's definitely proud. The counter steering might be the way to go for now. But no doubt about it, you have a handful here tonight if you're racing here at Michigan. 8 up, 8 down, laps already winding down. For the most part, everyone seemed to be minding their own business right now, holding on to what they've got. But these COTs are definitely something you want to go in and try to have a handful on. Stanley down to the bottom end. Lined up once again with the 31. And I mean trying absolutely everything. These guys are going at it. 8 turning to 9, and Jackson is back on the move. It was a great start for Schmidt, but Jackson has gained a full 10th in that lap, and now he's closing on in. It's Stanley that's about 1.5 back, just riding his own race. And Jua's back there as well. As long as they find the line that works for them, they will come out somewhere on top, and that's exactly what they're going for. Jackson now loses some time nearly into the outside wall, but now gaining it back down off corner exit. And Schmidt's right now running his own race, but he's got to watch out. These guys have been closing in little by little. 9 up, 9 down out of 50. Flaring out again. Molina trying to work his way forward. He's there in 5th. It's tonight about the underdogs. We might as well just try to find out here. Jua there in 4th. Next time by, 40 to go. As Schmidt's still holding his own, I just don't see how these guys are going to catch him unless they continue to make that run down off corner exit. 1 to the wall in 3. Jackson trying to close in, but lost a ton of time down on corner exit. Stanley stays in line on the outside. Jua in the same mix. Molina going way wide, only to the outside. Back to the line again. Schmidt's got another. Wheel to wheel, this is the battle for second. See Stanley making that outside work. 3G91 versus a Zaxby's 31, and get it back to Toyota. Toyota is not going to go 1, 2, 3 here at Michigan. They might get it right here. This still ain't over. They're wheel to wheel. Jackson sends it in deep. Gets that rear end rolling. Stanley getting the outside rolling well and says goodbye. One sliding, that was the driver in the catbird seat. Loses 1, 2, maybe 3. New drivers in second, third, and fourth. Now Jua's back to third. It's a Toyota 1, 2, 3. Have a night, TRD. Bow ties 3 wide. Molina on the outside, Jackson in the middle. Jackson's got a tire issue. Brings DeAngelis to the middle now. Yeah, they're rolling as hard as they can. The only thing is now 82 the difference, and Stanley is on his horse. To the outside, trying to get the run down off corner exit. And he's got it made right now. You can see these guys getting big time loose. Mosteller in the same boat. Getting loose down off corner exit. 3 wide still. DeAngelis not giving up. Trying to make it work out. Mays in the 7 all the way to the outside. These guys are fighting right now. You can see Vega make that Vila in the 20. Closing on in. Frank DeAngelis running his own race right up in front. Sees that Stanley is closing in on Schmidt. Same with Jua. These guys just on it right now. That's wheel to wheel behind them. Back to the line. Schmidt's got another, but the gap is down within 70. Stanley is on his horse. Stanley is closing in. Now about a 6-3 right now. You can see Schmidt's tires are coming apart. Down the back. Stanley gets loose down off corner exit. The gap still a 62. Down to the inside. Vila getting very much loose. All the way below the white line. And Frank DeAngelis running the middle ground. Holding on to his dignity and holding on to fourth. The gap now down to a 60. Stanley with the run again. Yeah, he's closing in. Schmidt's got to make a big adjustment. That's why he went low to try to go in and break that draft. 15 out of 50. Laps winding down some more. Stanley half a second back. Frank DeAngelis down on the bottom once again. And he's trying everything right now. Just will not give up. Down on that bottom side. 69 looking 70 to the difference again. Jua, a full 1 second back. Stanley, ollie to the outside. He's loose down off corner exit. Frank DeAngelis wheel to wheel for second place. Big move by Frank. One mistake by the 91 is going to cost him the catbird. To the bottom. Now Stanley going back to the middle. Down the back stretch. Oh, DeAngelis loose as well. Slipping and sliding under a Michigan sun, and that's what you like to see. Frank DeAngelis not giving in. Now Stanley's going all the way back to that outside. You see Schmidt, tires are starting to wear on that 66. He's very loose down off corner exit. 33 the difference, and DeAngelis is there. Everyone back on their feet because we got a battle for the lead. 17 laps in. As Schmidt's back to that outside. With the way these tires are wearing, DeAngelis is closing on in. Down the back. DeAngelis. Down to about a 2-2. Stanley behind him. He's wheel to wheel with Jua. Stanley still losing the rear end. The gap down to about a 2-2. And closing even more. Down to the teens. Schmidt has got to pedal here. DeAngelis is not going to give in. The gap down to 10. He's how to roll out of it big time. See how high Schmidt gets down into 1 and 2. DeAngelis goes to the bottom. Schmidt's going to be able to clear. DeAngelis wants another bite at it. Through 3 and 4. Schmidt goes wide. DeAngelis goes low. Schmidt gets loose right at the top of the key. And now it's back to 10. DeAngelis not giving in. 3 wide.
Mays on the outside, Stanley in the middle, Vega on the bottom. And that's Jewett kind of just watching in his mirror. So far, top 5 under a second. Wheel to wheel for the lead. D'Angelo Schmidt, Toyota on Chevy. Frank the Tank's gonna drive it in deep right here. Licks the stamp, it's gonna work. Sends it down into 3 and 4. New race leader, it's the 69. He's gotta be able to clear him though. Frank on the bottom, Schmidt on the outside. Next time by, it's 30 to go from Michigan. And they're still not giving up. Here comes Jua. Here comes Vila. Here comes Stanley. Everyone on their horse. If you're watching this on the East Coast, we say good morning. As the great race in action is not going anywhere, Frank DeAngelis, new race leader. And he's trying to gap that 66. Mostello on the move there in 5th. Nothing but great racing ahead. 30 to go.
Yeah, he's got about a 3-3. The only thing is Schmidt's starting to watch that line and close back in. I think Stanley's got that outside lane rolling really well. We've been watching the intervals. That 91's on the move. Jason Beck. Oh, sideways goes Schmidt. And it's going to go from bad to worse. Vila's going to go P2. Schmidt's going to try and defend, but it's not going to work. The runoff 4 will definitely go the way of the Home Depot Chevrolet. In the catbird seat goes Abraham Vila. 3 wide. Now bottom that 14, that's Jason Beckman. Hold on to what you've got, because now 6-3 is the difference, and Vila is closing in. And Stanley's on the move as well. Stanley back to 4th. Schmidt on the outside. Beckman's going to fall in line. The 14's already pit once tonight. And 6-5 the difference. I think Vila makes up all that time on entry. He's one of those drivers that drive it in deep, trying to get it to stick and try to not lose a lot of ground off exit. 59 the difference. It works sometimes, it works for others. But right now he's going to do wheel to wheel right here with the 14 of Beckman. Beckman to the bottom. Do we go halfway without a yellow? Do these drivers have to go down pit road? It's been nothing but clean racing for the last 2 races. Pit stops are going to be definitely in the playbook. DeAngelis down the back, gap now at 91. That side-by-side hurt Vila big time. You see right now he's starting to gain back at it again. The only thing is, you're going to see Beckman go right to the inside of Frank right here. This wheel to wheel is definitely going to hurt him. Frank does not want to see a side-by-side. Beckman does not care. It's going to be wheel to wheel. $65 the difference. Vila starting to close in once more, but the lap machines, or the back markers, should I say, that have already come down pit road to close in. Oh, DeAngelis. Very much loose down off exit. And trying to gap himself, but he has another back mark he's got to deal with. That's the 12 down to the inside. That might be Jerry Rodriguez. No, it's Evan Marasco. Trying to close back in as well. This can very easily be a race between Vila and DeAngelis. Next time by will be halfway. Top 25 run down for the first 25 laps. We've had comers and goers, no doubt about it, and pit road has already been busy with big undercuts. The question is, who's been on the move? Right side of your screen, DeAngelis up 4 spots. Vila up 2, Schmidt down 2, Daniel Mosteller up 15. We got a restart. Demos could very easily go to victory lane. As we'll keep an eye on that. We got drivers coming to pit road early. Vila gives up P2. He's on and in. Money stop time. He's going to split it in half. And as that starts to shuffle, green flag pit stops starting early here from the Irish Hills. Mosteller up to 2nd. Yeah, Vila wants to go ahead and try a big undercut here on Frank. I don't know how much is going to work out. We're going to have to find out here soon.
Definitely be an easier entrance on pit road, but we got to think long term here with 25 laps to go. Frank's going to try to stay out all the way. I think Demos might be coming down and in. He is. Daniel Mosteller is in. William Schmidt is in. Frank DeAngelis stays out. Money stop time here early. These guys doing everything they can to go in and close on in. Little damage. Oh! Balderas getting swiped there by Cooper Glick and into the inside wall, but he's multiple laps down, so we'll stay green. Damian Vega. No, sorry, Abraham Vila rolling his way around down on turn number 4. Frank DeAngelis, there he is. Vega or Vila trying to unlap himself just like that with 23 to go. Frank's gonna have to try to either stay out the entire rest of this race or come down and in at some point. But Vila will go on provisional lead. Mosteller out on the track. Will have fresher tires. Frank DeAngelis running on rim. He's got to come to pit road now. The 7 to the outside. Frank's coming in. Oh, he's sideways. Holds on to it. Gets it collected. Frank DeAngelis locks it up. Coming to pit road. He slides. He slides. Frank DeAngelis throws the lead away. Coming to pit road. And undoubtedly, Vila will be your race leader. 22 laps to go and no cautions in sight. Vila's on provisional lead and will, no doubt about it, take it away. Now they're wrecking down the back. Caution's gonna wave. Drew Jua in the 19 of all, that's Jeffries. And just past halfway, this changes everything. Because what look, oh man, it's still not done. Sanders just ran right in the back of the 19. This changes everything. Wow. And we thought it might have been bad for Frank DeAngelis, but it might actually be good because they didn't lap him. He was still the race leader. And he'll be able to come back out and still hold on to the race lead. Let's watch the replay. That was a nasty wreck down off, corner exit off too. Right in the line of all these guys coming on forward. Jua gets loose. Jeffrey squeezes. See ya. You're done. What airtime underneath that 19. And pancakes the 13 into the outside wall as well. Big time hits for those machines. And everyone had to go out of the way. And where tires mean everything, they had a blister them coming back around. Caution's going to wave and 21 to go. So it works out for Frank DeAngelis, gets caught the biggest break of the night. And with 21 to go, we're going to rack them. We're going to stack them. They're going to come down pit road, and we're getting ready to go green again with under 20 to go. Big time moves. Let's see how it goes. USA, Sanders, down and in, Joyner as well. And Frank DeAngelis will come back out the leader. And all these drivers will stay out. How about not, actually? DeAngelis has an opportunity to win, but it looks like he was down a lap. And will be at the tail end. He'll be coming out P8. All these drivers pit right before the yellow came out. And for the ones that are wondering if there's any lag issues with NR Thunder is very much like iRacing in one way. Depending on how high you make the graphics will depend on how the game will perform. If you're on a high-end PC, you can max those graphics out and you won't have a problem. If you're on a lower-end PC or if you're on mobile, you will have to lower the graphics in the Roblox settings. We did fix all performance issues with the game. The only thing that you will see in NR Thunder that has to do with quote-unquote issues is the fact that the game is server-sided. So when someone leaves or joins, there will be a small server stutter, but it should not hurt the performance of the game at all when it comes down to the on-track product. Once again, if you are having any performance issues with the game, the only thing you have to do is just lower your graphics or put the graphics on a mode that will help the performance out. That is on the actual Roblox settings of every single game.
NR Thunder being a higher end game when it comes down to detail means the lower end devices will have to lower the graphics. And it's the same way here with iRacing. The higher end PCs get to run on the max graphics as well. 20 to go. Once again, you can play NR Thunder right here for free. It's been a lot of fun to see all the awesome people playing the game non-stop. And we're very thankful for everyone that continues to go ahead and support. Well over 200 playing live right now, and we're very thankful for it. And we hope to go ahead and see you guys here tonight after round 5. If we get to 400 likes, which looks like we will, we'll do a couple races on NR Thunder to close out the night. But how about closing out this race? 1 caution, 19 laps to go. This changes everything. You cannot bank on a yellow. For the last 2 races, no banking on yellows at all. So you have to time it up. You got to think big term right here. Vila pit before the caution came out. He's on 5-lap older tires. Mays is on 9. Mosteller's on 5. Schmidt's on 4. Stanley, we don't have a read on him, but the top 8 pit before. Everyone else will be at fresher tires than them. Do we see another underdog winner, depending if this race goes green all the way? Gonna be a lot of fun to find out. It's showtime. Chevy on Chevy. That's row 1. Ford on Chevy. That's row 2. It's a Toyota lockout. Back to row number 3. Let's line them up right here. And it's official. 400 likes. We will have round 5, and you guys will be able to vote on it. Vila, Mays, Steinmeier, and Mosteller make up that fast 4. Time to dig in right here. 19 to go. Abraham Vila on the outside. Mays down on the bottom. Time to rack, time to stack. We got 18 laps to go. It's gonna be a lot of fun right here. Let's see who's gonna get it done. Mays, Vila, row 1, Mosteller, Steinmeier, row 2. Back to the NR Thunder restart zone. We're green from Michigan. Vila's on that outside. Mays is going to be right there lined up. That's Mosteller down low. Schmidt going back to the outside. Steinmeier lined in as well. DeAngelis to 8th. Vila is hitting the jets. He's going to run away for now. Mosteller with a big block on Mays. Now they're wheel to wheel. That's the battle for 2nd. And Schmidt's very much in the boat there in 3rd. He's got that dimed in. That 66 is going for it. Down on the inside, Schmidt gets it to stick. All eyes on the Home Depot, 20 ahead. 18 to go, turns to 17. Mosteller wheel to wheel there with Mays. Back on the nose. Mays down on the inside, watching on. How about Schmidt on the outside? Lined up to the bottom of the 7. Contact! Mays gets turned around. Down to the inside, it's a big, big hit for the 7. And we're gonna stack them up again. Caution's gonna wave. Wow. And it was a single car incident, but it was a big, big hit. And the way these guys are racing, we most likely won't be seeing a lot of yellows. And with that being a nasty hit from a driver up front, the caution will go ahead and wave the 2nd time with 16 to go. What a view we had. Turned him in onboard. Let's watch it again. And 7 drove it on in deep. Right under Mosteller, you saw that? And also you see Mays, he washed up the track, and Schmidt had all that rear end planted. Went low, Mays went for the same real estate. Sia packed the bags, and that Chevrolet Exalta is going to go all the way down to the inside. And it will be a single car hit. And the caution will wave again. It will be a quick yellow. So racks them back up. You come to pit road, you stay out, including if you pit. Well, to find out here in just a moment. And if no one decides to come to pit road, we will stay with the 1 to go opportunity right here, with it being a quickie yellow. And no one electing to go to pit road, so the 1 to go will come out this time. We'll be restarting with 14 laps to go. as none of the main 25 come down and in. Vila, Mosteller, Schmidt, and Steinmeier. That's your fast four. Two by two they roll. We're gonna get ready to go at it again. So a quickie yellow comes out as we get ready to lock and load. Bowtie, Ford, Toyota, they've all lined up. They're all ready to go at it again. As we get ready to rock and roll. 325 watching live, Chevy on Chevy. Ford on Toyota. Toyota on Chevrolet lined up behind. As we get ready to rock and roll. It'll be just 14 laps remaining from the Irish Hills. Vila, Mosteller, Schmidt and Steinmeier, Stanley, DeAngelis, USA, and Whitaker. Two by two. Let's try it again. Back to the restart zone one more time from Michigan. 2 cautions in the books. We're green. DeAngelis going 3 wide down low. Vila on the outside. Mosteller in the middle. Schmidt still there in third around the outside. DeAngelis holding on to it. Oh, he got one on the wall. That's the 83. Everyone's got to go ahead and avoid. Schmidt diming it in deep. They're on Mosteller. Mosteller around the outside. They're a Vila. Vila's got to hold on to it right here. Demos dead sideways, locks it up. Holds on to it. DeAngelis to the bottom. 13 to go. Yeah, you see Schmidt's trying to close in here on Vila. Schmidt and DeAngelis have the speed to catch that 20. The question is, can they? 22 the difference. Now down to 20. Down to 19. Closing in down the back. Schmidt is there. He wants it all. Through 3 and 4. A higher arc. Just trying to get the run down off 4 for Schmidt. That 66 is rolling. Little sideways down to the top of the key. Back on the nose. It's been 12 to go right here. Everyone back on their feet. You got Frank DeAngelis right there. Got just watch tonight. Look behind him. Mosteller lined up. No opportunity just yet. 11 to go. Next time by, Schmidt gets a run down the hill. DeAngelis, we right on board with his nose. Before entering 3 and 4. And the gap's down to 18. I don't know if Vila can hold on to it. 13 the difference. 14 the difference as well. 11 to go. This time by Toyota versus 2 Chevrolets surrounding. I think Schmidt's gonna be able to catch him though. Once again, that 66 has been so good on these short runs. Schmidt trying to go back to back in NR Night in America to get his 4th ever win of 2022. But it's Vila down the backstretch, your leader, trying to take that away from him. Does the 20 go to block? Watches the line. Mirror drives down into 3. Schmidt's got 1 lane under him. Trying to get to that quarter panel. Frank DeAngelis watching on. They're wheel to wheel for the lead. It's a prime opportunity for that 69 to get something big. 10 to go. Vila goes for the squeeze. In the last 2 races, we've had 2 different winners. Does that change tonight? Vila on the outside. Schmidt's going to get the run down low. The forward momentum will carry back to the 20. 10 to go. Gap back down to 14. Vila's going to send it in deep. DeAngelis still has to watch on right here. Frank DeAngelis down low, looking under the 20. He has an opportunity as well. Now looks to the outside. Mosteller looks to join. Frank DeAngelis is going to go wheel to wheel. See Vila starting to struggle down low. 21 the difference. And fading fast goes to 20. DeAngelis makes a hard cut to the bottom. He's on fresher tires than Schmidt. 2 laps to be exact. That 2 laps, that will make a big difference. And can already see it. DeAngelis closing in with 9 to go, coming to 8. 210 miles per hour, that was the speed limit, but we've seen guys go over 212. 8 to go, now Mosteller with an opportunity. He had a big opportunity there at Homestead, now he wants it here at Michigan. Demos not out of it yet. 8 to go, comes to 7. Oh, Schmidt got loose. Schmidt got loose. And DeAngelis makes a 4, make it 6, maybe all the way down to a 12. He's closing in. 8 laps to go. Through 3 and 4 to come to 7. Does Vila have anything left in the back pocket to bring to the top 2? Or does Mosteller find his way around? Chevy on Toyota, 7 to go. You see DeAngelis been eyeballing it. Schmidt had overdrive, turn 1 and 2. Going way wide. And DeAngelis goes to the bottom. Side by side for the lead. And Vila is right there. This is not over. DeAngelis to the outside. Vila goes to second. Schmidt drops back 3 spots. And Stanley is right there as well. Vila wants the lead back. 6 to go this time by. Everyone back on their feet. This is not over. Mosteller in third wants a shot at it as well. 6 to go from the Irish Hills. Vila to the top. DeAngelis on the bottom. Vila's gonna get sideways right in front of Mosteller. I think Demos got a big opportunity. DeAngelis got loose down off corner exit. Down the back. And down to turns number 3 and 4. Mosteller holds on to lane 2. Vila's got it planted on that right rear. 5 to go this time by. DeAngelis has to change up every single line. Do not allow that 20 to get to the quarter panel. Returns number 1 and 2. Mosteller closing in. Now falling back. Stanley is right there. Oh, DeAngelis into the outside wall. New race leader goes the way of Vila. He's going to come back in line. Vila's got the lead back with 5 to go. And now can Demos or Stanley catch them? Quantum's had a great night. Let's add 2 to that list possibly. The 20 sideways into the outside wall. That was for 8th. 4 to go here from Michigan. DeAngelis wants it back. He's trying to go at it. Frank through the middle. Gets that right rear planted. He's going to get that drive off. Should easily get down under 20 down the back to a 22. But it's not going to be that big of a net gain. Should be around a 20 down through 3. Backs it up early. Vila drives it in deep. Stanley to third. Frank will not be denied, but that right side damage, it's hurting him. You can see him sliding that right side. Trying to close on in. Stanley with the block there on Mosteller. 3 to go. Beckman blows an engine. To the bottom. DeAngelis trying to make up time. I think Vila might come out here a winner. It's going to be tough, but we've seen the bump and run under 3. 3 to go. As long as the 20 does not make a mistake, but mistakes have been happening all night here at Michigan. Frank DeAngelis trying to get back to it. That right side damage is hurting that 69 big time. Mosteller underneath Stanley. This is wheel to wheel. 2 to go from Michigan. You can tell he wants it. The only thing is that 20 machine trying to pull away. Oh, he's loose. Vila loose to the center of the corner. He lost a little bit of time right there. This has allowed DeAngelis to close back in. 19 the difference. Down to 18, but 2 before entering turns number 3 and 4. Vila's got to save that right rear tire. It's going apart. It's going to be another classic finish up in the north. Sala Blanca
One to go from the Irish Hills. Frank DeAngelis trying to close in. Through 1 and 2. Vila loses some time. That right rear is going away on that 20 machine. This ain't over. Down the backstretch for the final time. Before entering turns number 3 and 4, does the 69 send it in deep? Vila sending it strong. DeAngelis will not be able to get to the quarter panel. Abraham Vila is gonna do it. He's gonna win at Michigan. Victorious up in the north in the Irish Hills. The 20 back in victory lane. Yes, sir, that's how it's done. And he had worn out tires. Frank had fresher ones, and he still came out the winner. That's how it's done. 3 different winners, 3 different races, 3 different great finishes, and 3 different great races. Let's add that on to the top. What a drive. Abraham Vila victorious. And it's going to be a tight championship battle for the end of July. We'll be adding the point sub after this stream and putting that out on our Discord. What great racing. Thank you to the new member, Danica Lives Matter, dropping down the hot pass. Very thankful for that one indeed. Burn it down, number 20, and our night in America. Feeling victories all year long. Abraham Vila gets one, and it's the 2nd race in a row. We've had only 2 cautions. Michigan flexing its muscle. Same with Homestead. 2 underrated tracks, putting on 2 amazing finishes. Abraham Vila, welcome to Victory Lane. And Quantum with another great run. Multiple machines inside the top 10. They woke up and definitely put something in that R&D. They have been on fire here tonight. Keep an eye on Quantum Esports. We're heading into Talladega. Talladega round number 4. He's gonna park it in Victory Lane. We're gonna go talk to him. Abraham Vila, victorious from Michigan, and we're gonna watch back on the replay as we go talk to your winner. What a run, what a drive to go ahead and get it done. It's another win for Gateway. Flying high on cloud 9, Abraham Vila, victorious. Walk me through it.
Well, that was a good race. That caution, I got really worried because I undercut Frank, but yeah, I was P1. I was trying to abuse my tires in the beginning, but I let William go and Frank by. And just take care of my tires. Frank gonna make a mistake. I'll stay in front, make no mistakes. And Frank came me honest. Had to be perfect right there. And I thought I was gonna dive it there in turn 4, but he was clean. And I respect him.
Well, it's a big run for you. It looks like you showed the respect. Walk me through this. It was so easy to make a mistake, and so many did. Did it surprise you how hard it was to drive this car track combo, or were you running pretty well?
Well, based on the Coca-Cola 600 with the COT, I knew it was going to be really loose in the rear. The last 10 laps, I knew the rear is going to be really loose, and you had to take air on the gas and be easy. And because if you jump on the gas too much, the rear going to jump out. But the combo is really good. I mean, it's about dog control and skills. And bum out. I should have went back to back. Homestead. I made too many mistakes. And but I'm happy I won.
Have you loved the car track combos here tonight? I think a lot of viewers have, and a lot of people are happy to see that Home Depot car back in Victory Lane.
Hell yeah. I mean, the Homestead race was amazing. I mean, it's all about saving tires and that high side, the low lane. And then this track, if it was loose, you got to take care of your tires. Got to be easy on the gas. I mean, so far it has been great.
Well, it's been a fun night watching you compete, my man, and we can't wait to see what you do from here on out. Say something to the viewers back home. We've got a ton of people tuned in for a big, big night of just trying new things. And so far, all these new things we've tried have been definitely successful. You want to say anything to them back at home?
For everybody that is watching, thank you for watching the stream. We guarantee you that you're going to watch good racing every time we race. And the curse is over. I'm winning more. And let's go to Daytona.
Let's go to Daytona, baby. Let's go to Daytona. Congratulations, Abraham Vila. Big time W in the Irish Hills, and we'll see if you can bring Gateway another one.
Let's do it.
These points, ladies and gentlemen, no doubt about it, they're going to be tight. And when we put out this point standings, well, probably most likely tomorrow, whenever we get the chance to, you're going to be shell-shocked because the month of July, I guarantee we have at least 8 guys going for a championship here. It's been wild. It's been fun, and no doubt about it, it's been a beautiful night of action all the way through. But now it is time, ladies and gentlemen, for round number 4. Ladies and gentlemen, what a night, what a drive, what a run by so many great machines out there. Abraham Vila picking one off here in Michigan. Time to set it up as we head over to round number 4. And we will start the voting for round number 5. And it will be an interesting one. Before we go ahead and do that one, let's go to Talladega. Only a 40-lap race. That's what it comes down to. The meat of the racing tonight has been nothing but clean. But let's see how round 4 lines up, as this will only be a 40-lap race. Let's go at it. Lining everything up, Gen 4 stock cars getting ready to rock and roll from the high banks at Talladega. Ladies and gentlemen, it is showtime. Let's go racing. What have y'all thought of the racing so far tonight? No cap for race 5, no cap for race 5. We're ready for race 5 too. And after that, we're gonna play some NR Thunder with all the viewers that hang out with us late night. Have some fun playing NR Thunder. Hopefully you guys all enjoy that. Let's go do it. Talladega is on. Try to go ahead and crack my jaw. You saw that? Ladies and gentlemen, we are ready to go at it. 40 cars, or 43 stock cars. Getting ready to rock and roll from Talladega. It is showtime. Let's go racing. Oh yeah, we go 6-7 hours commercial free once again as the session just went up. Password is IDK. If you're wondering, once again, if you do have lag issues, we're going to prove it here tonight that NR Thunder doesn't have any lag issues. On the start, when the game first came out, there was lag issues. There's also data store issues. For the most part, that has been saved. Right now, the only quote-unquote data store issues we have now is when people back out before hitting return to menu. Sometimes when you back out right at the end of a race, it doesn't automatically save to our data store, so you have to wait a little bit, and then it should go ahead and save. But the lag issues are completely gone. We're going to show it off here tonight. If you do have some type of performance issues, you could use our performance mode, which kind of helps, but not to the extent that it would help if you go to the Roblox settings and lower your graphics quality. I'm telling you, it's a really, really big thing. We want to get people back on that because we love NR Thunder, and we're glad a lot of you guys do too. But right now, it's all about NR Night in America. Thank you to all the brand new subscribers. How about this one here tonight? We've had well over 70 brand new subscribers. I'm going to check here in just a moment. What a night has been for racing. Could you have asked for a better Tuesday night worth of racing? Is there any other better racing out there? I don't think so. But to the 73 new subscribers, say thank you. And thank you for 28,000 subscribers. We are right there on the 30,000 subscriber mark. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go at it again. Session is up. And yes, this is basically the theme song of NR Thunder. But we've been using it for a bunch of other things too. Kind of like the pre-race loop before they get going. How's everyone doing? Session is up. And this will be round number 4. Let's get ready to go at it. Let it start. Say in the chat what you want to see for round 5, ladies and gentlemen. And if it sounds enticing, we may go ahead and do it. You know what? I'm looking for something big here. And here's another big thing. We have 2 big markets now to go ahead and hold up. We have the Roblox NASCAR gaming market, and we have the iRacing sim broadcasting market. One thing people have been asking for from the iRacing side: can we do more grassroots racing, IDK? One thing people have been asking from the Roblox side: I think we need a little bit more short tracks. Short tracks definitely are the best when it comes down to racing more road courses. We got a street course coming in NASCAR. We might be doing a street course this Friday. Short track or street course or road course? Let us know. That's one thing I'm looking at. I have no problem going to Long Beach. I have no problem going to Long Beach. I think Long Beach will be fun. So think about it. Think about that right now. We have an opportunity to take two markets right here. If we get a lot of popularity with a track like Myrtle Beach, with a track like, well, our Nashville Fairgrounds started being made for the August update, most likely. We have tracks like that that continue to go on forward. How do we work things, ladies and gentlemen? How do we work things? Ladies and gentlemen, we have the Gen 4s on track on a super speedway for the first time since, I believe, April. That's right. Let's get ready to go racing. So people are asking for Bristol. You know, we haven't done Bristol in quite a while. I wouldn't mind a Bristol. 28 Joyner out on the track. David Johnson out on the track as well. I'm reading the chat right now, so go ahead and type in what you want for round number 5, and we'll put it in the voting. Max Swearigan rolling his way around. Noah Carter out on the track as well. Samir saying Gen 4 Wilkesboro. That sounds like a good idea. Maybe. We do dirt racing. I like to go to Eldora. Who wants to see Gen 4s at Eldora? Right now, we're sticking with the stock car game, ladies and gentlemen. But it is 2010 tonight. What about the old Gen 6? They might be doing the old Gen 6 without the old Gen 6. Asking you guys now before the voting goes on, we also got to make sure we have certain things. We're talking old Gen 6, not new. We've done trucks at Eldora before. It's not been the best. What about Gen 4 Old Atlanta? All right, we're lining them all up. Let's see what everyone wants as we get ready to get rolling. We also got to think what's a good car track combo as well. Looking through some things before we get started. There's no old Gen 4, Gen 6 setup for Bristol. But we can bring in the new Gen 6, or the newer Gen 6 for Bristol. Oh man, that 13 just hit the fence. Ladies and gentlemen, we're ready to get rolling. So we're still thinking about the car track combos before we get started. Some say IndyCar, we should try IndyCar as a pit party is being made. Gen 4 Texas is actually really good. Gen 4 Texas is really good. Continuing to look through things. Some are asking for Watkins Glen. We haven't done Gen 4 at Richmond at all. But let's try to spice it up here. Let's go back to Myrtle Beach. They're all Gen 4. That's what it's going to come down to. We're going to end this with the Gen 4s. My fear is having a short track that late, they will not be able to get any of the great racing in. You know what? We have the opportunity. We'll see if they can do it. But Bristol will have a bump day. Vote around, ladies and gentlemen. Vote around. Those are the fast four you can go ahead and choose on. Gen 4 with Atlanta, Gen 4 Bristol, Gen 4 Myrtle Beach, or Gen 4 Long Beach. Once again, with the old trucks, they are still new to NR Night in America, so we don't have a bunch of setups lined up for them just yet. But we will be getting them lined up very, very soon at some point. Practice is done, ladies and gentlemen. Let's roll. Go ahead and vote around. Let's go ahead and do it. Seems to be pretty split right now. Qualifying is underway. Lane Sanders out on the track. As well as we get ready to go at it right here. Back to the dashboard, you'll be able to see their speed. Johnson in the 2. Allowed back after his bad move. Balderas in the 99 trying to get himself rolling. Balderas trying to win his first ever race in NR Night in America. Long Beach would be a sprint race. Everyone's got the bug. As we get ready to roll. Now Long Beach should most likely only be a 15 lap race, since race 5 is now going down to sprint racing. Let's continue to roll, ladies and gentlemen. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. $7,600 have tuned into tonight's stream. We're very much on track to hit 10,000 here tonight. We're very thankful for it. Stanley to the outside in his 91. Bring that Dodge down off quarter exit. I'll say Old Atlanta with the Gen 4 has had the best racing. So if I have to go ahead and, if I had to personally pick, I would pick Old Atlanta Gen 4 just because I know how good the racing is there. But if you guys want Long Beach, we'll go to Long Beach. Johnson rolling his way around. Noah Carter there in the purple. Stanley trying to get back, number 1. This is only a 40-lap race. And he has the opportunity to do so very easily. Once again, thank you to all 163,000 that have played NR Thunder. We are very thankful for them. We still have 172 active players right now. We will be hopping in there at the conclusion of all the NASCAR racing here tonight on iRacing. So we'll be streaming late night with you guys. If you guys want to play late night, we'll be right there. It's almost a close one between Old Atlanta and Bristol. Let's get ready to rock and roll. What a night we've had. And Long Beach has also had amazing racing at NR Night in America. So I don't want to say that it's not going to be good nor bad because we have seen great racing from that road course. You can very easily see it here tonight. Tinsley to 11th. Mostello to 25th. Max Steinmeier with a 52.633 going to the top of the charts. That's the 20 rolling down the backstretch. Schmeeker trying to get some runs in. Mosteller as well, 180 by himself. Right side of your screen, you can see how everyone qualified. DeAngelis goes P3. And everyone else lined up back down on pit road, and some of these guys still lined up with a destroyed race car. 52.63, DeAngelis goes P4. Jeffries in the 19. That's PBR on pole, that's how it's done. Let's get ready to try it again. Wise to 10th, Hook to 9th, White to 8th. We'll get the one to go right away to go ahead and start this great race in action. It's time to go at it right here, right now, ladies and gentlemen. It's showtime. 40 laps, that's what it's going to come down to. Round number 4 from this beautiful racetrack. It's time. It's going to be a nice lock and load right here. Steinmeier, Turpin, Mosteller, and DeAngelis. Time to lock and load. As we get ready to go racing. We're ready for it right here, right now. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. As we get ready to lock and load, Steinmeier, Turpin, Mosteller, and DeAngelis, that's your fast 4. Time to do it, time to dig in, and time to see who wants to go top of the charts. As we are ready to do it right here, right now. Let's get ready to do it. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to lock and load, and we're ready to go at it right here, right now. No doubt about it. Nearly 275 watching live. It is 1 in the morning, East Coast time, midnight on Central. Let's do it. And the one to go starts right here, right now. Let's go and say those magical words. You all know them well. God, speed, drivers. You are go for throttle up. 40 laps of nonstop action right here, right now. We're ready to lock and load right here. I don't think we're going to see anything that crazy, but you just never know how this race may go. A lot of these guys lined up, ready to go at it all the way through. Nose to tail, ladies and gentlemen, it's showtime. Steinmeier, DeAngelis, Stanley, and Vanderlei. That rounds out your fast four. Marisacco, White Hook, Wise, top 8. Everyone else dropped to the back to avoid an issue as we get ready to lock and load up 40 laps. The racing has been non-stop clean for the last 2 races. Does that change for round number 4? We're about to find out with the second super speedway of the night. And with Godspeed drivers, you are go to throttle up. Go for throttle up, should I say. It's going to be interesting. Well, the vote has came close. Gen 4 Bristol versus Gen 4 Long Beach. As that is really coming in close. Same with Old Atlanta. It's going to be a photo finish for the vote, no doubt about it. So make sure you get your votes in. Let's go racing. Time to lock and load right here, right now into the 8,000 that have tuned in. We say thank you and welcome, because now it is time to turn off that background music and enjoy, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go at it. They're 2x2 down through 3 and 4, and just because it's round 4 doesn't mean anything. All races today were in the daytime, and all of them have been bright with glory, with great American action. Let's get ready to do it again. Steinmeier, DeAngelis, Stanley, Vanderlei, that's your fast 4. Marisacco, White, Hook, Wise, Johnson, Lugo, top 10. Kwame, Joyner, top 12. Balderas, Whittaker, Glick, Tinsley. That's your Sweet 16. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time through the NR Thunder restart zone to get this one going again. For the first time tonight, we're racing in Dago. Let's go racing Lake the Fuse. And we're rolling from Alabama. Great start by DeAngelis on that outside. Gets that nose out in front of Steinmeier. The outside doesn't get going. Vanderlei dropping back. Marisacco, White lined up as well down in turn number 1 and 2. Steinmeier on the inside, lined up there with Stanley. Stanley all over the end of the Chevrolet. Steinmeier looking to the outside. No opportunities. DeAngelis there right on the quarter panel. Not holding back. 2 by 2 they roll. Looking 3 wide to the outside. Balderas in the mix. And Steinmeier's holding himself accountable down that bottom end. DeAngelis in the middle. Vanderlei looking to the outside, not gonna happen. White back there as well, 2 by 2. Balderas, 3 wide on his own. Now Cooper Glick's gonna join him. Now see this 2 by 2 going well right now, but they're gonna go 3 by 3. 3 by 3, 3 rows deep. 2 out of 40. Yeah, DeAngelis just got it at the line. Barry up to 10th. 3 by 3 action, nose to tail. Everyone's just trying to hold on. Hooks up there as well, up to 9th. DeAngelis right in the middle. Holding on, got Vanderlei right behind as well. Steinmeier down low there with Stanley. Not a lot of shoving right now, but that's what you got to do. You got to make sure you get that space because it's still very much early. This 3 by 3 could very easily turn into a problem. Steinmeier on the bottom, new race leader. And DeAngelis still holding that middle ground. You see Balderas there on the outside. That's got to be worrisome. Very early, Cooper Glick all over the 99. Steinmeier on the bottom. The 69 in the middle. Steinmeier's going to lead another 4 wide. That's the battle for about 4th, maybe 5th. And Balderas has got a wool out of it. Cooper Glick got a wool out of it as well. That outside lane's just not going the way he wants to. You see the fly guy only in that 75. That's Tyler Tinsley's machine. Frank DeAngelis on the outside there with Marisacco. 2 by 2 they roll. Down the back. And down into turns number 3 and 4.
Stanley is there down low. It's the 29 of Steinmeier there as well. He's kind of just watching on right now. He knows he has to keep in track of everything that's going on. Balderas looking, peeking, 3 wide, hello. He's going to hold on to it. 14 behind him, lined up as well. Barry very much in the mix. 3 wide for the lead. 2 bow ties and a Ford. Now the big 3 manufacturers, 2 have gone to victory lane, Toyota and Chevy. Right now Ford's trying to go and take notice right here. Spinning way in the back. Armstrong may have been tagged. We stay green very late in tonight. We know issues will be happening in the back all night. 2-car incident. As long as it does not affect the issues up front, we stay green. 3 wide. No one's moving just yet. Steinmeier on the bottom. DeAngelis in the middle. Marsacco holding that middle lane as well as a 14 on the outside, lined up with the 99. 4 up, 4 downs, about to be turned to 5. I think Tinson's got a lot of speed, but you look all the way back to this middle of the pack. That middle lane is getting very iffy. They're starting to spread out more and more and more, trying to avoid a possible chaos situation. Still holding on to it. Vanderlei on the bottom. Stanley's going to sit right with them. Frank DeAngelis on the outside, lined up there at the 12 of Marsacco. Evan hooked, lined up, and not going anywhere. It's still Frank DeAngelis in the middle. Steinmeier lined up down low. Marsacco gave them 69 a shove. Now he's going to look to clear low. DeAngelis, top of the charts, now holds all 3 lanes accountable through 3 and 4. Smart move, got to hold these guys all the way back. But you're starting to see this separation right here, this 3x3. Why do we get nervous 3x3 at Daytona more than we get nervous at Talladega? Daytona is a super speedway, but it's very, very narrow. Here at Talladega, you go 3 wide easily, 4 wide, starting to play with fire, 5 wide. That's what you mean. You got to go ahead and hold your breath. Right now, they're 4 wide for the lead. Contact! Balderas gets tagged. Marsacco around as well. Caution's going to wave right away. We knew that was just not going to work. And it was foreshadowed just about half a second prior in the commentary. David Joyner, a lot of damage on the Quantum Toyota. And on lap 6 out of 40, we're under the yellow for the first time. And you saw that 4 wide move to the outside by the 14. We knew that may have just not been able to work out, and it was clearly not. And they all went around. Let's go and watch the replay. They're 4 wide right here. They're doing a great job. Got Dodge on the outside, and Evan just came up just a little bit into Balderas, and Balderas had nowhere to go. Everyone had their own line but the 99. Everyone went to the outside with the 14, and you just see a big hit for there from the 6. Big hit there from Joyner as well. A couple machines getting sideways. Marsacco, that's actually his NWP 400 machine where they ran the Gen 4 at Talladega. He's all smashed around. Noah Carter tagged as well. Barry tagged, and you got the 79 William Schmidt down to the inside, finding his way through. We look at the 14, that took it 4 wide. That's the 14 up there, Drake Barry. You gotta go see it in real time. And they just were not gonna give. But watch it again. From Joshua White's view, now to David Joyner. Caution is out for the first time here at Talladega. 7 up out of 40. Steinmeier leader, Stanley second, DeAngelis back to third as the pace cars caught all the machines back together. Let's go ahead and talk with some drivers. We haven't been able to do enough interviews in the last 2 or so races, but now we have the opportunity to go ahead and do one right now. Let's talk to the deep. That's going to be Frank DeAngelis. DeAngelis is to John.
I think you joined our DC. Oh no, we're good.
No, you almost made me had a scare.
We're good because I heard the didn't, and like I still heard skid, which would not have been good.
And we're just getting word David Joyner got glitched. There's no fast repair for him, and there's definitely fast repairs here, so a tough break there for one of the Quantum drivers. But Quantum's not having a great night. DeAngelis, you've been doing pretty well here tonight. Still looking for that win though. How's your car feeling?
Well, we only did like 5 laps before that 99 wrecked the whole field inevitably, but as long as I'm in the first couple rows, I could lead, I could throw blocks, I won't wreck the whole field, I could push people up, so as long as things go my way, I'm pretty confident. Sorry. I'm pretty confident.
Dude, it's an interview.
My bad. No. Had some spicy, whatever those cheese doodles are, crunchy spicy ones.
Well, anyways, you're getting ready to restart. These guys stayed out. You came in. Are you good to go on fuel and tires?
Oh yeah, we're good. We're either gonna be good by a lap or short by a lap. So if this goes green, stay tuned.
Well, it's going to be a lot of fun to see how this all goes down. Let's go and walk you through tonight. Close finish there at Michigan. You're up there consistent there at Homestead. How have you liked the car track combos here tonight so far?
I mean, we talked earlier. You knew how vocal I was against everything we've done so far, and I've been proven wrong every single race. Season opener, Nationwide car actually delivered. Not the best, but pretty good. Trucks, whenever we do truck night, I don't know if the audience agrees, but whenever we do trucks, use that truck and not the new one.
We might have to do that. That was amazing racing from what we saw. And then how about Michigan?
Michigan was like every other car besides the Gen 6 that we've been at Michigan. Single file, and you can't really pass until the tires come in, but it was something about the COTs that actually made it fun, because you were I know you probably saw it on the stream. We were fighting for our lives every corner, every lap.
Oh, we were watching it.
Compared to what the ARCA car and the truck or wherever we did. So the COT is probably the best car to go there. That's not the Gen 6.
Well, it's been a lot of fun to see how you race here tonight. You've won at Talladega before, and you've had a controversy around every corner at Talladega in the past.
This is my first win. This car track combo was my first win, like my third start.
It was, and I also got flagged for that, and we're not going to talk about why. But at the end of the day, we're getting ready to go at it right here. You get the one to go. You have 31 laps to go. Do you think you can go to victory lane?
If things go my way, and I avoid something, and I'm there at the end, people are going to be flying.
It's going to be
whether it's me or someone else.
Well, it's going to be a lot of fun to see how that goes down. Let's see if you can get up there. Good luck, Frank, and we'll see how you perform from here on out.
Thank you, man.
Get ready to rock and roll. One caution down, and that was the deep Frank DeAngelis as we get ready to go at it again. 9 out of 40, Stanley, Barry, White, and Tinsley. That's your fast four. Tinsley with a big opportunity to go to victory lane here. It's always a great time to see great racing, including when Wyatt Tinsley, or should I say, sorry about that, Tyler Tinsley. When Tyler Tinsley is up front doing what he loves, and we're getting ready to go right back at it right here. And thank you to everyone that bought Thunder coins in NR Thunder. I'm starting to see a couple of you guys message me that you got some, and we hopefully you guys all do enjoy that game. We'll be streaming it right after this. And anyone that did stream it that had connection issues or some type of performance issues on Friday, Saturday, and maybe early Sunday, they're all fixed up now, so you will not have a problem playing NR Thunder and streaming it at all, as all the performance issues have been taken care of, unless you have a low-end device and you have to lower your graphics. Quantum Esports dropping the Hot Pass membership, saying Stanley Dub, it's in the works. And right now, this is a good chance Stanley could also get a big win from Long Beach, unless Gen 4 Bristol beats it out. That's the only other, I guess you could say, poll or voting that could change at Gen 4 Long Beach. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time. Let's get ready to go racing. Stanley inside, Barry outside, Dodge on Dodge for the first time in a long time. It's a Dodge lockout, row number 1. Row number 2, you got Chevy on Chevy, so it's a Chevy lockout. Mustang there on Bowtie, so it's going to be a Ford Bowtie, row number 3. And that rounds out the Fast 6, and the Elite 8 will be all Bowties locked and loaded once again. Let's get ready to go racing one more time from Talladega. It's a Quantum, 1-2, Barry, Stanley, White, and Tinsley. Make out that fast four as we head through the NR Thunder restart zone to try it again. We're green from Dega. Great start there by Stanley. Got a big hiccup. And Barry's are on that outside. Wait a little bit longer there for White. A lot of separation between the top 6 to the top 8. Slow back to the gas. From about row 7 on back. DeAngelis already up to 8th. Tinsley with a move to the outside here at Stanley. It's going to work out. New race leader, Tyler Tinsley. Another underdog going right back to the top. It's been underdog night. All 3 wins that have come from underdogs. Can Tinsley be number 4? Carter to the outside in his bow tie.
lined up wheel to wheel there with Stanley. Tyler Tinsley with an opportunity. They're 3 wide behind. 3 wide trying to make the move. Monticelli in another dodge. 30 to go from Talladega. Frank DeAngelis has company. That's Steinmeier on the outside, lined up with that Chevrolet. And they're rolling, they're coming, they're ready to go at it. Stanley trying to get a move on down on the bottom. Barry is there as well, 3 by 3. Oh man, this is locked up, nose to tail, 3 by 3. Frank wants another opportunity. Steinmeier's gonna sit with them. Jerry Rodriguez as well in the mix. Max Swearinger up to 11th. This time by 29 to go. And Tinsley's doing a great job leading this pack, but he looks to the middle, that's the 19. Big squeeze there, Frank to the middle. Stanley to second, Barry to third, to the outside, that 19 is rolling. 3 wide, 4 wide, that might not work. 1 spinning in the back, that goes Schmidt. And that's way out of harm's way of what's going on up front. We stay green to the outside. Jeffries got a nice run. DeAngelis taking it 3 wide. Frank DeAngelis on the outside. Monticelli lined up with him. Tyler Tinsley down the bottom. And they're all locked in as well. There's Joseph Armstrong in the 20 right in that middle. Trying to bring another Toyota back to victory lane. Mosteller lined up with him. 13 will be this time by out of 40. Can anyone catch Tyler Tinsley? Matt to the line. Chevrolet 4 wide behind. 4 wide, still holding on to it. White on the bottom. Mosteller having to keep tabs. And they're all going to fan back out 3 wide. Oh, the 18's in the wall with Steinmeier. And they're both going to slide down to the inside. Marsacco, big time hit. All the way in the back, but since it is in the back and we relax cautions on late super speedway races, we stay green. And that's the thing, we could have caution after caution here. We've seen it before, how super speedway racing can easily delay a stream. 4-car incident in the back, out of harm's way of the main pack. If we do continue to get more single car incidents, we will throw a safety yellow. 13 turn to 14, new race leader, Joseph Armstrong. And a great job of it too, holding on to it. 19 car pack, right up in front of you. Rodriguez trying to be on the move there in 13th. Jeffries on the inside, lined up with Tinsley in the middle. Still Armstrong holding on to it. You see that 31 going back to that outside. Frank DeAngelis, nice line, working with him. 3 wide still. Armstrong still not trying to give it up. It's DeAngelis on the outside. Here comes Demos through the middle. Mosteller once again 3 wide for the lead. He has competed in every single finish tonight. Whether he gets a win here tonight or not, it doesn't matter. I think he should walk away with a big chip on his shoulder. He's been in the top 3 at least once in all 4 races tonight and has led, if I'm not mistaken. 3 wide again. There goes the 31. Back across the track. Takes out Jerry Rodriguez, and that will throw the yellow. 15 out of 40. Yeah, too many incidents. Line back up, and the yellow will go ahead and wave. That 31 just got picked up and dropped off. It might be a quickie yellow, so we'll keep an eye on that. We could very easily get the 1 to go right away. Let's go and see what happened. Yeah, Stanley came back up. Picked them up, dropped them off, and that 31 was just a dart without feathers after that moment. Nowhere for Rodriguez to go, and he gets thrown right into the outside wall. Caution will wave once again from Talladega. This will be the second yellow here of the night, and Rodriguez has got that entire left side toasted around. The entire suspension on the left side all torn up as well, as the caution is out again. Let's get ready to line it back up with 25 to go. Rodriguez will be able to get his way down pit road, and we will all line it back up. We could easily get the 1 to go at this time by to see 23 to go in this race. Very quick Talladega race as drivers continue to find their way right back to the pace car, who's now located
all the way down towards turns number 3. Depending on how many guys come in will depend on if we get the one to go or not. Daniel Mosteller, we haven't talked with him so far tonight, and he has had an amazing night nonetheless. New livery as well there at Homestead, and very thankful to everyone that's tuned in to Homestead Miami Speedway for round number 2. That was a big, big risk to take, and it definitely went ahead and paid off. Well, let's go and talk here with Mosteller before we get back rolling. Mosteller to John.
Oh, hello.
You've had a great night so far. You may have not have won, but you've definitely had the finishes to back them up. Walk me through your night so far.
Overall, it's been a very solid, probably one of the not, I think my best night results-wise. Got like an average finish of like 4th. You know, it's enjoyable, you know, being somewhat competitive. Had speed at Homestead, just burnt my stuff up a little too early, trying to go for a Daytona. I don't know how. I was down 30 RPM, killed the whole race, and found myself up in the front. COT Michigan, if there wasn't that yellow, I think I could have won that race. They looked to be a little bit worse on tire wear compared to me, but you know, overall, I'm really enjoying it. Just wish I could get that win.
Well, we might very much get the one to go here, but you've been up front. How have you liked the car track combos here tonight?
Old trucks, I enjoyed that so much. It was a blast to drive.
The drivers have definitely been asking for more. I saw some viewers saying, oh, we need more of that. Only 2 yellows, and that's how the race ended. Walk me through it, too, because there wasn't a lot of dirty air to go through. Want to give a quick shout out, sorry, before that. I want to say thank you to Vamp3 for buying Thunder Coins. I won't give the exact amount, but we're very thankful for the Thunder Coins purchase. Hopefully you get some awesome schemes. Go ahead and let us know what schemes you are going to go ahead and get with that. My man, walk me through that truck.
You could follow a lot closer, and I don't know if it's just with Homestead or other tracks like that, but it seemed like there was a lot more pack racing compared to the current truck in, let's say, Homestead. Yeah, tires are important, though. I didn't think I was going to be Kevin off saving, so I just said, you know, let's go for it. And I was able to get beside him, but I just couldn't complete the pass, and I just didn't have enough. But it was a good run for the BFM Chevrolet.
Gonna be a lot of fun to see what you can do here. Right now, it's 24 laps to go, and the racing's been 3 wide, 4 wide, but not too many crashes. You see yourself possibly going to victory lane and possibly ending yourself with an amazing night, and round 5 might either be from Long Beach or Bristol.
You know, I love both of those tracks. Hopefully we get the dub. Just want to say before we go green, congrats to Nicholas Hook. You deserved it. Paid you back. Gladly take P2 after, I guess, that mess, but yeah.
Well, it's going to be a lot of fun, my man. Good luck from here on out. The one to go is out. Let's rock and roll.
Heck yeah.
Time to lock and load right here, right now. 24 to go. Comes to 23 here from Talladega. Dodge, Chevrolet. Try it again. We're green. Wise in second. Monticelli back to third. Max Swearengin in fifth. To the outside, it's Kwame. 2 by 2, that's not going anywhere. Yeah, you see Wise back to that outside. Nice run. Dodge on Chevy, that's wheel to wheel. It's 3 wide behind again. Whitaker, 3 wide around the outside. He's still trying all he can, but still Tinsley down that bottom. In the middle, it's Wise. Monticelli down the bottom. Kwame still in the middle. They're wrecking big time in the back. Caution's gonna wave again. Steinmeier on pit road. Mosteller just had an interview with him. Around as well, and this will go ahead and restack the field for a quick yellow, and we're gonna get ready to go back rolling. Let's go ahead and watch back. It must have been something crazy, including early on. A lot of these guys running towards the tail end of the main pack. And you can see it right here, 3 by 3. Was it a bumper hook gone wrong? We're going to have to find out. We saw Marcus Vanderlee possibly in it. Oh, Molina. Yeah, see, the 99 was checking up because the 11 was blinking in front of him. And Molina just got right in the back end. One of those dodges going right into the rear end of the Chevrolets. And No breaking behind. Jeffries got right into Vanderlei, and that's what changed everything else behind. Armstrong just getting tagged, but keeping the wheels straight, able to keep it going on strong. And then all of a sudden, the 66 came out of nowhere and just slammed into that 29, and the caution is out again. And you see Mosteller kind of coming out of nowhere, trying to get that nice run. We're going to go back 2 by 2, 22 to go, and it should be a quick yellow if no one decides to come down pit road this time by. It will be the one to go right away. Wise, Tinsley, Kwame, Monticelli. Want to say thank you to everyone once again that has tuned in here tonight, and once again thank you to all the brand new subscribers. Thank you to all 8,000 that have tuned in as we get ready for round 5 right after this. 22 to go. Wise, Tinsley, Kwame, Monticelli. That's your fast 4, and they're all lined up right behind. Let's get ready to do it. $21 to go this time by. Will now bring us to 20 to go, and we will be getting the 1 to go here. Yeah, now a lot of these guys came down pit road. It's an incident in the back. Some of these guys just not calming down, but we are past halfway once we get to the line this time by. So the 1 to go is out. Wise, Tinsley, Kwame, Monticelli. We don't have to wait long to go ahead and restack them again. We'll go back 2 by 2 one more time. 2010s night here on iRacing. Want to say thank you to everyone that has tuned in so far tonight. It's been a fun, enjoyable ride. Wise, Tinsley, Kwame, Monticelli have all lined up and have been ready to go at it since the drop of the green flag as we get ready to go at it once more. Dodge, Chevy, Dodge, Ford, that's going to be lined up row number 2. Dodge, Ford lined up row number 3. Chevy Lockout, row 4. Chevy Lockout, row 5. Ford, Chevy, row number 6. And that's going to round out your top 12. DeAngelis Thrasher, that's going to be Chevy Dodge, row 7. And row number 8 to round out that one. That will go ahead and be Lugo there at the 14 of Barry. That will round out your Sweet 16. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to go back at it again. A couple machines still down pit road as we get ready to rock and roll one more time. 20 laps left to do it here from Talladega. What's your move when it comes down to making the great big move down through turns number 1 and 2? Do you want to stay 2 by 2? Do you want to fan out 3 wide, maybe even 4 wide to go ahead and take a little peek? All that and more may very much be on the way. Wise, Tinsley, Kwame, Monticelli. That's your fast 4. Ladies and gentlemen, just 20 to go this time by. It's round 4. We will get round 5, and it looks like a lot want Bristol, and no doubt about it, Bristol starts gapping Long Beach. Bristol will be at round number 5 if nothing else changes. As we get ready to go again, can Dodge go to victory lane before Ford? That'll be 3 different manufacturers going to victory lane in 4 different races. Or do we see Chevy steal it again? Pace car coming down pit road one more time. Wise, Tinsley, Kwame, Monticelli, Stanley, Whittaker, Swearigan, and Smith. That is your top 8. Rack them, stack them one more time. Heading through the restart zone to get this one started. Presented by NR Thunder. Let's roll. 20 to go from Talladega as we go green. This time by to the restart zone. Light them up. Tinsley lined up. Monticelli lined up behind. They're 2 by 2 down through 1 and 2. See Wise down that inside. Kwame's not leaving him. And Tinsley's on that outside, lined up with Monticelli. Stanley lined up as well. Mitzel looking at the outside. Some machines as well. Back to the outside goes the 42. Swearigan on the move. Incident in the back. We stay green. 3 wide battle for 5th. To the outside. Swearigan on his own. Does Todriff go up with him? He might as well. That's a big move. Not going to happen. He's going to stick with the fellow Ford. Max Swearigan hung out to dry. 19 to go. Tyler Tinsley, your leader, back to the line. Big opportunity for Chevrolet. Cha-ching. Wise back to 4th. DeAngelis up to 5th. 19 laps to go, and Carter's back to 10th. They're 3 wide again. And he's starting to see Max Swearinger on that outside. Holding on to it, and Frank DeAngelis is there as well. 3x3. Cooper Glick into the outside wall. Kwame back to 9th. Tinsley on the bottom end. Wise is going to sit right with them. Man, that inside lane's rolling so well through the center. 4 wide. Cooper Glick was looking for something big. 19 to go. We'll come down to 18. Monticelli side dropped into 75. Not going to work that well. Maybe it did. At the line, he's got him. 18 to go. Max Swearinger on the outside. Still 3 wide. Frank DeAngelis is right on him. I think Frank's going to sit with that 42 as long as he can. Question is, when do you want to go to make that move? It's 18 to go. Tyler Tinsley on the bottom, and Swearinger's going to join him. Now the bottom lane has 2 drivers working together in the same call. And they can talk to each other as long as they can. They're going to be doing a great job down low. Frank DeAngelis with Carter. Max back to the middle, trying to block the 27. Cooper Glick through the grass on pit road. We stay green, 4 wide for the lead. Tinsley's got him right here. Monticelli stuck, contact, there they go. Big wreck down towards turns number 1, and maybe turns 2 it is. Caution's gonna wave. Now it's on the 6, all the way through. They're still wrecking. That's the 11 involved. Mosteller involved, Lugo tagged as well. Nose torn up there on the 87. And that's the 5 as well, Nicholas Hook. His Toyota is crumbled. And with 17 laps to go, if it could go wrong, it did. Victor Lugo has the entire nose torn off that machine. As more machines continue to roll back around, caution's going to wave. Let's watch back to it. Yeah, that was all the 6 car right there. We're going to try to get a read. Nothing Monticelli could have done. You can see Kwame, nothing for him to do either. Monsteller kind of just stuck in an area that you really did not want to go ahead and be in. You see Zach Todriff lined up as well as we try to go ahead and get a read on who the 6 machine was. Monsteller lined up. Let's go and see it again. Yeah, you got Carter there on that outside. Monticelli's right there. And yeah, there's nowhere for anyone to go on that outside lane. Big wreck. All the way down to turns number 1 and 2. And the caution's going to wave. We'll see it in real time. There's nowhere for anyone to go. Todriff gets slammed around. They wrecked even more all the way in front. Serrano getting on through. It's late. They get restless. And with the condensed amount of laps, it will get very restless again. Caution's out. Let's get ready to try it again. Tinsley still your race leader. Victor Lugo trying to go ahead and get back to his pit stall, but that right front tire has other ideas. As all these other machines continue to go ahead and roll back around, you can see them all the way around this track, and it was Whittaker in the 6 that just got into them and with a 4 wide move. And the caution's going to wave. It's 16 to go. It'll be 15 to go this time by, and we will get the 1 to go right here. 1 to go. And all these guys lined up on pit road. We might have to delay it if they are not able to get back going, but that's a lot of machines down and in. From about 13th on back, they all got scrubbed big time. And some of these guys are going around trying to go in and get their laps back. Off and away off pit road, some of these guys are going to go. But definitely pit road full of junked machines all the way around. Some not able to use their fast repairs as we get ready to go again. Let's try it again. It'll be 14 to go. Chevrolet's locked down in the first row. Dodge, Chevy, row 2. And they all line up behind as we get ready to try it again. 2 by 2. 14 laps to go. Drivers coming down off pit road. Mosteller back on the lead lap. We'll go ahead and rejoin with Schmidt, Molina, and much more drivers lined up behind as we get ready to go again. 14 to go at Talladega. USA or USA, however you want to say it. Back there in 14th. Kwame in 13th. Vila in 11th. Cooper Glick back to 10th. Time to lock and load one more time. Tinsley DeAngelis, Wise and Carter. That's your fast four. Stanley, Mizell, Kenny, and that's also Vanderlee. Lined up, gonna try it again. It's gonna be a big opportunity to see one of these guys go to victory lane. The question is, how badly do you want to go to victory lane? It will be Chevy on Chevy. One more time. Frank DeAngelis on the outside, Tyler Tinsley on the bottom. Wise, DeAngelis, Carter, and Stanley. And Zell back there as well. Let's get ready to time it up. One more time. Pace car making the hard left on a pit road. Chevy on Chevy on Chevy. Grab a gear. We're racing again. DeAngelis on the outside by himself, trying to make some headway. Wise down low, won't allow him to go into line. Wise wheel to wheel, that's the battle for second. And Carter's lined up again, wants to get to that outside lane. I just don't think Stanley's gonna allow him to go up there, maybe not. Wants to keep that 83 in line. They've all lined up down low. 99 to the outside, right back to the rear to the 13, and there they go. That's the 99. Peter Kenny down low. It's a two-car incident all the way down below the yellow line. We're going to stay green. This separated them big time. Mensell in the 13. Glick all the way back. 3 wide now for the 0. Cooper Glick around the outside. Tyler Tinsley, your leader still. 13 to go from Talladega. This separation is going to be key. 4 wide. Glick getting slammed there by DeAngelis. Man, why did the 09 not just go with the 0? He could have held on to it. I think that's USA up there. Back in 5th. They could have gone way farther. Now they both drop back again. Lined up, trying to hold on. Tyler Tinsley on the bottom. Wise is going to sit with them. Frank DeAngelis down low. Now Glick looking 3 wide. Cooper's got that opportunity around that outside. Cabrera up to 7th. Trying to hold the middle. 12 to go from Talladega. This time by. They're going to keep it green all the way through. That Dodge is right behind as well. 2 by 2 by 2 they roll. Hook up to 7th. DeAngelis is there holding on to that inside. 3rd car in line down low. Tinsley goes down the block. Keeping that 75 rolling. Still 3 wide behind. Shuffling up and down. Mizell to the outside. Now 3 wide, all into the outside again. Barry has help there with Stanley. That's the Quantum Boys going to the outside. 3 by 3 again. Yeah, Barry's got an opportunity. That's the 91 Stanley up there. They're not giving in. 11 to go. This time by Dodge, 2 Chevrolets. Dodge is going to have an opportunity on the outside. That's Barry. Doing a great job leading that line. But it's still 3 by 3. Can't give in now. Barry on the outside. Stanley's going to sit right with them. Mizell in the middle, looking for his first ever NR Night in America win. Bottom side, it's Tinsley shoved there with Wise. Still 3 by 3, no one giving in. Barry on the outside. Stanley looking to the bottom. It's not gonna work. Still 3 wide again. It's 10 to go this time by. Now looking 4 wide all the way down that middle. You saw that with the 99. Trying to go at it again. That was Kenny. 10 laps to go. 2 Chevys and a Dodge going at it for the top spot. Still 3 wide. Now Dodge with the upper hand around the outside. Barry's your new race leader. I think he's going to stick with Stanley, though. Doesn't want to go and put him out.
Stanley lined up again with the 14. 3 by 3. That's 3 rows deep, maybe even 4. As the 99 of Kenny goes back to the middle. 4 wide. 4 wide for second. The squeeze, hold your breath. Will it work? To the outside. Stanley's holding on to it. It sells around that bottom. They're still 4 wide. They're only going to go 4 wide for the lead. The 13 on his own to the middle. What a drive. But he's going to need some help. The 99's going to try to go with them. They're 4 wide, 2 rows deep. 9 to go from Talladega. Four wide, now Tinsley on the bottom. Frank DeAngelis takes the lead. The Idk Cabrera's behind him. Mitzel right in the middle. No one's helping him out. And that's going to be Barry around the outside. There was Stanley. Tinsley's right in the mix. Tyler Tinsley, your race leader on the bottom. Still 4 wide. They hold on to it for second. Barry's getting squeezed there by DeAngelis. Stanley's in the mix. Kenny's come to play. 4 wide. Are they still going to hold on to it? I don't think DeAngelis has any help, but he's going to hold on to that 4 wide again. 8 to go. To the outside. Barry sits with it. Stanley is not going to move. He doesn't need to move right now. He's got that Dodge lined up in front of him. That's a teammate. Mitzel stuck in the middle. No one's still helping him out. Cabrera goes with the 69. 7 to go next time by. And Barry's got it made in that Dodge on that outside. Tinsley needs some help there by Wise. Wise has got to shove him a little bit. I'm not saying a lot, maybe a tap here and there. That's going to give him a whole lot of sense of speed. To the inside, Tinsley's trying to take the lead again. 4 wide once more again, this time for the lead. 13 on the bottom. There with Tinsley, DeAngelis, and Barry. Across the line, give it to Dodge. Maybe. Tinsley may have got him. 7 to go. Running on edge right now. That's 4 wide, 2 rows deep. Mitzel up to try to cover. Still landlocked. Nowhere for him to go. 7 to go from Talladega. Tyler Tinsley, 75. Mitzel, 13. DeAngelis in the 69, dropping back. And Barry is there with Stanley. They're not going anywhere. Another 4 wide squeeze. Can Cooper Glick go ahead and hump that 69 out? I don't think that's going to work out. DeAngelis goes up to cover. Mitzel in the middle. 6 to go, this time by from Talladega. See, Tinsley's trying to hold on to it. Cooper Glick's going to sit with that 60. Contact! Mitzel with Tinsley. They're going to save it. Barry on the outside. DeAngelis might try to cover. Not going to work. Everyone's running on edge right now. It's a game of inches. Barry on the outside. Stanley scrapes the wall. Still 4 wide. They hold on to it. Man, I don't know how they're holding on to this for this long. DeAngelis on the outside trying to cover up. Wise squeezing the 13. No breathing room just yet. Tyler Tinsley's got the fan pick right now, no doubt about it. Let's see if he can get to victory lane. Tinsley at the line. It's going to be him. 5 to go. Lined up again. Now they're going 3 by 3. And the Quantum boys have not left that outside lane. Talk about working together. This time DeAngelis might go to the outside to pick him off. He does. And they've got a new driver in line. Frank DeAngelis lined up with Barry and Stanley. Now Barry's got to go ahead and shove DeAngelis along. Not giving in. Mitzel in the middle. Kenny's going to be all over that 13. He's got to back up, though. You don't want to go ahead and lift those rear tires up. You do not want a bumper hook. 4 to go, this time by Tyler Tinsley bottom. He's at the run back to the line. He's going to get it again. No, DeAngelis. 4 to go. Contact, the big one. Through 1 and 2, 1 up in the air. That's Nicholas Hook. Caution's going to wave.
The 09 is junked. All the way down the inside. That's going to be James. Cooper Glick, a lot of damage. And you knew 4x4 probably wasn't going to take him to the end, but it did give you a lot to watch out for. And we're under the yellow. Great racing up front, no doubt about it. Nowhere for the 99 to go, went hard to the wall. Nicholas Hook KO'd as well. 3x3, and DeAngelis hit the wall again. Man, who even started that one? DeAngelis hit the wall. It checked up the outside lane, and Cooper Glick bumper hooks Nicholas Hook. And that's all she wrote. Stanley gets punted into the outside wall, and now Barry will not have his big helper. And the only drivers that truly got through were the top 6, maybe 7. Everyone else kind of got into it, or they went to the bottom. A lot of damage there on the 09. Rock and roll. What are you going to pick here? It's going to be overtime. Some drivers getting their laps back. Some drivers not. Everyone else lined up again, and we will go to OT. Tinsley, Mitzel, Wise, and Kenny. That's your fast 4. Tinsley's got the opportunity to walk out here with a big W with a great sponsor. That's the Fly Guy Only 773. And now he's going to have to get it done in overtime. A lot of these guys lined back up on pit road. You can see it there. Armstrong, still a lot of damage. The 09 getting the fast repair on. Some of these guys having to tow, and it might be detrimental. If we don't get a lot of guys coming to pit road, we might go ahead and throw the 1 to go right away. We'll see how this goes for Hook. We'll see how this goes for the 06. Time to dig in one more time. Officially 2 a.m. in 10 minutes on the East Coast. It'll be at 1 a.m. Central in just 10 minutes as everyone else lines back up. If they do use their fast repair, we'll bring the 1 to go out this time by. And they should be able to go ahead and do that. 1 to go. Overtime rules, including if iRacing gets it wrong. We take the green flag, race is on. We get a caution before we go ahead and get the white. We will rack them up, we'll stack them up, we'll go again. Only 2 laps for overtime. From there, once the white flag waves, race is official. And that's how it will go down. Next flag ends the race. The yellow does not end the race at all. It's going to be the checkered flag, whether they all wad up at the start-finish line, someone comes out a winner. White flag makes the race official. Time to go again. Mizell, Tinsley, Wise, and Kenny. That's your fast 4. Lined up, ready to go at it. Storm brewing over Daytona. Someone's gonna come out that 4th corner winner. And we gotta find out who that is exactly gonna be right here, right now. Mizell has never won an NR night in America, and it's been underdog night. Speaking of underdogs, Tyler, Austin, Tinsley on the bottom end, trying to get it done. An opportunity to get it done right here. Let's see if it goes well. Time to dig in. Tinsley, Mizell, Wise, and Kenny lined up to go back at it. Overtime for the first time in Talladega. To the NR Thunder restart zone. We're green. Tinsley's got a great start. Wise right behind him, trying to go ahead and close in. A lot of separation to the rear end of the pack. Tinsley's got a pedal, no doubt about it. He's got that 35 all over him.
Down the back. With 2 laps to go. Inside lane loses a lot of forward momentum. Mizell goes top. Now bottom. Now landlocks to 75. Frank DeAngelis around the outside. Vanderlee. Vanderlee's going to try to get it done. I don't think anyone's going to go with him. That's 3 wide only to the outside. They get back to the line. This race is official. To the short chute before entering the tri-oval. Frank DeAngelis is going to take the lead. They're going to do it. They're going to make it back. Salamanca. 1 to go from Talladega. Oh, the 99 gets turned. Up and over. The big one. Tyler Tinsley into the catch fence. Marcus Vanderlee tags it as well. Who's going to win this race? DeAngelis gets passed by the 13. David Cabrera has never won a race in our night in America. He's right behind. Molina follows. Through 3 and 4 for the final time. When do you make the move if you're the 13? Cabrera gets turned. The 13 up and over. He's gonna do it again. Maybe. Frank DeAngelis on the bottom. Molina on the outside. DeAngelis gets turned. I think Smith just won this race. He did. John A. Smith is a winner in our night in America. Oh my gosh. I thought Frank had it. I thought Frank had it. John A. Smith, another underdog who's never won in our night in America, gets it by 1/1000. So we will go ahead and review the finish just to make sure. But I think he did get him. Wow, and Molina was right there. PBR 1-2. That's how it's done. Floppa getting it done, and another underdog win. Wow. What just happened is a great question. We got to review it all, so don't go anywhere. Burn it down. First driver to win with the 48 car with the red rims. And our night in America, fueling victories all year long. There have been some bad hits that we got to get through. Tinsley slammed the catch fence. The 13 got absolutely nailed. David Cabrera definitely has some gamer rage coming, no doubt about it. John A. Smith getting it done. I don't think DeAngelis is too happy. Or maybe he is, just give him a little love tap. Let's go back to it. He's all the way back here. Here's the main pack, and Schmidt just turned the 99 right back into the middle of the pack. Look at this hit. It's gonna be a crazy slow-mo. Watch Tinsley in the 75. Boom. Catches the catch fence. Returns number 1 and 2, and this clobbered everybody. Oh man, where was the 65 going? Marcus Vanderlee involved as well. Let's watch it again. William Schmidt went low, went to the outside. The 99 was just there. And there was nowhere for these guys to go after that. And it's not over. You think it's over? It's definitely not. Tinsley gets flung. Nearly cockpit first, but definitely did catch the right side. And this was a wreck to remember. There wasn't a lot of wrecks tonight. Round 2 and round 3 only had 2 yellows apiece. And you thought it was over. But it never was. It was never gonna end. Look at the 6 getting tagged as well. And you gotta go all the way up front to see how this one ends. Mizell following DeAngelis in the draft. Trying to time it perfectly.
But while that's going on, these two, John A. Smith and Molina, get hooked up. David Cabrera goes to the outside. The 13 goes to block and meets the same fate as others, goes up and over. On his lid, car is destroyed. Oh, man. Here's the 48. Down to the bottom. Looking for a way around Molina. Oh, yeah, Frank D'Angelo's clearly not happy. John A. Smith goes to the bottom. Frank goes to block. Can't block in these. See ya. And this was the finish. Slow it down as much as we can. Uh-oh. Hold on, we might have to review that. We're gonna review that. We're gonna go ahead and review that. I'm gonna go ahead and make sure once again. Give me one moment, we're gonna review it. I just wanna make sure, We're gonna go ahead and see me for a moment. We're gonna see me for a moment so I can go ahead and open up the zoom in tool. I'm sorry, I gotta see that. I gotta make sure. Hold on. Started warping through each other. We gotta go check out one more time. I just need to see something. Hold on. Wow. Look at this view, ladies and gentlemen. They warp through each other, but no doubt about it. 48 coming out a winner. That's John A. Smith by that much. That was the finish. I had to zoom in. I just had to make sure. We didn't want to go ahead and leave anyone else. That's Daytona. That's how they finished. Let's go ahead and talk to your winner, Floppa. John A. Smith getting it done. Wow. Molina was right there too, Tega. What a night we've had. Underdog night. Floppa, you're just one of 4 underdogs to win tonight. How you doing?
I'm feeling great, man. That was my 5th NR night ever, dude. I can't believe it, honestly. I thought you guys were gonna call it back, but you know, I felt like he came down on me.
No, we weren't calling it back. The guy that wins the race is the guy that crosses the line first. And you clearly were. Did you think you won, or did you think it was a scoring error?
I think that I won, honestly. It was really, really close. I feel like that was one of my closest finishes ever, but...
Clearly, if you look at the screen right now, we zoomed in on it. Can't even put a piece of paper between the stripe and the nose of the valence. Walk me through that race from your end.
Honestly, like, I felt really good throughout the entire race. I was up, like top 10 at one point, and then I got wrecked. But then I just came back somehow. Like, I had a penalty at the serve. I was lapped down. But I ended up getting back my lap, and I avoided that big wreck at the end. Got a huge run, and, you know, it just played out.
You can screenshot it right there. We got it up on the stream for you to go ahead and screenshot if you want that to remember. What a finish. Did you think you were going to win tonight?
Honestly, when I was at the top 10, I was pretty confident that I could get a win. But, you know, like I said, I got wrecked, and then I wasn't too confident after that.
Well, that was an awesome win. Do you want to say anything to anyone back at home? I want to say thank you for Fly Guy for dropping on the 5. We're going to get through all the super chats in just a moment. You want to say anything to anyone back at home? Did you really think after the we got to talk about the D'Angelo situation as well, but how do you feel about that one?
Well, for the viewers at home, make sure you play NR Thunder and purchase Thunder points. And
that's a great call right there.
Yeah,
I like that one.
Great game. You should favorite it and like it. But the D'Angelo situation, I'm not sure about that.
Well, it's a big situation. It looks like he went down to block, and we are not calling it back. You crossed the line first. You won it. First ever NR Night in America win. Did you think it was going to happen at all?
I thought it was going to happen eventually, but I didn't think it'd be this soon. My 5th NR Night.
Coming out 3 and 4, did you think you were going to win?
Yeah, I was pretty hyped, but I was pretty confident that I could win because I got a huge run, like I said. I side drafted in, trying to get that big run, and just play down my favorite.
Well, we're showing it off right now. What a finish, my man. We're still going around it. That was the closest finish of the night. And we're going to get the actual overview on the left side for people to see. 4 1,000ths, if I'm not mistaken, if I said that correctly, was the difference. Wow.
It's a crazy finish. I'm looking at it right now. That is insane. I've never seen anything like that, honestly.
No, it was awesome, my man. Great finish. And we got round 5 coming, ladies and gentlemen. It's from Bristol, Floppa, aka John A. Smith. Congratulations on your first ever NR Night in America win. Something about Underdog Night, just something about it that just makes things change that much.
Thanks, man. I'll see you.
And just like that, another excited driver to go to victory lane here tonight. Wow. I don't even know what to say about tonight. I have no idea. We have had 4 great races. Talladega. Another wild Talladega finish. As we get ready to go at it. Once again, we're going to go ahead and a quick adjustment here at the green screen. But oh my gosh. I don't even know what to say. I really don't. I mean, that's just unbelievable. Unbelievable. With the stuff that has happened here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Any race you watch tonight, any of it, has been absolutely wild. And wild indeed. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready for round 5, Bristol Gen 4. It's a 50-lap race. It's a sprint race. It should be fun, and we're doing it in late afternoon. I think we are, because we're going to keep it all day racing here today to see if we can possibly improve the racing on the day portion. I don't even know what to say. I don't even know how you respond to a great race like that. That was absolutely fantastic all the way through. Now we got 50 laps at Bristol to go ahead and end the night. This is round number 5, ladies and gentlemen. It's up. We're going to talk with Tinsley in just a moment. Let's go ahead. We're just getting word Tinsley was released from the care center. Let's go ahead and hear what Tyler Tinsley has to say. But thank you to everyone that's tuned in tonight. Round number 5 is upon us. Before we get ready to go at it, Tinsley said, John, you got a copy.
I'm here. What up?
You had a great race, but you ended up in the catch fence. Walk me through it.
This one's probably my most heartbreaking loss. Like, you've seen every race, I'm usually in the back most of the race and make my way up. But this race, I was up top 5 the entire time.
It was heartbreaking. I can tell. Like, that was a gut punch one, no doubt about it.
Like, I haven't watched back on your point of view, but knowing you, you're probably rooting for me on the inside. And I know Fly Guy, definitely have to give him a shout out. That was probably my best race.
I know for sure Fly Guy was rooting for you, no doubt about it.
Yeah, Schmidt clipped the one guy and just caused the big one, and I just wrong place.
It would have been pretty cool to see you go to victory lane in that 75. That's a beautiful 75.
Yeah.
Well, walk me through your race when you hit the fence. Did you see it coming at all?
I saw the
Session's up, but oh, do not join that. Do not join that. I bought the wrong session. Stop it. Do not join that. No one join that. I bought the wrong session. I bought Talladega. Sorry. I know people are going to spam it in the chat. No, do not join that. Do not join that. I am so sorry about that. We're going to get ready to continue talking again with how everything went down.
So that final restart, I was kind of shocked how quickly you sped up the caution, because usually once the green was checker, you let everyone get their laps back. This race, you just won the green.
We had to get going.
Yeah, and so we're coming to the white. I knew I was stuck because I was stuck behind the guy in front of me, and so I was just boxed in. And then I see Schmidt turn someone. It's obviously an accident because it's very easily to turn someone in these cars. And then I was like, oh, I got by. And I just get clipped on the side. Then I'm flipping. Second time I flipped tonight. First one was at Homestead.
Wow.
But wrecking the back, we stay green.
Yeah, wrecking the bag, we stay green. That's we got to make that into a t-shirt at some point. But what a night it's been for you. You've actually been pretty consistent. What have you thought of all the car track combos that we buy a new session this time? Bristol has now been bought. Bristol has now been bought, ladies and
Ooh, I
gentlemen.
might actually have to try that. I thought it was gonna be Long Beach.
Oh no, it's Bristol. Bristol's up. No cap as well. No cap for Bristol. So Bristol is up. Do not join Talladega. I know the 4 people apparently joined it. Do not join Talladega unless you want to race on your own for 50 laps. Then you can go ahead and do so. But walk me through that this night as well. Did you expect any of the racing night be this grand, as well as underdogs coming in and taking the win for all 4 races tonight?
Yeah, it kind of feels like that one stream back in January where we had me, Brother Baker, Demos.
Oh, the
Mavic,
Bristol win, yeah.
Mavic and what's his face, Joe winning all in one night, and that was considered underdog night. But compared to tonight, this is the real underdog night.
Yeah, this is definitely underdog night. This is round 5. So we'll see if we'll get an underdog call here tonight. I don't think Frank DeAngelis is too happy with that move. Did you see back on it? Whose fault do you think that was, out of your opinion?
I haven't really even looked back on like him turning him. I've only seen the finish, like the side by side. But other than that, I watched my wreck in the finish. I didn't see him turning.
Well, it's going to be a lot of fun, my man. We can't wait to see what you can do from here on out. Tyler Tinsley, great dude. And we're playing NR Thunder after this, so if I might go ahead and invite you into the Discord to go ahead and play as well, because you're one of the devs, and we could talk about future things. We love talking about the future, including in the Speed Week Discord, so should be a lot of fun.
Alright, are you talking about the new paint schemes or not?
We might be going ahead and do that as the session's up right now, but that'll be possibly right after round 5. Probably do a couple races, and we'll call it a night.
Yep. Just shout out to Fly, give him subscribe, and play NR Thunder.
Shout out to Fly Guy. He's in NR Thunder too, by the way. And once again, if you want to stream NR Thunder, there's no performance issues. The only thing you'll see is a little stutter when people leave or join. We got to keep an eye on that one. Good luck tonight for the rest of the night on round 5.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is time to go right back at it for round number 5 right here, right now. Let's go ahead and do it. I'm excited. Hold on, it's reconnecting. Here we go, I'm back. I broke the stream. I'm sorry. I just overloaded my PC. That's on me. My bad. That was on me. That was all on me. I didn't join the session, so I joined the wrong session. I backed out, and like I left the joint session while I was joining the session. I overloaded the PC and just broke it. So I broke the stream. I heard it. I was like, I broke the stream right off the bat. Sorry about that. But we're back. We're okay. We're all here. It's not over yet. We're all right here. So very sorry about that. No spamming, please, in the chat as we get ready to go at it. We've already done enough interviews, and if Frank wants an interview, he's going to go ahead and win Bristol. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go at it right here, right now. Time to go to Bristol, and it should be a lot of fun. Yeah, sorry about that. I broke Amos, just overloading the PC. It's happened before. Not the first time, but thank you to everyone that's tuned in tonight. We're very grateful for it. Hopefully you guys have all had an awesome night. Hopefully you guys have all enjoyed it, tonight's broadcast as well. Hopefully you guys are all continuing to enjoy tonight's broadcast as we get ready to move forward. I'm trying to go ahead and adjust the camera so I don't look super bright on my forehead. And you guys can see actually how tan I am as we get ready to go ahead and try again. Yes, an error did occur. We are very well aware of that one. Let's go at it, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go roll. DeAngelis, Solomon, Beckman, Joseph Armstrong. As we all go ahead and try to load in at this time by. Time to do it. Time to dig in. One more shot. Oh, thank you so much, David Bell. And congratulations to your son winning this weekend at New Hampshire. Let's get ready to go at it as we get ready to try again. Ethan Stanley and more have all lined up as we get ready to do it. "50 laps, time to rock and roll right here, right now." We're still loading in. Armstrong and more have loaded in. There will be relaxed yellows as we get ready to do it. Cars on track. 2000s night has not been changed whatsoever. Let's see it. 4 minutes left before we see a winner of round 5. And we're retweeting all that we see about NR Night in America on Twitter as we get ready to do it. Time to dig in, ladies and gentlemen. 28 drivers entering the Ring of Fire. As we get ready to go back at it. Two minutes left. Right now my friend requests are maxed out. The reason why I don't accept friend requests anymore on Roblox is because when we have to do a private test or open a testing thing for public, which is really private to get certain people in there to test things for NR Thunder, a lot of people on my friends list can easily join. So I've actually been nuking my friends list. But if you see me at any moment, you can obviously say hi, and I'll be in NR Thunder a lot. So as long as you play in NR Thunder, you can very easily see me. Let's get ready to roll. Time to lock and load. Man, we're just throwing each other around. Let's practice. Under a minute. Oh, we gotta see this man get back to victory lane. We gotta see this man right here get back to victory lane. We'd love to see Darian go ahead and visit victory lane one more time. Time to lock and load. Welcome to Bristol. Clock striking 0, ladies and gentlemen, it's showtime. Oh, thank you so much, Linda. Yes, thank you so much for giving us that great compliment. The devs have been hard at work. Right now, the devs are kind of taking a nice little time off. Designers are still making paint schemes, though, because, trust me, those last couple days have been very, very tough on everyone. Let's get ready to do it. Time to lock and load. I'm ready to do it right here, boys. Mosteller, top of the charts. 14.69. As everyone continues to go at it. We're ready to do it right here. More machines rolling around. That's Barry. Let's rock and roll. It gave you 600 coins. You might have been one of those lucky few that I went in there and kind of just gave coins to. Oh, wow, really? Okay, we're going to go ahead and keep up to date on that. Thank you so much for that update. Hi. Nearly 200 watching live, ladies and gentlemen. It's showtime. Mosteller, Babel, Schreker, Vila, Beckman, Swearigan. That's your top 6. Mosteller and Babel still 1-2 as guys roll around for qualifying. That will go ahead and do it, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get back at it right here, right now. Let's get ready to roll. Mosteller and Babel, Schreker and Vila lined up, getting ready to go back at it. $50 laps around Bristol as we get ready to rock and roll again. Time to dig in right here, right now. Ready to rock and roll. To the 200 plus that are tuning in with us and getting ready for round 5, let's roll. Rolling off. Toyota, Chevy locked out, row 2. As we get ready to try it again. Babel on the outside, Mosteller down on the bottom. Vila and Schreker will go ahead and be row number 2 as well. As we get the 1 to go this time by, let's go and say those magical words. God, speed drivers, for the final time tonight, you are go for throttle up. Lock and load around Bristol, baby. It's time to go racing. Get ready to roll. Demos looking for that big time win. 50 laps, that's all she's asking for right here, right now, and we're gonna see how this all comes together. Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, let's go ahead and turn off the background music, and it's time for you to enjoy this beautiful, spectacular run in Thunder Valley. Mosteller, Babel, Schmeeker, and Vila. That's your Fast Four. Beckman, Swearingen, Thrasher, and Boomar. Elite 8, back to the gears, light the fuse. We're rolling from Bristol. Babel around the outside's got to hold on to it. Mosteller down low, wheel down into 1 and 2, back to 3 and 4, 87 sideways into the outside wall. They're wrecking big time. Gustin's gonna wave early. Yikes. Yikes. That's over half the field on lap number 1. Not a lot of side force on these cars. We talked about it before. And Mosteller sends one packing. Let's see it again. So easy to overgas it. And that took out almost everybody on lap 1. Well, it's the first truly early caution here tonight. It was on a super speedway, and you can see just overcorrected it, tried to lock it down, couldn't. Catches a 39, and that was not over. Beckman into the wall. And there was nowhere for anyone to go. Look at Armstrong. No, the only thing that he can save himself with is the inside safer barrier, so he decides to duck it on pit road. What a 200 IQ move from him. But everyone else, there was nowhere to go. Gilliam, just barely getting tagged in the rear end, finds his way through. Oh, spoke too soon. Finds himself into the inside wall. After the 83 tags him, but there's not any damage on that 25. He's going to be good to go. And Daniel Mosteller will bring out the first yellow tonight. Started on pole and is now going to the infield care center. Caution is out for the first time here tonight, and we don't expect this one to possibly be the last as we get ready to go back green next time by. A lot of these guys have got damage. It's going to be a big opportunity for some. Yeah, it's very interesting when you go to some tracks. I mean, some drivers do the same thing. We are used to seeing Max Swearingen screw up turn 2. Something's up with Demos. They're in turn 4, whether it's Homestead or Bristol. Well, anyways, Babel's your race leader. Schmeeker goes to 2nd. DeAngelis goes to 3rd. Stanley back to 4th. As we get ready to do it again, we're going to get the one to go here. Toyota, Chevy, and Dodge, they're all lined up. One to go is out. 6 laps into a 50-lap race, and the field turned into a junkyard. Let's get ready to go one more. Chevy, Toyota, Dodge, Chevrolet. Toyota, Chevy lined up behind. Here we go. Babel, Schmeeker, DeAngelis, Stanley, Fast 4. Let's try it again. We're green. These guys starting to separate. You start to see that already to the back end. Stanley on the outside, trying to find himself through Frank DeAngelis. DeAngelis holds the outside lane to his own. Schmeeker's trying to hold that inside lane out well. 8 in out of 51 green flag lap to go ahead and be accounted for. Schmeeker's all the way down the bottom. Everyone's trying to avoid that middle lane. And that seems to be no man's land. That's the place that you definitely want to go in and avoid. Babel, Schmeeker all the way down to the inside. We did have Spinway in the back. We are going to stay green. 9 up out of 50. Everyone chasing that 18 machine, but they're back around this track. DeAngelis has got the heat under those tires. We're still staying green. 3 all the way down to the inside, but it's very relaxed yellows. The 18's got something going for him. Schmeeker, 15 the difference, down to 12. DeAngelis to the inside, trying to find his way through. You see that 20, he's trying everything he can once more. 10 turn to 11, 40 to go.
Shrieker all over the rear end there on the 18. D'Angelo starting to close in down low. Looking for an opportunity down on the inside. But it's still the 18 out front, 12 out of 50. He's thinking about it once again. You can see that 20 doing a really good job on that bottom end. Oh, got way too loose down off corner exit. Babel off corner exit again. This is Whittle Wheel. DeAngelis there at the 20. As that run down off corner exit on that outside that continues to go in and change things around. Leaders start pulling away once more. 17 the difference. Lap traffic lined up ahead. That's what they got to go in and keep a track of. To that 20 around the outside, trying to hold on to it. DeAngelis down low. Lap traffic all the way to the outside. Leaders down on the inside. Shrieker holding up down low. Toyota, Chevy on Chevy, 15 out of 50. DeAngelis trying again. That's Gilliam down the inside. It's going to lock up the left front. That car is absolutely destroyed. Turn it to 16. Chevy's lined up. Toyota in front. One around again. That's the 26 down low. As long as it does not affect the leaders, we will stay green. Shrieker looking to the inside of the 18 once again. And another big hit there for Beckman to the outside wall. Puts DeAngelis right back on the cuffs there, the 20. Nose to tail, they're trying it again. DeAngelis sending it in deep. Not able to get it to stick. 17 turns to 18. And 20's trying everything. He can't really focus on what's ahead of him, though. DeAngelis is right behind him, trying to go to close in. Stanley 1-2 back. That's Whittle Wheel to Armstrong. Armstrong on the bottom. Stanley on the outside. Contact battle for fourth. It's still a three-car battle for fourth, as it's a three-car battle for the lead. Shrieker is there. He could easily get the bump and run, but he's not going to do it now. Next time by, just 30 to go. That 20 continues to look down on that bottom. Trying to find a gap, just trying to find an opening. And DeAngelis holds on to third. Wheel to wheel once again. 30 to go. And 18, those tires have got to be wearing right now. You can see the 69 is just doing an awfully better job than the drivers in front of him because he saved tires on the opening out. Armstrong on the move, 1-3 back. Schmidt to 5th, Stanley to 6th. 15 drivers still on the lead lap. To the outside, William Schmidt, big hit with the right side. Here's one of those drivers inside the top 5. He's still not done. All the way to the outside, we will stay green. DeAngelis wants P2. Babel wants to hold on to it, but he's got 2 lap machines in front of him. Shrieker trying to close in. The gap 22. Frank DeAngelis just watching on. Someone's going to tear these tires up, and that's where we're going to have to make that big difference. Closing in on halfway. The 18 stuck with the driver in front. That's the 27. Perfect opportunity for the 20 down the inside. He's worried about finding a way around that lap machine. The 20's focused on him. Next time by, 25 to go. Make it this time by. Babel down low, contact with the Dodge. 25 to do it. He's gonna go wheel to wheel right here. But that lap machine's not gonna give in. DeAngelis going to second. DeAngelis gives the bumper to the 27. Still not done. And the outside wall goes to 69, the 27 and the 3. DeAngelis trying to find a way around Babel. Puts the lap machines in the wall. And around goes the 27. Single car spin, locks it up in front of everyone. Caution's gonna wave. Yeah, that was about to get bad, and I think it just did. Vanderlee, Marasako all around. And the caution is out with 23 to go. When the lap machines came around, that's when things started to change. And it did right up with the front group. Let's go and look at the replay. Some of these guys are riding around, but you see these guys light to the outside. Babel is trying to find a way through. Got fence all the way to the wall.
And DeAngelis was not going to wait for anybody. Wanted to go to victory lane and knows he has to do it in possibly a dirty fashion. The 18 that slams the 3 in the wall, and Frank just says, you're done, go home, go to bed. And continues on forward as the caution waves once more. 21 laps to go as we get ready to do it again. Armstrong staying out. Some of these other guys staying out as well and coming down and in as we get ready to try it once more. Caution is out for a second time. And some of these guys go around to get their laps back. We got the one to go, under 20 laps remaining. Some came in, some elected to stay out of the worn tires because it'll heat them up. But we're gonna get the one to go right here. Yeah, that 83 may have to go to the back, and that's exactly what they're calling it. The one to go is out. Armstrong on the outside, lined up as well. DeAngelis up there, lined up 2 by 2. A blast from the past, 20 on 20, but it's Toyota and Chevy. A couple Gibbs guys up front trying to go and get it done. You have 19 laps to go. Let's see how this goes. They've opened up pit speed to get some of these guys back around for the restart as we get ready to try it again. Schmeeker, Armstrong, Babel, and DeAngelis, fast 4. Back through the gears one more time, we're green. That 20 is working well. Armstrong's are on the outside. It's going to make it work out. Wheel to wheel for the lead. Toyota top, Chevy bottom. Babel watching on from 3rd. 18 to go. Starting to see Babel try that higher most lane, trying to get that arc down off corner exit. Oh, man. Schmeeker got loose. And Armstrong's going to get the run. 17 to go. Toyota on Toyota, DeAngelis in the wall. Big shuffle around, caution's gonna wave. And it's a parking lot down to turns number 3. Marcus Vanderlee involved again. There's nowhere to go, and the 3rd caution is out. So they started wrecking way earlier than expected. All the way down to the inside. They started down the backstretch, and no one was gonna hold the brake. That 22 is still hard in the gas. Yeah, when you know you're sliding, you just got to lock it down. And Mosteller, I don't think Demos has got a single lap under green. I could be wrong. It might just be 1. But there was nowhere for anyone else to go. Tyler Tinsley got tagged, and it was just a parking lot, forced to throw the yellow. And the caution is out again. It's hard to control these cars, including at night. And it's definitely in the daytime here, but I'm obviously referring to the night conditions of running this race live at 1:37 Central, 2:37 East Coast. But we're just going to go ahead and we're going to try it again. Time to rack them back up. Armstrong, Babel, Schmeeker, and Stanley fast 4. Joyner, Barry, Kwame, and Barry, as well as there's 2 Barrys inside the top 8 as we get ready to go again. Pit road very much busy, full of machines as we get ready to try it again. Laps winding down. Max Swearigan having to tow, and we're gonna get the one to go. 14 to do it. We'll restart with 13. Schmeeker, Armstrong, Babel, and Stanley. That's the fast 4. As we get ready to rack them up one more time. I want to say thank you to everyone that's tuned in so far. Toyota on Chevy brings Toyota on Dodge lined up in row number 2. Dodge on Toyota row 3. As we get ready to go again. Back through the gears. 13 to go. Toyota, Chevy through the restart zone. We're rolling green. DeAngelis split it 3 wide. Armstrong's gone.
Babel to the outside, trying to get that thing rolling right in the back. We're going to stay green. 12 to go. Armstrong, Babel, Schmeeker, and Stanley. That's your fast four. Joyner getting out of the way. Through 3 and 4. 11 to do. I think that 18's got a big opportunity. Question is it going to work out? Outside of turns number 1 and 2. Armstrong, almost like an underdog now. Babel has never won an NR night in America. Oh, the 20 got loose. 10 to go. Could we see another first-time winner? Toyota on Toyota. Caution's gonna wave. Carter sat right in the middle and Schmeeker got tagged. And he spun right when the leaders were coming, and that will be it for him. Now they're either gonna tell him to tow or get out of here. A lot of damage to the guys up front. Let's go to watch back on it. Oh, come on. How do you spin on your own? Wow. That just ended Stanley's night. That just ended the 20's night. Yeah, he's by himself out there. Yikes. And that happened right when the leaders were on their way. And that was the 83, I believe, of Carter. It's Noah Carter. He's just gassing it up. If you're by yourself, there's no point in gassing it up that much. You're by yourself. Let the race run out. There's less than 10 to go. And just ended the 20's night. Oh my gosh. And Stanley. Nowhere for him to go as well. And that's how that will all go down. Caution is out again, and he was escorted out of the track. As we will most likely begin the 1 to go here. 6 laps to go in this one. It'll be 6 to go. Armstrong came down pit road as well as drivers behind as we get ready to try it again. Six to do it from Bristol. Do they go all the way green or do we go to overtime? Let's find out. Babel, Barry, Kwame, and Todriff. That's your fast four. Let's roll. Great start there by the driver in first. Babel's gone. Barry's gone, trying to close on in. Fresh tires versus worn tires. Todriff trying to close back in on the bottom. 5 to go for the Toyota. Schmidt's looking low as well, trying to find that bottom end on Todriff. Armstrong's going to split it 3 wide. 5 to go. Armstrong on the move, sideways. Thrown up the track and around. In the back with relaxed yellows, 4 to do it. Babel through 3 and 4. Barry is half a second back. As long as there's no mistakes, he can get it done. 3 to go. And he's still holding on. 6 back. Through 3 and 4. To try to end it off with 2. All these guys line back up. Armstrong stuck down on the bottom. 2 to go. The 20 gets rolling again. Through 1 and 2. And down the back. Tonight's been about underdogs. Let's get another Salamanca. 1 to go from Bristol. 4 different winners tonight. A bunch of first-time winners as well. Now the 18's going to add that to the list, as the underdog night will be completed with all underdogs winning. Babel gets it done from Thunder Valley. And this will definitely be a night to remember on the NR Night in America spectrum, as the drivers that win occasionally are usually not tonight. And Toyota goes back to victory lane. NR Night in America fueling victories all year long. The 18 getting it done.
and they are burning it down. 9,000 tuned in, and well, that's the quality of Bristol and race 5 super late. Things tend to get very outgoing, but you can't look away from the first 4 races. It's been a really fun night of NR Night in America, no doubt about it. And he's not going to stop burning it down. The 18 goes to victory lane. And that is how it's done, ladies and gentlemen. 5 different races, 5 different outcomes, and Babel goes ahead and wins that one just like that. I don't know if we're going to get an interview with him, but that was an awesome one all the way through. Race 5, that was the chaos race. Like they saved all the chaos for very, very late. Ladies and gentlemen, this is what we're going to do. We're going to go ahead and play out our Thunder to go and end the night. Once again, if you just came in for iRacing, thank you so much. If you want to go and try out our Thunder, if you haven't already, go ahead and do so. The link's right here. I'm going to go ahead and play some public lobbies and also go ahead and live stream it. So if you want to stay up to date on all that stuff, we can right here, right now. Fun night. We've learned a lot. Nationwide still very much works at Daytona. The old trucks. Wow. Hidden gem. And I mean very hidden. And will happen again. Mark my words. COT, Michigan. Wow. Wow. That's all I got to say. Amazing as well. 4x4x4 at Talladega, and it ended with chaos, but a very, very close photo finish. Wow. And race 5, oh wow, there's a lot of wrecks. We kind of all expected that one to happen. What a night, what a drive by everyone that's tuned in tonight. It was underdog night. It was not planned to be underdog night, but it just was that way. You guys are awesome. You guys are amazing. We're going to go ahead and also bring in some people to go ahead and talk about some future updates, and we'll be answering a bunch of questions about NR Night in America and NR Thunder as we go. But we're very thankful to everyone that's tuned in here tonight. We might go and do 1, maybe 2 races just to go ahead and cap the night off. But once again, always a lot of fun to get guys rolling around. Let's go ahead and talk here with some of these guys. Before we get rolling, let's go and bring Tyler Tinsley in. Oh, Lee dropping the 5. This tonight was something else. Most nights are awesome, but this one was on another level of entertainment. Take care, IDK. See you all next time. Take care, Leaf, and thank you so much for the super chats, and thank you so much as well for tuning in. Tonight was a lot of fun entertainment-wise. If you wanted a lot of wrecking tonight, big wrecks, you had big wrecks at Daytona, Talladega, and you kind of had the, whatever you want to call Bristol. I'm human too, I see it all. But if you came for quality racing with only a couple of cautions to possibly change it up, you had Michigan, you had Homestead. Homestead's very underrated. We might just have to give that one an event, no matter what the ratings might be, because we know Homestead deserves an e-ticket event. Kind of like Chicagoland. We said Chicagoland was one of those tracks that deserved an e-ticket event, but we just did not know what we wanted to do with it. And all of a sudden, when we gave it the e-ticket event, the racing was phenomenal, and the viewership also did come out as well. So we are looking forward to possibly having Homestead a 4 championship weekend in November. What do you think, Tinsley?
Wait, what Homestead event?
A Homestead weekend for e-ticket event weekend, basically. We had the Ford 200, the 2011 Ford 200, the 2011 Ford 300, and the 2011 Ford 400, literally on a Friday, Saturday, and on a Sunday.
I personally love Homestead. It's a great place to race. I'm sorry, I'm just so tired from tonight, but
it's okay. We definitely understand.
It's definitely my favorite track in the game that isn't Daytona Dega.
Well, let's go ahead and talk about some things right off the bat. You're one of the designers for NR Thunder, and we're going to go ahead and sneak peek some things as we load in right now. We're just going to go ahead and join in a private lobby. If you're playing, if you're online right now, we'll go ahead and make a private lobby, and you guys can all come in and have some fun. Obviously, NR Thunder is very much playable at night now. We have to go ahead and let people know about that as we're coming in right now. But walk me through the schemes that are planned for July, or do you want me to walk you through it? Or walk everyone through it? It's up to you. Tinsley, you there?
Oh, I accidentally unplugged my mic there when I was unplugging my wheel to play NR Thunder.
Well, we're getting ready to go at it right here. We're going to go ahead and acknowledge some things as well with some things that have been going down. And we're going to go ahead and first things first, we're going to go ahead and back out of Bristol, but we're also going to load in to NR Thunder. Some people have been saying that their coins have been lost. Ladies and gentlemen, this is how it works for the coins. If you leave in and out very, very fast, it's hard for our database to go ahead and confirm the coins have been, given. And that's why we've seen some guys say that they've won a race, but they'll back out right away and their coins won't be there. It takes a little while. And sometimes when you load in, you've seen it too, it'll say 0 flags, 0 coins for about 15 seconds. And then it'll give you your coins as it collects the data from our database. Want to point that out. Let's look at some new schemes that you've gone ahead and made. Just quickly. I just want to show off some new schemes real quick. We'll go ahead and the Dev X11. We got the 9. This is legendary. Some people have been asking why there's the Chase Elliott 9 in legendary, and then there's a Chase Elliott 9 in mythic. The mythic version is the destroyed version. That's the race version that we wanted to go ahead and show off. A couple elite schemes as well that are brand new that we're going to go ahead and show off also. The Red Bull. We had the 82 Red Bull. Already have the 83 Red Bull, so I'll show that in inventory. The 84 Red Bull as well, and legendary. If I'm not mistaken, I believe it was like 5 or 6 new schemes that we added in. And this is 18. A couple people in the community asked to have this scheme in the game, and I said, well, yeah, why not? It looks cool. We'll put it in legendary, and a lot of people seem to be very enjoyable about that one. I go into my career, I can go ahead and show off everything else. But once again, Tyler Tinsley, thank you for working on Air Thunder. What schemes do we have planned for the future?
Just want me to list off random ones, or do you want me to go like big or anything?
Let's go small and then let's work our way to big.
Alright, let me load up Discord because I made like 20 schemes.
I just realized there's 100 million people in this interview chat. Yeah.
So we got Jimmy Johnson's 7th championship paint scheme.
Boom.
Big Jeff Gordon fans, especially the Plains ones, we got his final ride car. Basically his 2015 schemes and multiple variants. We got the gold scheme, the normal black one, the red to black, and we got Byron's 2019 Exalta car, the red, white, and blue one coming. We got Chase Elliott's championship car, Jimmy Johnson's black cobalt, Joey Logano's like normal Pennzoil car for like the past 10 years.
The one with the scallops, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, the one with the number in the middle. If you're about to see a theme here, we got Matt Kenseth in this Dollar General car.
That's for the Todd right there. That's for the Todd.
We got Jeff Gordon's Martinsville win that locked him to the Final Four.
We're going to put private lobbies up real quick. I'm going to tell you the code right away, so try to join in, all right?
All right, Kurt Busch's Sharpie car.
618779. 618779. I hope I said that right. I think I said that right. But yeah, you can continue now.
Let me put 61.
What was the last two numbers?
618779.
79. 60.
We're going to Northern Mile in the Day. I love Northern Mile in the Day. Very underrated.
Wait, what's the last two again?
678779. Quick, I think it just filled out. Did it fill out? No, we got a couple people in here. We got a couple people playing with us. We'll go to public lobbies later as well. Kind of just playing around with NR Thunder.
Well, it doesn't really matter if I'm in there. We got Kurt Busch's Sharpie car from 2003 or 04. One of those two. Matt Kenseth's 2004 car, Tony Stewart's 2011 car, and Carl Edwards Affleck.
Boom.
What are the ones we have done so far.
We'll show images on screen if you want me to go ahead and do that. I don't know if you want me to go ahead and show some of the renders that we have of it. But yeah, a lot of cool schemes on the way, ladies and gentlemen. Also, let's talk about tracks on the way 100%. We're going to show off the new schemes. Let's show off the Chase Elliott Mythic. On the way 100%, no doubt about it. Watkins Glen will be the first expansion track in the game. And it's kind of like I don't want to say revitalization, but since we did have a little bit of issues on launch day, we want to start packing these things in right away. You're about to see there's no issues with this game at all. Unless people are leaving and joining, that's the only time you will see any type of performance issues. And I know on higher end PCs, they didn't have apparently issues at all. But on lower end PCs, on mobile devices or lower end mobile devices, even on laptops, they have had some type of issues, but we have fixed all those. If you still have some type of issues, just go ahead and go up here, hit this Roblox tab, hit settings, and you see where it says graphics mode. I have mine on max. I have mine all the way on max. Oh, well, now we know why people are probably getting input issues. There we go. And if you have input issues, that's how you go ahead and fix it. You just go back to the Roblox screen and go back. So there's certain things that people are telling us to quote unquote fix, but there's certain things that they're doing in the middle of the game that are adding up to those issues, quote unquote issues. So if you guys want to go ahead and play this game to its maximum ability, including if you're on lower end, just lower the graphics. And we play on iRacing all the time. We stream iRacing. Not everyone's PC can take iRacing. Not everyone's laptop can take iRacing. What does iRacing recommend? Lower the graphics. NR Thunder is a higher end game when it comes down to the play mode, like higher detail than other games. If you're having a little bit of issues, just go ahead and lower the graphics a little bit and you'll be fine. That's basically performance mode. The Roblox basically gives everyone a performance mode to go ahead and help out with performance. So that's just something we want to go ahead and point out. I know for other games, you may have been able to run full graphics without any issues, but with this game being obviously higher end and we're setting the bar very, very high for ourselves, we tend to go ahead and play to a certain extent, including with tracks. Yeah, Watkins Glen's on the way. What should we call it? I think we should just call it the Glen. What do you think, Tinsley? The Glen? Just call it the Glen.
Wouldn't the Glen just be copyrighted?
I don't think so.
They refer to the Glen like on TV a lot and stuff. I think that would be copyrighted.
I mean, I don't know what else we would call it though. I mean, is there anything like well, I know for whenever the heck we want to add Wilkesboro, we'll probably call it Blue Ridge Speedway or something like that, which is basically based off of North Wilkesboro being the gateway to the Blue Ridge. I think that's what it's called. I have to go ahead and check back on that again, but. Yeah, I mean, we'll definitely figure it out, but Watkins Glen is connected. We have not retextured it at all, so we just want to point that out. But we have a ton of new cars coming in. I think it was like 25 new paint schemes coming in at July and Watkins Glen, and then the Gen 4 DLC maybe in August.
Well, I know, like, I think wasn't the plan 50 for this month?
Yeah, 50. Yeah, 50. That's about right. So about 50 new schemes. But we have a ton of mythics coming.
Yeah. My bad. The ones I've listened to tonight are just the ones to finish. We still have like 30 more coming that we have ideas for, and we also have a paint scheme chat in the NR Thunder server where you guys can request certain paint schemes. Actually, I'm gonna link the server in the chat for those people.
Yeah, you can go ahead and link it for them. But thank you to everyone that's been playing the game. We've had over 160,000 visits. Undoubtedly, this game's a success. You know, it's. What, 3 in the morning? 2 in the morning on Central Time? Wow, I completely just messed up. I was looking at the laptop. 2 in the morning, and there is 108 playing live. You know, this game, no doubt about it, it's going down as a success. Our main thing is making sure we give you guys enough content to continue to play. David Bell dropping the 10. Awesome driving drivers, amazing racing. Great commentary as always, Jonathan. Thank you so much. I'm kind of reading the chat as we go because I have the full opportunity to. I just got lapped by Jason Beckman. But here's another thing, too. We did the first quote-unquote you can pick to earn coins, right? Nobody picked Nicholas Hook. Not a single person. So nobody earned the 600 coins, but the next time we do it for round 1, you'll be able to earn 600 coins. So I think it's going to be really cool. Any questions from you guys that you guys want to see? Let's go ahead and talk about the tracks that are being made. The first one that's being made, that is actually Nashville Fairgrounds, which I'm very, very excited about. I think Nashville Fairgrounds is going to be absolutely amazing when we add it in. People have been asking for more short tracks. I think Darlington's still very much possible that we plan on adding in. I know it's Darlington, Fairgrounds, Indy, and that's 3, right? So what was the 4th one again? I'm trying to remember. Weren't we trying
for the Gen 4?
Yeah, for the Gen 4 DLC. No, I don't think it was Charlotte. I think, Bristol. Sorry, Bristol. So Racing Demos. I'm sorry about that, Demos. But yeah, NR Thunder is definitely a success. You see how it's smooth right now? This is a full player lobby. When the game first released, at night we had issues. So the Roblox servers weren't able to take the game at night, but everyone would be able to play normally in the daytime. The thing is, once we did that big update that still says new update on it, you were able to see this game really, really, really improve at the nighttime. Now you can play whatever time you want. You're a streamer, you want to have fun with the game, go in and have fun with the game. Charlotte is planned, but we don't plan on adding a lot of more, anymore, I wouldn't say anymore, but a lot of super speedways or intermediates in the near future. For the most part, it'll probably be short tracks and road courses, just because there is that huge skill gap, and we want to reward the better players for earning, you know, better or more wins, should I say. So there's a lot of short tracks you want to get to, a lot of grassroots as well. Myrtle Beach is definitely one I've been playing around with of us possibly adding it. And the thing is, we can call it Myrtle Beach now because technically Myrtle Beach doesn't exist, which is pretty cool. So, but yeah, just go ahead and give me some updates. What schemes do you want to see? Tinsley, you made a bunch of 24s. Do you mind me possibly showing that off at any point here tonight?
Like the actual renders?
Yeah, just the renders. Obviously, not the everything
you're
else.
You're good to go. It's your game.
Yeah, I know, but obviously I know designers sometimes want to keep things a certain way. So we're going to go ahead and show that off for the Gen 4, though. We plan on adding 200 plus schemes, though. We're going to put it up to 200 because I know a lot of people like the idea of 200 schemes. And that means by the end of August or possibly Labor Day in September, we could be at 500 schemes easily in NR Thunder just in a couple months alone. So just want to go ahead and point that out. Wow, this 5 car sucks. He just wrecked Beckman. But yeah, I mean, that's exactly how we see it. Sebring, Laguna Seca, yes. What street course, ladies and gentlemen, would you like to see? I'm just going to go ahead and throw it out there. Would you guys like to see a street course and which one? Do you want do you guys want the Chicago street course or do you guys want Long Beach? Just straightforward. I personally want Long Beach and Road America at some point into the game. Some people have even said we should try to add Monaco. My fear is getting those cars around that tight corner. And you know exactly what I'm talking about. Beckman's is going to go ahead and win the race. Any questions we will be answering right here, right now. But yes, as you can see, performance is completely fixed up. Even after we stop streaming, I will still be playing the game. So I just want to go ahead and point that out. But yeah, 164,000 visits. Can you believe it, Tinsley?
No.
There's a lot of people. And it's not even opening week yet, like completely done. So we're very thankful for that one. I would love to see Long Beach, honestly, added to this game at some point down the line. I think a lot of people have really liked the retexturing of the game as well. Some people will continue to say there's lag. You can see it right here. There's no lag. We have a bunch of things running as well, and there's no lag at all with this game. The only thing is I have a high refresh rate, so I do see my character, you know, turn into Lego pieces. But other than that, you know, everyone should be good. And if you do still have issues, lower the graphics. I know on mobile, my phone really can't take it that well, so I lower the graphics. I'm totally fine. And you can play this game on the go. I'm pretty sure Demos played it on the go at like the hotel, he said, at one point. We'll see, Beckman. We will see if we'll allow that one. I know we have a bunch of scheme makers trying to go in and make schemes, etc.
Like, we're already at like 5 currently.
I know, yeah. Some of them are just wanting to do it for the exposure value, and yeah, some of them are obviously the full-timers in here.
I want to race New Hampshire, like, at the track.
You did? Where did you... Wait, at, where'd you go?
New Hampshire.
Oh, that's right. Wait, you did it at the track? That's really cool. We're all going to vote Florida. Great. We're going another super speedway. Like, we haven't done enough super speedways tonight.
If you're listening to chat and you own Demos' car, make sure to DM him, making sure you own the car. He loves when that happens.
Yes, so go ahead and get Demos' 87.
Get Demos' car and DM him. He loves it. He loves getting 50 messages a night singing it, so.
He'll also call you at 4 in the morning.
Yes, I do public lobbies all the time. Yesterday, I was up to like 3 o'clock in the morning. I just randomly joined in and started doing public lobbies with people. So if you're up at any moment, I will most likely be playing the game with you. Like, you just never know when I'll hop in. But I do public lobbies all the time. Right now, we're kind of just doing private just to show that, you know, there isn't any issues. I also want to go ahead and point this out. Hold on, I'm trying to see what scheme I want. I love that 2 car, but do we go for it? Is it day? Well, we're going with the DevX car. I love this 11. This is the nicest scheme in the game, in my opinion. And that might be a long shot. I might just be over-exaggerating, but I love this 11 scheme. For the ones that want to know, just quickly, if you see a little quote-unquote server stutter in Tinsley, and you've heard me say this 100 times, it's not the game lagging. If there's 2 people that leave in and out, it's going to be a little bit heavier than when 1 person leaves in and out. It has nothing to do with the game breaking. It has everything to do with just the game being server side, so you can have contact with players. It's a small server stutter. It's not the game lagging. It's just the game performing to bring people in and out. So as long as we get people to understand that, everything's going to be a-okay. Yes, you can adjust graphics on console with the top left corner. But I don't think console players should have an issue, though, if I'm not mistaken. It should majorly be mobile players or very, very low-end laptops. Maybe even PCs that might have that issue. But at the end of the day, we still have the opportunity to give you guys the experience that you guys have all looked forward to. Just because if you lower it a couple clicks, it's not going to really hurt the gameplay quality. You know what I mean? So, yeah, Beckman 3 wide. I'm going to let him in. This guy's all over me. Tinsley, are you in here?
No, I'm just watching.
Oh my gosh, we went 4 wide. Is that Demos ahead of me? I think that is. But yeah, I love doing this. We'll probably do another NR Thunder stream over the weekend. Oh, probably not this weekend. I might be in Knoxville this weekend. Next weekend, we'll most likely do an NR Thunder stream. But yeah, just showing off everything that's going on, including new tracks and everything that this game still has to offer. Because I know a lot of people were so worried about the performance side. And once again, performance is very, very well, as you can go ahead and see here. I am right now in a private server. David Bell, that was on launch day. If you try again now, everything should be good because we completely updated the game. Yeah, on launch day, I know on the Xbox and mobile, apparently there were some serious issues with performance, including at night. Apparently there's some serious performance issues at night. Now if you play in the day, everything should be good. And David Bell also dropping the 5 saying, you fellows rock. Thank you so much for that $5 super chat. I'm going to go wheel to wheel right here. But yeah, honestly, I really hope we get a lot of people to fall in love with stock car racing and kind of the way that we did. See, growing up, we had NASCAR 07, NASCAR 08, NASCAR 09, and we had all these endless channels of content from NASCAR. I'm stuck 3 wide. Endless content of channels, you know, speed, always having something NASCAR racing related on for them. And at the end of the day, hopefully this does give someone the opportunity to just fall in love with racing. That's kind of also one of the main goals, as it's a hard hit to the outside wall by Daniel Mosteller.
How do you feel about a David Bell scheme again?
We'll add it in. Or if he wants to serve Christopher Bell scheme in, I'm totally down for adding that in.
Well, he asked me for like a specific scheme just for him.
Demos' computer is crap in the bed right now. I can see it. No! They weren't giving me any room around. Oh, there's also a Chase Elliott 2020 championship car on the way. Did we already announce that?
Yeah, I mentioned it when I was going through all of them.
Okay. I am so down to add in a David Bell scheme. He's been a big supporter, so why not?
Are we bringing back the Mickey Mouse car? Or like Elite or listed or anything?
If we bring it back, we'll probably bring it back and list it. It depends on how many people want it. We were really split. When we announced that we took it out for the circle, a lot of people got mad. But the fact that a lot of people got mad when they saw we had it, and were like, oh man, now we got to play PR. You know what I mean? It's like, dang, now we got to play PR because you don't want people just not to play the game over 2 extra circles added to 1. And if a lot of people want it, I don't care if we add it in. We'll add it in just randomly, or we can do it. We can be the funny and add it in only when Chase Elliott wins for like 1 extra day on that Monday. So you only have basically 1 day to get it. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But it should be fun. All right, 6 out of 10. Florida races go by very, very fast. It's probably like the quickest amount of laps.
Unless you lose the draft.
Yeah, unless you lose the draft, and it feels like it goes on forever. Do you guys want me to go to public lobbies after this? It's up to you. If you guys are in here watching, you want to play NR Thunder, you can do it right now with this link right here. Just go ahead and click that link and you'll be good to go. We might go to public lobbies. We'll see. The only thing is I heard in public lobbies, people love leaving in and out the second they get wrecked, which is kind of annoying. But we don't even have a return to menu button. That's the crazy thing. Like, we purposely did not add a return to menu button to avoid that. If people are just doing it anyways, you might as well just, you know, keep them in the game with adding a return to menu button. But I can still see how annoying that could get. Demos got wrecked by the 9. Let's let off a little bit. No! COTs, are they on the way? That's the plan for December. You guys will be spending Christmas with a car tomorrow, most likely, but we will see. Once again, still the plan.
I think you will agree with me. If people trust the process with this game, I feel like they'll definitely be rewarded for their
100%. And once again, this is our first go at everything. Like, I know there's certain companies that will say this is their first time trying a racing game or trying a first-person shooter. No, this is our first go at everything. It hasn't been a full year since we announced the game was releasing and we released it. So it's a big learning curve too. I'm excited for what's ahead, including for us possibly moving to mobile games at some point, but still making obviously Roblox games. And there's an S at the end because I would like to see NR Thunder expand heavily, and we're not going to stop expansion of the game, but we'd also like to go ahead and make other Roblox games as we go. But yeah, man, I'm excited. I'm excited kind of just for everything. main thing is, yeah, just trust the process, because what? All those issues, or 90% of the issues, even the mobile issues, apparently we fixed as well to a high extent in what, 2 days? And it's a free game. You know what I mean? So right now it's just all about trusting the process, and at the end of the day, everyone gets rewarded. Oh, I just cleared the 3. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna go and give him the line. That was my fault.
I don't know if I'm allowed to mention this, but someone in chat said we should add modifieds. Should we expand or not?
We've discussed it, including with our Daytona backstretch track. Let's go and add on to that. People have asked, why does Daytona, or Florida should I say, have a backstretch seating area? We plan on adding the Battle at the Beach, which is the Daytona backstretch track for the Gen 4 somewhere down the line. And, oh man, we just flipped the 3. And at some point, I would also like us to go ahead and add modifieds. Can we do it? 100%. Will we do it? That's the real question. We'll have to see how many people like the COT and the Gen 4. Did we block him? Oh, he's going to beat me. I think he's going to beat me. I don't want to go wreck him. I don't want to be that guy. I don't want to be that guy. Demo's got me. Oh, man. P2. David dropping the 5 saying, thank you, Jonathan. I will race some later this week anytime. Thank you, Tyler and creator. So thank you so much once again for the 5. And yes, we do plan on possibly adding modifieds. The idea of anything that has 4 wheels could be added in. Let's just point that out. And it's in America. And another first thing that people are going to ask is IndyCar. If we go to IndyCar, I like to just make a regular IndyCar game. Like just straight up. Like publish it. I don't personally make the game. I point people in the direction of what we need for it to be a good game. And I publish it and fund it. The real hardcore guys are Tinsley, Rawlings, just to name a few, Cooper Glick, you know what I mean? Going in and making these schemes look great, knowing what people want, just listening, sitting there and listening. We'll sometimes go into chats and just sit there and listen and figure out what people like or not, just to get the true understanding. But yeah, man, I'm very much excited for so much heading forward. COT is a big one. We'll add COTs with the wing, hopefully in December. Gen 4, didn't we already? There's got to be a photo of us rendering the Gen 4 in. Let me go see.
I know Cooper has one in like the car viewer, but it's not like a render.
Someone made a. Oh, hold on. This might be confirmed, but I don't think we got a render of it. It's the 88. Yes, we do. You want to show this one off?
Oh, I think the new designer made that one.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and show it off on the screen in a moment. Let me know what you guys think of this. Just put W or L if you don't like it. I mean,
I didn't make it, so be honest.
I didn't make it, so be honest. Let me know what you guys think of this. We're just gonna go ahead and add it on screen. It's the final ride car.
You can definitely show off the 24 as well.
Yeah, I'm just gonna start downloading a bunch of schemes and trying to show them off. We'll go to Everglades. Yeah, let me see. Which 24? Because we got a bunch of them. Did we talk about the new exotic yet? I don't know if we talked about the new exotic yet.
Just do the final ride.
I kind of want to show the exotic off, because that might be the cover photo when we do release this at some point.
Up to you.
Up to you.
Definitely fine with it, yeah.
We gotta make sure you're good with it. A lot of people are saying W. They really like it.
You could show off all 20 for all I care.
All 20? Okay, cool. Now we're just putting this stuff in. So people apparently like this one. All right. Let me go to image. What about this one? This is one of the new mythics coming in. Oh, let me go ahead and kind of put it on the bottom corner, just so I can race and people can see what they think. What do y'all think of this one? Take a close look at it. That's the mythic that we are adding in, and obviously there's a not a mythic, sorry, exotic. This is exotic we're adding in. There is a mythic on the way, as well as a couple legendaries, almost with the same template. Jeff Gordon's final ride car from 2015 will most likely be in Mythic, and this car is basically based off his final ride car, as you guys can all see. Let's get ready to roll. Some people are saying Super W. I like it. Some people are saying, yeah, that's the new Mythic, because I remember when we released the game, what was the first thing we heard? Why is there not a Jeff Gordon Mythic? And it was like, oh man, like we thought about adding it in. But yeah, that is one of the renders of the mythics we start adding in. That's one of the new mythics. We're not adding it anymore as of right now. There will be, not mythic, sorry, exotic. That's one of the exotics. So these are that's the scheme that you saw on screen. You cannot get it by just buying Thunder Coins. You got to grind for that car. And obviously Jeff Gordon's final ride car, you can buy with Thunder Coins or grind for it as usual. So I think I like it personally. When Tinsley starts showing them off, I think they're really cool. I think we should just start showing them off. Should we just start showing them all off at the end of this race of things that are planned? Just so we can get understanding. WL. I know we show the Joey Logano one, and how many of my viewers love Joey Logano, that we'll get a certain mixed reaction over it.
I know, like, the paint schemes, like, pre and post launch have definitely taken a step up. Like, we've added,
Oh, 100%. Because remember, when the game originally was supposed to be a very cartoony look, and you look at it, it's not as cartoony as it was supposed to be. If you look at, not the last video I made, but the video before, we saw the reactions, and some people were like, oh yeah, I like it, this will be cool, it'll be a cute game, you know, and stuff like that. And a couple people that I knew were like, looks very much like Roblox. And I'm like, I don't know if I should take offense to that. You know what I mean? And then Rawlings is just like, let's just update everything. Let's just, you know, retexture everything. Let's see how it looks. And that's why the game released on the 15th and not in June. Originally it was slated for June, but we moved it a full month back because we needed to go ahead and retexture all the tracks, and that's exactly what happened. That's why sometimes on launch day, you kind of saw some tracks also glitching in and out. Some things were not bolted down that were supposed to be bolted down. So some people have asked about damage. As long as it does not add another loop to the car, I don't care, honestly. Because if in Roblox cars, if you have a certain amount of loops, it will lag the game. For instance, we were supposed to release the game with what, Tinsley? 5 loops in the cars? I think it was?
Yeah, I think it was 5.
And we had a ton of parts in the cars as well. Well, we didn't know this. We accidentally released the game with 7. And that's a big, big no-no. 2 extra loops break the game by a country mile. What did we do? We lowered it down to 4 loops. Simple. We lowered it all the way down to 4 loops, and it was awesome. So as long as it does not break anything, we should be good. You guys should have codes for Thunder Coins. Right now, we're kind of just doing the NR Night in America giveaway ones, where if you guess the driver right in the community tab post, so you can go in and get them. So
one in chat said you should have codes for Thunder Coins. Like, you would put out, like, a code, like, NWP, get, like, 1,000 Thunder Coins or something like that.
What I could do is, I know some people have asked if they see me in person, if they can ask for Thunder Coins. If you see me in person and you ask for Thunder Coins, I might as well just hand it to you. I mean, I don't care. Like, if y'all have the courage to walk up to me, you know, I'm cool with it. I'm not a bad person, by the way. I'm not gonna bite you. I'm not gonna be mean. I've never been rude to a viewer. I hope I haven't, or at least come off as by any chance. I'm actually a very chillin' person. Like, they put me on the Jumbotron at Nashville Super Speedway, and I was just sitting there with my hot dog, and I was just like relaxed, and I didn't even move. I just sat there with my shades on. It was so funny. And like, I put my finger up like, hey, what's up? Yeah, number 1. And Jared and Darren responded to me. They're like, dude, show some type of reaction. Like, I was there for Trevor Bain. Come on, man. I was enjoying myself. But yeah, I'm pretty chill in person. Like, if you see me in person, I'm very chill. I know at Daytona, there's like 40 people that came up to me, and like over half of them asked about NR Thunder. So I'm really excited about that.
So
what do you use to stream? I use Streamlabs. Oh, what's up?
Someone has asked in chat, skill-based matchmaking.
We're not adding that in only because it'll break the game. Well, let me phrase that. It won't break the game. It might hurt the game. But there is one thing. Well, okay, define skill-based matchmaking. Like iRating or NR rating, because we do plan on adding NR rating at some point down the line, which I think will be really cool. Imagine like you get a rating for, depending on how well you finish, it goes up and down. Battle Pass, we also plan on adding in, but unless we have it as lobbies where you have to be a certain rating over to join it, then maybe that will be our skill-based matchmaking, but I don't know. Skill-based matchmaking hurt Call of Duty. My fear is that skill-based matchmaking hurts our game, but at the same time, I know racing takes it a whole different ball game. So, I don't know. I mean, we'll see. I think the Battle Pass is the interesting one as well, because people have been asking what happened to the level system. Remember, we scrapped the level system at start. But I don't know. We'll go ahead and see. We'll see how it all goes down, honestly. We'll just see how it all goes. There's so many ideas that we have floating around with this game. A whole lot. Like, if you think this is truly the final product, think again. Like, I don't think this game will, like, truly ever be done, because we're going to be adding on to this a ton. Like, we just released the game. The product really, truly isn't done, because Gen 4, COT, and so many more things added down the line that we have planned for the next 2 years. So, and definitely even past that. I don't know. I'm kind of taking a page out of Walt Disney and him saying Disneyland will never be complete. I mean, technically, yeah, the game is complete, but Yeah, we'll go ahead and see. Where someone try to fight me in person, I'll just back up because it takes one person to record me doing something, you know, bad, and I am in deep trouble no matter who's right or wrong. So I guess I'm considered a public figure, I guess. I don't even know. I don't consider I just consider myself a human being, honestly. But if someone ever tried to fight me in person, I definitely would just try to walk away. There's no point in trying to risk everything just to go ahead and prove a point and KO someone. You know what I mean? I would like to add damage at some point. Damage was planned until we realized how much fatigue it was going to put on the game. Do I go to the gym? Yes, J-Rod. I go to the gym all the time. You know I go to the gym all the time. But, yeah, I mean, that's the interesting part. I would like to add damage at some point. We found something else that we could technically add damage. So, we'll see. We do not want this game to be pay to win at all. That's why you can only pay for Thunder Coins. At some point, you can pay for spotters. I know Travis Moonhead has talked about it. A couple of drivers have talked about being spotters. A couple of content creators, as well as myself being a spotter. You can like buy the pack in. You can go ahead and change it around, but we'll see. I would definitely like to see that.
There's also Victory Motions coming soon.
Yeah, that's another big one too. We plan on truly going all out. I'm going to be honest, you know, I want this game to be the best racing experience NASCAR-wise as possible. If we already reach that, or if we are on track to reach that, that is totally up to your opinion. But at the end of the day, I honestly think we have a big opportunity to do something big here, and you know what we do with that will define how we take the game into the next year and into the future. So it's straight up like that. People talk about hybrid. What happened to hybrid? Because we talked about it before. We moved it back again because we know how many people want COT. Modified's a big one I would like to add in. What's another big one that we still haven't talked about? By any chance?
Like, besides COTs.
Yeah. Gen 6. Technically, we can still get Gen 6. I think Gen 6 would be pretty decent for us to put in.
We're trying hard for the trucks.
Yeah, we are really trying hard for trucks in Xfinity. But I'm not jumping on the Xfinity train right away. You may already know, but oh, we gotta go Arizona. Come on. We're not jumping on the Xfinity train right away because we are hearing rumors that NASCAR might be changing the Xfinity car up soon. And apparently, I don't know if it's a rumor or not, or just people playing around, but apparently one of the rumors are they plan on possibly making it into an SUV series. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how much merit that has, but we'll see. This straightforward. We'll see what we want to do about that. But we know trucks are definitely high on the list. We know how many people love trucks, and personally, I love trucks. The only thing is, you know, trucks are going to basically be super speedway racing at some of these intermediates because we got to slow the cars down for it to line up.
Well, that's what I was kind of wondering myself. Will each car drive differently, or will they all?
Oh, they're going to drive differently. The Gen 4 will not drive the same as the next gen. That it's not just going to be an overlay. The trucks, though, I still wanted to make it where they have to brake a lot. And people have been asking, why do certain tracks you have to brake a lot at? Simple is because we want this game to be based around skill in certain areas. And obviously, there's certain areas where the skill gap will be tight, and there's certain areas where the skill gap will be very, very much wide. But our main thing is to make sure the skill gap is as close together as possible. So yeah, the cars will be driving differently. Trucks, Xfinity, yeah, people have obviously talked about that. People have talked about ARCA. ARCA would basically be the Gen 6 update. We'll probably do a new private lobby after this. We'll do one more race after this because I'm actually having fun talking around. Any other questions that you guys may have? People talk about 1980s cars. We were actually looking at 1990s to possibly add in. The Gen 4 will be based off the 2005 era. What do we have? Pontiac, Dodge, Chevy, Toyota, and... No, oh my gosh, I don't think we have Toyota. Ford, Chevy, Dodge, and Pontiac. I think those are the big four, correct? If I'm not mistaken. And maybe a base, I think. We're gonna have to see where you can kind of put whatever you want. I have no idea. I think it's the main four. We gotta go check back on it. I'm gonna check back on it in a moment.
We get this question a lot from Rusty's Racing. He asked, why do we have...
see that right there? Sorry, I had to cut you off right there. You see that? Someone backed out. That's why you saw the little stutter. And I can tell right away someone backed out just based off the stutter alone. What did you say?
I was answering this one guy's question about why we have fuel and tire wear if the races are so short. To basically answer that question, we do have plans for like league modes and our version of NIS that's going to be way longer, where you do have to pit. So
Also, oh yeah, I'm sorry, I wanted to add on to that. I know I'm kind of just jumping in out of nowhere.
You can go. I was basically done.
Oh, you were? Okay. I was going to also say that also the tire wear affects the car's handling late in the races. Kind of just that added touch that you will see in real stock car racing where tire wear means something. It depends on the track. I know Music City, you're going to see, I think we're going to go down to 78 on tires. We're already down to 96. But the car will get tighter and will handle differently. So tire wear affects the racing quality or how fast you are big time. It's just that added touch that if you really look in depth, you will go ahead and see it.
Someone asked for a dirt track. Any
Yes.
estimate?
So I gotta say is yes. We're dirt DLC at some point. Whether it's with actual dirt cars or we have to put Gen 4s and make them dirt ready. You know what I mean? Or even next gens and make them dirt ready. That's fine. Well, dirt's on the way at some point.
COT's on dirt Bristol.
Yeah, dang, who left? I know the old guy, the oldish, I think it's oldish eater, he left. But yeah, I mean, I'm excited for it all. Right now we have our team that we want to stick with, but all around, man, I'm excited. I hope you guys are excited as well. Tinsley, just keep up with the questions in there and you can go ahead and answer them, or if they want me to answer it. Oh, why do certain tracks have bumps? Because it's very hard to catch every single bump, but we plan on smoothing out most of the bumps by the time we get back to it. Add your iRacing leaderboard. Aren't we adding leaderboards here soon? I think possibly with Gen 4, where you have like global leaderboards. That's something we want to add at some point.
I think he means like your overlay used for like streams, like during the races in NR Thunder. Like
oh, see, that only works with iRacing. The overlays we have right here, the overlays that we have actually in game. So
I saw someone send a clip that was something very similar to it, so it's not impossible, I guess.
Great question. Why is the banking so high at certain tracks? So I know we put the banking absolutely huge at Florida and Dixie, and that was to make it mostly multi-groove racing with our aero package to get the runs off the top and you can go to the outside and make moves. Higher elevation in certain areas to make things work. And I know the only, I would say low bank super speedway kind of is Texas Fair. So all three of our super speedways are completely different. You know, Florida is high banked and super fast paced, and it's the smallest super speedway. Dixie's high banked and absolutely big. And then Texas is absolutely big, but very low banked, and most of the people like using the bottom there. So also, it's kind of goes down on scaling. I know we might rescale Nashville Fairgrounds to work a little bit differently. So we'll keep an eye on that. Do we plan on adding Pocono? We talked about it. It's just not right now in the works. Our main thing is short tracks and road courses, and possibly Charlotte. Charlotte would actually be pretty cool. I'd be really excited for Charlotte.
I saw someone say, "Are you gonna leave iRacing for Roblox?" And that's definitely a no.
Absolutely not. This is just another venue. So I'm a big thing where there's the NR Night in America brand, there's the IDK Player brand, and there's the NR Thunder brand, but they all go under the IDK Player brand, right? I can't just let one drop for the other. That's lame. That's horrible. That's how you lose reputation. I came to Roblox with an opportunity to publish a fun game for people, and depending on how it takes off, it's completely up to our viewer base on that side, but NR Thunder would be absolutely nothing without NR Night in America. NR Night in America right now is 20 times more popular still than NR Thunder. If you look at the views we've had over the last year, we've had well over, I think, 1 million or maybe even 2 when you collect every single stream, somewhere around there. So there's no point in stopping NR Night in America. It's too much fun. It's a big opportunity to also have me broadcast to the masses, as well as a big opportunity for me to hopefully have an opportunity to broadcast in person one day. So I'm kind of excited about both the venues. Well, I'm going to say I'm very excited about both the venues we have right now, which is NR Night in America and NR Thunder. And who knows what the third one's going to be. At the end of the day, we're still going to give full attention to all. You know what I mean? So, but yeah, NR Night in America is not going anywhere. And no, we are not going to cross it. People have asked a ton of times if I'm crossing it. No, we will not have NR Night in America presented by Roblox. You know what I mean? Unless Roblox wants to sponsor, then cool. You know, for a streamer too, I have no problem with that. But we will not have NR Night in America on Roblox. NR Night in America is on iRacing. At one point, NR Night in America was a term that I used when streaming NR 2003 sim races live. But NR Night in America truly was established in 2021 when we went to iRacing. Its home is iRacing. Its viewership's on iRacing. Everything that has to do with NR Night in America is iRacing related, and that's how it's going to stay. NR Thunder, everything that has to do with NR Thunder is on Roblox, but we will be advertising NR Thunder on NR Night in America and doing certain things where if a certain driver wins, you can earn coins through NR Thunder, but there won't be an actual live stream of us live streaming NR Night in America races like broadcast-wise on NR Thunder at all. People have asked about a rear view mirror. I know this is about to sound sketchy because you've seen it on games in the early 2000s. Rear view mirrors are not possible on Roblox, at least as of right now from what I've seen, even though I shouldn't be taking the term, you know, anything's truly impossible, blah, blah, blah. You can have a look back camera though. If you hold R, you can look back. If you hold tap C, you can go to hood cam. If you tap C again, you go to first person. I think it's B on Xbox controller, and once again, just hold R, you can go ahead and look back. So yeah, we'll add winning schemes. We already have, and we plan on adding a lot more. And for NR Night in America, definitely we've added winning schemes for champions and eTicket event winners. And right now we're adding a bunch of championship schemes into the game. So that's cool. Oh yeah, I remember the Heat days too. I definitely didn't forget the Heat days, but you know, people can look back to the Heat days of the IDK Player Channel. It's very cringe. And people have also that work on the dev team have very easily told me that too. And that's okay because I feel like everything's just a big building block. You have to go ahead and marinate as a YouTube channel. You have to have the cringe phase of your YouTube channel to move forward, to grow with your channel and just grow as a person. I mean, every single YouTube channel has had their cringe phase. And, you know, if it wasn't for Heat, there would be no NR 2003. There was no NR 2003, there would be no iRacing, and if there wasn't for iRacing, there would be no NR Thunder. But instead of getting rid of iRacing completely, like I'm not gonna do because I love iRacing, we're right now focused on the game, and we are very much focused on the iRacing side with the sim. But yeah, iRacing is definitely not going anywhere. I don't know why that would be a question because I love iRacing a lot, and clearly a lot of people do. So yeah, that's not going anywhere.
You never know. You could join a iRacing hosted, then start developing a game, like most of our members.
Yes, that is so true. Most of the members that are working on NR Thunder have either been in the NR 2003 community or have joined NR Night in America at least once or all the time. Tinsley, Cooper, Rawlings, Schulte. Jolty kind of just knew everyone. We're just like, yep, bring them together. Let's go.
Schmidt. We have Schmidt now.
Schmidt too. Oh my gosh, it's crazy. This game does not. If you're talking about lag, when was the last time you played the game? Because you're seeing it right now. There's no lag. The game is fine. The only time there's lag is when people join in and out. It's pretty simple. If you're talking about lag as in bumps in the tracks, you just gotta smoothen out those bumps. If you're talking about data store issues, I'm pretty sure we fixed every single data store issue right now. Or 99% of them. So, yeah, if you are having some... like that right there, that's not lag. That's someone leaving or joining. And you can see on the top of the ticker. When you see someone leave, that means someone's going to possibly join. If you see that there's no lap time next to their name, that means they left. So, pretty easy to understand that.
This one guy keeps on begging me to ask you this. He says, do you remember a guy named Fedora Mark back in the day?
Yes, of course. I remember who Fedora Mark was.
I don't know the backstory to that, but...
It was the old Discord. It was the homie Mark. Did I get it? I don't know if I got it or not. I think I cut actually all the way down to possibly get it. Oh, wait, he actually might have been... he might have been a lap down. Yeah. IDK, where is the official NR Thunder Instagram page? It's mostly just my YouTube channel, right? Not my YouTube channel, my IDK Player channel. I don't want to go ahead and make a bunch of Instagrams because then I got to make new emails and stuff. So most of the stuff that's been promotion-wise just been on the IDK Player Twitter, IDK Player Instagram, anything that has to do with the IDK brand. And that's basically how we've just been working things right now. We'll do one more. We're going to back out of here, and we'll go to make one more private. Yes,
So,
Irwindale will be really cool. If we add it, we'll make sure we add Beckman's car in there. It's a little modified.
Alright.
Not modified, sorry, Legend.
I have a question for the chat. So, as you know, we did the launch day scheme, and it seemed to went like pretty well. How would you guys feel about doing more, but with like different people, like more popular than me, like the podcast, like YouTubers, where if you join the game, you get a car like for that day, for like, you know what I mean, right?
I know exactly what you mean. We'll probably be definitely doing that with the podcast. I hope we get the quote-unquote glitch where you lose your Thunder coins. People, yes, thank you. You see how it says 0-0 across the line right here? And then all of a sudden it pops in. The problem is people see 0-0 and they back out right away. I know you know what I'm talking about, Tinsley. They back out like right away when they see it, and all of a sudden it stays 0-0. Just wait for it to load in. What it's doing is collecting the data to show it on your screen. If you see 0-0, you back out and you try to come back. It might stay 0-0. And we've had to go ahead and reimburse people big time. We bought a whole lot of new storage, and right here you can see that that's kind of how the Thunder coins work. Let's go to the store. Let's go ahead and buy something. What do you guys want? We'll go into Elite. We'll go into Elite. And buy
I have
something.
a car request.
You guys want Vargas? What is it?
Jit tripping car.
I don't have enough coins for it.
How do you not have enough coins?
I have 1,200. That's why I said Elite.
Best car in the game. Get 300.
Stanley's car looks really nice. I already have a bunch of Red Bulls. I haven't seen anyone buy the 99 music car. I've seen a lot of GoBros 99.
Do you have the Flag Clan car?
I do not. Should I buy it? Or should I go for Stanley's 91? I really like Stanley's 91. Very underrated car. Stanley's 91 is very underrated. Oh, thank you, Daybell. Yeah. Have you guys seen how great the racing was tonight? I mean, Homestead and Michigan were, wow, you know, that was really good. Only 2 cautions. I was like, wow, man, I was surprised. Thank you to everyone that's dropped a like on this game, by the way, and on this stream. Very thankful. There's 100 people playing this game right now at 3:30 in the morning on the East Coast. I'm forever grateful. Thank you guys so much for that. Let's just go with this Stanley car. I only have enough for Elite, so we'll purchase Stanley. Uh-oh. Hold on. Let me make sure. Return. Legendary. No.
Oh yeah, you said
Elite.
you wanted to show off like the rest of the schemes.
Yeah, I'm gonna start showing them off. You want me to just do that right here?
Yeah.
Let's
Like,
go
since
show
you're
them
not in
off.
the race.
Yeah, start downloading them. Let me know. Say W or L depending on if you like it or not. If you really don't like it, obviously you don't have to get this game. But
If you say L, I'm gonna go cry in a corner.
I know a lot of people are gonna like this one. I'm gonna go off the ones that I think people are gonna like right away, just because I know how cool they are. And then we'll get some that I think people will like it. I just don't know how many people will get it, except for, you know, unless they're the fan of it. You know what I mean? So let's start with this one quickly. Let's go with the chase car, championship car. What do y'all think? I think it actually looks way better in the game on the next gen than it does with this Gen 6. Like, I'm not joking. I think that looks really, really clean. Like, I think the 9 looks really clean. Should I make the image bigger? I'm gonna make it a little bit bigger, just so people can see it. We'll go right there. Let me know what you guys think of that before we head into race.
Flop was in the chat. I
Flop
still
is
can't
in
believe
there.
you won that race.
I know.
I should have been the winner.
I heard Frank was pissed. Oh, I totally forgot. Did you say this, that we added the Matt Kenseth cars in the game?
Yeah.
The Matt Kenseth, Joey Logano, Martinsville incident cars? Well, we didn't add the damage to it. Oh, that'll be so cool if you send it to Schmidt and add the damage versions. But we do have Matt Kenseth schemes in there. I'm still kind of downloading some of the things as we go. We also have Jeff Gordon's final win car. We have to show off, obviously.
Jeff Gordon.
More schemes. Oh, we still can add in the 7. We didn't show off this 7 just yet. I mean, I showed it off on Instagram, I think. So, all right, let's go to the next one. Jimmy. This is Jimmy's 2016 championship car. Let me know what you guys think of that. We are definitely planning on adding that in at some point. So, that looks pretty cool. The Aflac car is going to be interesting. That's the one that I'm really curious on what people think. That's the one I'm really, really curious on what people think about. I think some of these guys are judging it depending on how they like the driver.
Yeah.
I'm starting to see that.
I noticed that when Elliott came up.
Yeah, I know. We might add this Pepsi car in the 24 with the number move forward. We'll see. We have a couple NR drivers that we can add in. Oh, this is a really cool one. We gotta go ahead and possibly add in as well. I'm just gonna go ahead and I'm saving all the photos so I can put it on screen. I think people are gonna really like the Jeff Gordon red car. You know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about. I didn't put it up yet, but you know what I'm talking about. And the white version too, and the black version as well. All those they're gonna like all of them. I think they're just gonna like all the schemes.
The white version is actually William Byron.
Yeah, white version is William Byron. You guys ready for the next one? I think we're not gonna show all of them off, but just the ones that I saved quickly, just so we can wrap everything up. This is the 24 ice white William Byron car that he ran. I think it was what, 2019? Yes, he did. He ran at Homestead and Daytona. I don't know if he ran at any other track, but I know it was definitely Homestead and Daytona. WRL, just straight up. Do you like it or not? Just want your opinion on everything. We thought about adding a Gregson car number 9. That's a ton of 9s that we're adding in. We're adding in a lot of them. We gotta space the numbers out. That's why we added so many Red Bulls with different numbers, because we needed to add those schemes in. You know what I mean? Jeff Gordon, this is his all black one, the Black Flames one. Basically the same thing as the white, just with the black and the blue pops out more. I think it looks pretty clean. He ran this in what, 2014? If I'm not mistaken.
Which car are you talking about?
The 24 Jeff Gordon, the black one.
No, 2015.
Are you sure? No, he also ran in 2014. I'm pretty sure.
It might have been both years.
Let's see. This is red one. This is also, you can see the playoff spoiler, the chase spoiler as well, and the chase splitter. That's really nice. I like that one, honestly.
I missed the chase like stuff. It looked better in like 2014, 2016.
Yeah, with the big yellow. I remember when they put yellow actually on the roof. I don't know how many people remember
yeah,
that.
when Logano's car had the red roof with the yellow number.
Yeah, I remember that one. All right, let's see. So let's just go down the line. This is technically Brad's render. This is technically Brad's car from last year, but Cindric is running his own version this year. The Ford e-truck driver car. What do y'all think? We're going to have to go ahead and let people know that these are the schemes that we plan on adding in somewhere down the line. We'll put like a little chapter here that says NR Thunder stream or something like that, part of it, or some type of like promotion. This is a big one. This is Tony Stewart's 2011 car. I love it. I don't care what anyone says. I love it. It's really cool. It looks really nice to me. And obviously you can't have Tony Stewart without good old cousin Carl. Let me know what y'all think of this one. And once again, we can change these schemes up if you guys really want us to, but this is Carl Edwards' Aflac car, but we got a real duck on the side. We put a real duck on it.
We might be changing that to J-Rod's duck.
What's J-Rod's duck?
Well, J-Rod, don't you own a truck if you're here right now?
A truck or a duck?
Yeah, I have a duck.
Duck.
I think, isn't the duck supposed to be white?
Yeah. Mine's white.
Well, I purposely didn't pick a white one, so it didn't look like copyright, you know?
Yeah, you can't copyright a duck. I mean,
Yeah, you can't copyright
if we get a real
mine,
duck, I think we got to get a real duck that's white. We just put it on the side. Like, I like the 90. I like this 99 though. A lot of people like it. I think so. Yeah, some people are talking about the duck. We got to change the duck out, but I like it. I like it though. And we probably have to get a different duck on the side, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, some people are saying W for the duck. They like the duck. Ah, we'll figure it out. We'll look back on the stream.
My duck's better. My duck's better.
This is Gordon's final ride car. For the ones that are wondering, I think it looks.
Just like the normal version.
It's just a normal version. The one that he won. Pretty simple. I don't know where it's gonna go, but we'll figure it out.
Oh, you mean the Martinsville car?
Yeah, the Martinsville one. It's a mallard duck, by the way. Yeah, it does look really cool. This is the infamous Matt Kenseth car from 2015 and 2016. Joey Logano looks at this car and gets nervous. And speaking of Joey Logano, we'll get to his car in a second. We do have a good amount of Joey Logano fans, but I've seen that our chat seems to be more anti-Logano. But there is a strong Logano following in our chat, usually for NR Night in America. So we know we have to kind of appeal to everybody. And then there is the Jolo. I actually like this one. I'm not gonna lie. I've liked his. When people start saying get rid of the scallops, I was kind of like, no, it's iconic. Don't touch it. You know what I mean? It's iconic. We don't have enough iconic schemes nowadays. And then they touched it, and now it looks. Ugh. I don't know.
I just remembered for the 20 render, that's the old version's render. Like the number's not as big as it is. I made it smaller since then.
Okay. Also, I did see Joe Logano be the first person to wreck a next gen, so that was an interesting day.
He also the first person to win it.
No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't, IDK.
What do you mean?
Don't remember the clash.
Oh, yeah, okay. First person to wreck it at Daytona. There you go.
Harrison Burton will win the first one to flip as IDK was getting food and missed it.
We don't talk about that. We don't talk about that here. I'm still very mad that apparently the person's iPad broke and I couldn't get some my quality food, and I miss Harrison Burton going wee. But I technically was there. I've seen enough flips in person though. I mean, it's not a big deal to me. I've seen a ton of flips. Like I've seen Austin Dillon slam the fence right in front of me. Nothing's gonna beat that moment.
You missed the flip because of an iPad kid.
Yeah, apparently I couldn't just, I was about to ask him like, dude, can I just take the food? I almost asked him. I was like, bro, just let me take the food. But let's see. One more up here. A lot of people are not liking the Joey Logano one.
As a Matt Kenseth fan, I agree. Keep it up.
But it's okay. Here's the 7. Schulte made it. I think it's probably going to go in common or listed, so you can kind of think of it like that. We're going to go into a random public lobby and end the night there. So we're going to go and do one more race, most likely, or should we probably take it out? Oh my God, it's almost 4 in the morning on the East Coast. Oh my gosh, sorry. That's the 7 that we still plan on adding in. We were going to try to add it in earlier. Matt Kenseth, there's his 17. Obviously, you'll be racing this with the bigger spoiler and the smaller spoiler. These are also just the renders, so they look a little bit different in game, of course. The 17 looks pretty cool. We're just going to go through them quickly. There's the Kurt Busch render, the 97. Do we even have a 97 in the game? I don't even think so.
Until 2097, I think.
No, I don't think we have a 97 in the game. So I don't think we have one. So this might be the first one. We're kind of getting to all the numbers that we can add in, but that's just some of the few schemes we do plan on adding in at some point down the line. So just straight up, we're going to go to public lobby. We're going to end it right here, right now with one more race. Anything you guys have question-wise, go in and ask us as we get ready to roll. And yes, this is like one of my favorite things about this game is you can spectate from the stands. Oh, wow. Yeah, right now they're at Dixie. Love the 97, nice. The Juan Doe car. I love the Juan Doe car. That's right, we already have a 97 in the game. We do have a 97 in the game. So yeah, this will be the last race. And then that'll be it. Oh, they just started this. Damn, we're going to be here a while, aren't we? We might be here a little while. Once again, thank you to everyone that's been playing the game. What happened?
More questions.
More questions, go.
Is water wet?
Okay, more questions that won't go ahead and be those questions.
More Suarez cards.
Do you guys want more Suarez cars? If we do, we'll probably add the 19 in. This championship car.
Yes.
You know, at some point we do possibly plan on adding Xfinity, even if they do add the new cars somewhere down the line.
We should definitely add the Airs car for that sunset egg.
There's Easter eggs in this game. I don't know how many people have found them. Some people have accidentally found them. Like apparently a glitch was the fact that there's a stain on the inside wall at sunset. I'm like, are you sure that's a glitch? Are you sure that's a glitch? By the way, those stutters, once again, people just leaving in and out. Someone's in the Demos car. But, yeah, it's not a glitch. It's an Easter egg. It was done on purpose. Also, our Glizzy, that's at every track. Our hot dog stand, that's at every single track. People have, like, found Easter eggs and they asked me questions about it. And I'm like, that would be an Easter egg, champ. Really cool Easter egg. Thank you to people that bought Thunder Coins, by the way. I know in the middle of the stream I've said thank you to certain people that did buy it. I'm not releasing the amount, obviously, because I don't want to be that guy. But we are thankful to everyone that has bought Thunder Coins. Really cool.
While we're waiting, chat can ask questions or just put paint schemes down you want to see for the game, because I'll definitely
I'm
look
seeing
back
a lot
at
of
this.
Suarez, Sonoma win. They want those.
Oh yeah, I saw someone say Ross Chastain's could have win too. I've seen that before.
If we add Suarez and Sonoma win, can we add the taco to the front nose? I think that's what we got to do.
Hell yeah.
We got to add a little taco on the front nose.
Put in exotic.
Put in an exotic, yeah.
Oh, you get one win and that's how you unlock it.
Can you race this on controller? Yes, and people have asked about the vibrations. If you run over the rumble strips, you actually feel it in your controller. If you're in the draft, you feel it in the controller as well. Really cool. Denny Hamlin code car. Dude, that is a must. But we have so many cool looking Denny Hamlin cars. Well, no, we actually only have 2 Denny Hamlin cars. We need that code car. That code car is a must. Yes, great talking point there, Todd.
I'd love to add more Demon's cars, but the thing is, he only has like one paint scheme right now, and it's the Autism car.
Yeah.
Unless we do his old 87 cars.
No. That was gross. That was absolutely gross. I like the ones we have now.
I'm talking about the other red one, like before the Autism one.
I mean, don't we already have it in the game? It's right here. I'm looking at it.
No, that's Cooper's version. I'm talking about the Gen 6 version.
Oh, okay. Maybe we'll see.
You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I mean, I know Demos has kind of become almost like the most popular driver besides Champagne and stuff, so...
I would say he's the most popular that isn't content creator, but he's kind of making himself to be one, you know?
Yeah.
YouTube, you know? So I don't know if it really counts.
Demos is very popular. Like, do you see Homestead? How many people got excited? My voice was dying because
Like,
that race and the race before, they were like really good.
Junior was trying to take the lead.
When you look at the chat, yeah, I started looking at the chat. People were losing it. It was really cool.
Someone said Eric Amarola's 911 scheme. I love that paint scheme.
Yes, we need it. Why haven't we made a bunch of patriotic cars yet? Come on, like that's another thing too. I realized you want to make a bunch of patriotic cars for Veterans Day. Like just have like the entire November pack just be patriotic schemes. I mean, I don't have a problem with it. Some people talked about draft meter. I mean, we don't want to completely fill the screen out for people. It's kind of, if you're on controller, you know when you're in the draft, like you'll feel it, and it's not that hard to tell when you're in the draft because your speed will kind of just gradually go up. Matt Kenseth's Crown Royal 17, that'd be pretty cool. Another purple scheme.
I was thinking about that one. I
can tell people are leaving and joining. You can see how 3 people left and a bunch of people joined in. That's when you're going to see the stutter. So it's not a game issue. It is the server. And once again, this game is ran off the server, not off the client. So that's why you'll go ahead and see that.
We already have Daryl Waltrip's tie car, Blue Cup.
Yes, we do have that.
But if you want like a Kenseth version or a Craven version,
Dude,
maybe.
there's so many people in the stands right now. Look at this. It's like an Archer crowd. Who's the leader? That's the real question. Did the leaders wreck each other? Oh, man, the leaders wrecked each other. This race is completely spread out. Look at this, Zach. Look at Todd sitting in the stands. Where am I? There I am. Sitting in the stands. That's what I like about this. You go first person, you can go ahead and watch the race. Sit here, eat your nachos. If you get hungry, go and miss Harrison Burton flipping.
I definitely want to add more Bubba cars, like his DraftKings car.
Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. Did I miss any cautions at Nashville? I don't think so. No,
what
I didn't.
What I definitely need to do is Kyle Busch car, specifically his 2015 car, the championship one.
On lap 15 of the race, though, I left the stands of Nashville on the left side, like those corner seats, and because I looked at the main grandstands, there was like 2 long strips of just beams open up towards a certain section. I'm like, well, I'm going to take these seats and I'm going to turn them into amazing seats. And what I did was I just moved to the main grandstand because I brought my little cousin, and me and her were supposed to be sitting away from each other, but I saw her section was not filled out at all. So I bought her a ticket to sit there to start, and I said, after 15 laps, if those 2 rows do not fill out, we're going right away. And that's exactly what we did. So it was really cool. Josh Berry Cup car, what do you think?
That, definitely, yeah. Or Sam Mayer could be cool.
Yeah, Sam Mayer as well. we got to get creative with how we do certain things. We want people to really be excited for certain updates. So, yeah, I'm really excited about it. We're really dragging this stream on. This might be it. We might actually have to end it now because it's 4 in the morning on the East Coast. That's what we're going to do. This race has been dragging on big time. I know we went on for a long, long moment, ladies and gentlemen, but we have to end this stream now because if it goes way too long, it might hurt, you know, the stream's performance late, and we still have to add chapters in. And, oh my gosh, and we have to 7 o'clock in the morning making sure we get those chapters in. But that will go ahead and end the stream right there. I want to do one more race. I'll still be racing, though, but I won't. I'll be right back, Tinsley. I won't be streaming it, so I still will be racing. If you're staying up all night, if you're pulling all night or for whatever reason, or if you're up late with us, I'll still be on NR Thunder, but I won't be streaming it because we have to end the stream and get this stuff out so it can be published. I can put the chapters out so everyone that's watching this stream back in the morning have the opportunity to look through all the races. But thank you to everyone that's tuned in tonight, and I will see you next time. My name is Jonathan Ramos, aka Idk Player, and this has been NR Night in America and a little preview of NR Thunder. 5 amazing races, 5 awesome finishes. 4 awesome finishes. Bristol was something, but Homestead and Michigan were unbelievable. And we'll see you next time. Have a great one, ladies and gentlemen.